Please, please, please let me survive the next month so I can hit 4 years.
Hello, chatto! It's Thursday, and coming up today on Outcasts to Icons, some stuff is definitely going on in the save, and I'm sure you and both I together will remember all of what that is in a moment when we load in. But in other news, there is FM26 news. Finally, we've got a little look at the UI. I have some worries about it, but I also have some very nice things to say about it because it does look rather good. In other news, I got a haircut, and my landlord is buying me a new shed. All that and more coming up today on Outcast to fucking Icons. What's going on back here? What's going on back here? Bit of hair just sticking up. There we go. Shed, yes. Tremendous news from shed enjoyers. Pay off the river crime. Maybe he just knew. Basically, this is the weirdest thing. So, we got like a message from the, I was going to say, move over FM26. It's new shed time. Basically, Pog and I were at Tesco's on Monday night, and we got a text from the contractor guy that sometimes comes around and just fixes little bits for us. Lovely bloke. And he'd been informed by the estate agent that some stuff needed doing on the house. We were like, that's a bit weird that they wouldn't tell us that, but would send that straight to you. But sure, whatever. So he came around yesterday morning, and I showed him a couple of things. So they were like, oh, there's some like paint that's peeling in the bedroom. So he's like, fine, we'll just repaint that wall, no problem. And he's like, apparently there's a panel missing from the shed. So I took him out to the garden. He took one look at it, and he goes, yeah, no, that's not a panel missing. That is you need a new shed, my friend. Luckily, it turns out his mate is actually my landlord. So he was like, yeah, anything you need, just tell me, and he'll get it sorted. So yeah, he was just like, he's not letting you have that in your garden, basically. Purchase me a new shed. You see, no, you're a homeowner now, Viking. I'm finally benefiting from renting. Hey, Jude, thank you very much for the 39 months. So yeah, not only that, he was like, so there's a lot of brambles behind here as well. She's like, do you want us to like bring in a contractor to get rid of all that? Because that looks a little bit like it's going to get in the way of that tree and stuff. And I was like, yes, please do. So they're also going to send around a contractor to basically sort the back of the garden and get rid of all the brambles and stuff. I know! You found him! It's me! The one man with the good landlord. No, I was really impressed with it. Not only that, we showed him this, we had that water leak in the living room. He was like, firstly, why didn't they flag this on the inspection? Looks at it and goes, yeah, we're probably going to have to repaint the entire living room and just to do a full redecoration. I was like, oh no, how horrible. Hello, Pog. It's Pog. Jam time. Yeah, he was like, do you want to keep them? I was like, do you know what? They're just in the way. Mother Matto's garden flamethrower. It's more for the weeds. It's a wild Pog. Captain. Oh, Captain, my Captain. Boats. How's your day going? Hard time? Hard day?
I was at my work phone because it's doing my fucking...
Pog's day today as it consisted of a call at 10 o'clock, which is now finished, and that's the docket. That's the docket. No. Cleared for the day. Aiden, thank you for the 47. It's blissful having Pog around these days. It really is.
Chateau. Nearly 4 years is madness.
A couple of you are one away from 4 years. I wonder if there's like a... It's like, there's lots of babies born 9 months after a World Cup final, stuff like that. The river crime, it do be coming in waves, like a Dean Lewis song. Alexa from Boy Boy. I don't know who that is. You got a picture, Michael? Michael? He's going to hate that chap. He's absolutely going to hate that. Michael, you got a picture of that by any chance? Tremendous. How do I bang? I'm going to call you Michael all of next week, by the way. Mike, bear in mind, that isn't even Viking's name. That's the best part. It's not like I've accidentally called him by his real name. That isn't even his name. It's not even one of his middle names. Christ on a bike. Trudy was like, okay, yeah, we could get, yeah, indeed. We do have a friend called Michael. I mean, yeah, it is now. I dub thee. Off my big face. His actual name is Clark Kent. Obviously, it's Viking Superman. What are we chatting here? He does sound like Michael, though. He does. He's got a Michael face. Wait, when did you get injured? Oh, yeah. Shit, I forgot about that. Right, so I decided right in the intro, I was like, I'll do a quick pick, get the save ready to go for the first game so we could just jump in and talk about 26. And then my assistant did that weird thing again where he put Shazley at CM and Alak Chowie at left back. Because obviously... Well, I think it's less of a... Everyone looks like Mike, but they wished they did. Who wouldn't want to look like sweet left foot? It gets you a job at... It gets you a job at SI, for a start. Clark Kenterson, I guess you're right, yes. Because Kent would have to be his dad, wouldn't he? So it would be Kentson. Potentially. I actually don't know Viking's dad's name, so I can't even, like, Viking-size his name. What a weird sentence that is. He does smell like a Michael. Afonso, thank you for the 12 months as well. Bloody hell. We're all Mike's. I agree. Squad Planet. Oh, mate, right. I don't even know where we start with that. In fact, do you know what? Watch this. I'm going to quickly lock in for just a moment. Just a modicum of respect from me to the game, briefly. Cold Pathia, thank you for the very 4 months. But after that, why is he not... What is wrong with my assistant that he is refusing to start both of our left backs, but instead prefers to put our centre back in there, who I very specifically said isn't allowed to play at the moment, right? I'm pretty certain that he... How much was Claudia? 18 million was his release clause. He's desperately trying to lock in. Morton, thank you for the 20 months. He's still locking in. None of this distraction. I do appreciate the resubs, though. It's very, very kind of you. Just want to make sure that he is being rested. So he's not going to feature today either. That's fine. Look at me, staying on the ball, balancing like a seal, but I'm the ball, not the seal. By the side of the river. Novi's in. Do I want Novi to start? Is there another man back? Habila could play potentially, but Milton's also available. Habila's got to start. No, Shazni could start. Of course he can. What am I talking about? Bashir and Velasquez, Claudio, Novi. Who's the other chap that could fit in that role? It's Szymanski maybe, but he's a little bit tired. That's okay. We move. Nagalo, Barnecce. Do I start Karapici? He did play shit last time out. You know what? That's it. We'll go with that. Rezic to the bench instead of the goalkeeper. Don't mind if I do. Although, do I want to put Szymanski on there? Probably. Yes. Good. Lovely. Old job. Beautiful. Done. Does it really, Owen? Oh, that's interesting. That would explain why it's gone all weird, frankly. We sold a few people. This summer, we brought in around £80 million. Yeah, so basically, Matsuoka has broken his ankle. So he's going to be out till after Christmas, unfortunately, which is why we're having to flap around a little bit to try to find squad members, basically. James with that 57.
SecondYellowCard. How are you doing? I heard everyone in here is now called Michael. You're my favourite Michael. Michael also did a good job on Football Michael 26. Football Michael 26. What a game it is. It was Mike's birthday a couple of days ago. I was kind of hoping he was going to come in stream so we could all serenade him with a round of various BBBBB delights. 1-0 Michael Beckham. Viking, I'm still waiting for a picture of this dude I allegedly look like. Or are you busy photoshopping him to make him look really ugly so I look like an absolute penis? I mean, I really do. Despite my spiffing new haircut. What I drove all the way to Hertfordshire to get. And as a result, missed the announcement yesterday afternoon. Are you me? I was driving all the way back and my phone started, like, trying to vibrate its way out of the phone holder on my dashboard. So that was fun. Then I got stuck in traffic, so I got home even later. How was he to manage it? I don't know, actually. I've not managed him there for ages. No, we haven't talked about it yet. We were waiting to get another game. So classic Matt behaviour. It's true. Viking, you're infected. Yeah, no, literally, that's twice in a row. Like, last week it happened while I was live, but, like, right as I was finishing. And this week it was... Luckily, I did have a chance to... Well, barely. I got home. Then Pod got back from her away day thing. We went and got fish and chips. Scoffed that down. I had to go straight onto the podcast. So most of my thoughts were basically me seeing things in the trailer that Sai was showing me on the podcast. So there's that. Although I did find some very... So I did point out some really cool stuff. Overall, from an aesthetic standpoint, I actually think it looks really, really nice. Like... It just looks modern, but not... It looks clean like without being defatted. That's surely offside by miles, right? Peter Bread, thank you for the 45 months as well. You bloody love to see it. There was some tactic advice from a batshit crazy man. Do you know, I know just the bloke. Dino! Double Twitch Babby, you love to see it. Thank you, friend, for the 18 months. There was a young chap called Matto. He was always entertaining his chatto. He plays games for a living. His content keeps giving.
Not on YouTube.
Also, please sign Joel Hatto.
I can't. Chelsea got there first. Chelsea are ruining all of everyone's FM saves by signing all the Wunderkins. Savage Week. Really? That's great, because that means that the news will be dropping while I'm busy just swanning around Aberdeen, which is great. Or it will drop while I'm on a plane. So literally are unable to get hold of it, which would be good. I would say this is up there with my favourite tactics, yeah. Just because it's... My favourite thing about this tactic is the first time chatter we get every stream that basically just says, what the fuck is that tactic? And then we go and win 4-0. I mean, not the last stream, admittedly, because we only won one game. By the way, look at this playing out from the back that we're doing. If this turns into a goal, this might be the greatest goal this tactic has ever scored. Do you know what? It's more like Moldova playing out from the back against Norway. Oh, God, we've nearly conceded off of it.
But no, seriously, because all those players are gone. Yeah, it needs to see how it feels. I do have some concerns about it. Oh my God. Newcastle are better than us, in fairness, so it would make sense that they are just on it at the moment. Right, big header. Oh, that's a bad one. Oh, hollybobs. Basically, I'm going to a wedding in Aberdeen, which just so happens to be in the middle of next week. So I would have had to have missed Tuesdays and Thursday streams just to be there. So I figured, you know what, this is the perfect time to just turn that into my week off anyway, since I would have had to have missed those regardless. Rather than doing that and then having another week off at another point, I figured I'd do it a little bit earlier this year. Because actually it's better, because it means that I'm not going to wedding stream. Do you think Stuart would mind? He won't mind, right? Can't see any issue. 74 breaches, really? Well, as of today? Holy shit, there's a lot of legal drama going around.
From Wyoming, hope all is well. Thank you for the goated streams. Best wishes for Poland.
Oh, it's going to be so sick, Sharpie. Thank you so much for the 10 months. That's incredibly nice of you as well. Enforced time off. Yeah, in a way. Honestly, the reason that it has to be enforced is because if I didn't get it enforced by some outside force, I would never take time off. Pog has to sort of make me relax. Like tomorrow, I'm like, well, I could just work tomorrow because it's not actually a... But she's like, no, you're going to bake cookies or bake brownies or something. So that's what I'm doing tomorrow, chat. I've been told. Yes. See, I just heard her yell yes from upstairs. Appreciate live stream. They went, no, exactly. It's outside, right? Which is news to me, by the way. I only found out about this like 3 days ago that the wedding is actually going to be outside. Check the group chat. Do you know what? I actually kind of see what you mean. I realise that the focus is going to be bad, but I don't not see it, in fairness. Who is that? It's the moustache. It's kind of selling it, isn't it? That and my hair now being shorter at the back. It's, yeah. An American version of me. There you go. Is this person American? Because Alexa sounds like a sort of Serbian name, potentially. He's Aussie. Right, okay. There was quite a large Serbian diaspora in Australia, right? Baking is one of those things that's relaxing. I find baking relaxing when I do it on my own. Because I lock in, whack a podcast on, and just make an absolute mess everywhere. It's crazy. I'm a man for measuring out ingredients in advance, but it does require a lot of bowls and or ramekins. From Serbia, yeah, because they much like Greece, there's quite a large Serbian diaspora in Australia, right? True, but there's certain ones that you associate with it more. For example, I feel like Serbia and Greece would probably be the two like ones that use. Just looking through like the Australian national team in FM, I bet you there's a few second nationalities of those, at least one of each. In fact, do you know what? To prove my point and to get hoisted by my own petard, because it's what I do, let's go have a gander now. Italians possibly, yeah. Like Greco, for example. Croatians as well. True. Let's have a look. Second nationality. There's a Greek. Charaboulos Nikolaidis, and then there's two dudes here, but they're Dutch, right? There you go, Petrovic. We got a Croat, Yugoslav, the former Yugoslav Republic of Australia, diaspora in Australia. I mean, hey, it's lovely that they got kangaroos. Also, Brady's still playing, by the way. Just they've got a guy called Sebastian O'Dor, related to Keith, perhaps. Are we lose? We are, aren't we? Unfortunate. South Sudanese. Well, there was, is it Garen Cole? He has of South Sudanese descent, right? You're right, I didn't even get through the match. That part of the world, you know, I think we will just have to widen this out to. There is diaspora and that. This has been a really average performance from us. I think this would actually be like 9 games with 1 win. Okay, clear it. What? Please tell me that was not on Claudio and it was a pull from somebody else. Or I might just tip coffee over my head to start the stream. Novi pushes heel. Okay, that's fine. I didn't see it, but I'm assuming it happened because it's FM. And it would never lie to us. A stream points reward. Well, like every time I'm hoisted, I have to like donate £1 to charity. We just have a pot. I don't hate that as an idea for 26, actually. Like, sitting of Dara Hunt. As if you got another one. I never got a player as good as Dara Hunt, or even in the same like postcode as him when we were at Treaty. And yet there you are with Shelbourne. Is it Shelbourne you're managing? Also, Girona 3-0 up against Barca. We might be back in the situation as before, where we were requiring a very strong second half of the season to kind of do anything. We have had a bit of a tough draw in the Champions League, in fairness. But our league form has been catastrophically awful lately. Right, let's see. Millie! Thank you for the 57 month.
Hello,
My
Matto
goodness.
and Chato. It's Thursday. Today,
Ooh.
I'm waiting for the Uber Eats delivery guy to bring me a couple of egg, bacon and cheese baps and a coffee from the cafe down the road. I have a Cato curled up on my desk being cute and sleepy, and we get to see your lovely new haircut and be hyped about FM26.
Firstly, up the baps. Secondly, I just love the phrase, Uber Eats delivery guy to bring me a couple of egg. And then the way she paused there. Couple of egg. No disrespect to egg, but, you know, you got to draw the line somewhere. That does sound bloody delicious, to be fair. Got to get that protein in early, Millie. It's like I'm going to have to learn. As a man who doesn't eat breakfast. Local cafe egg, indeed, yeah. And what a source of protein that was. Right, we'll go Carapici. Do you know what, just at this point, throwing anyone on is kind of fine. There's actually like a segment of Pog's work, is like one of the teams within it that's actually just called Egg. I can't remember its stats. It's like enforcement something or other. But she was reading out all the different like terminology and it just had the word egg in it randomly. It was brilliant. All capitalized, of course. They've saved. No way. That's awesome. There's nothing I hate more. I mean, there's a few things I hate more, but like from a sporting standpoint, with football regards anyway, seeing teams go to the wall like that, wow, what a weak ass goal. You never want to see teams go out of business and be not allowed to exist anymore, because especially like smaller teams, you know what I mean, like teams that are the hearts of their communities, which most teams, let's be honest, are, you'd never want them to disappear, particularly as a lot of these teams have been around for 100+ years. I mean, I don't know how long Vitesse have been in existence, but I'd be willing to bet it's probably about that, right? There is an Austrian lower league team called Egg, because there's also a team in the Austrian lower leagues called Hard, right? And I believe they played each other in a game the other day. The Environmental Girth Guardians, which sounds like a really weird porno spin-off of a Marvel movie. Like Flesh Gordon, you know? Hard Egg, that. Was it the town boiled? Oh yeah, I saw the pre-match graphic. I can't remember what it was. It's Sweeper podcast talk about them all the time, because obviously the guys that run Sweeper are also like big into Austrian football and run like an Austrian football podcast. I think it's called like the Other Bundesliga. So whenever there's a chance to talk about Austrian teams, they do. Wow, we are getting absolutely clotted here. Didn't draw nil. Oh, you'd have to, right? At that stage. I don't know the exact story about what happened with Vitesse, but essentially, no, I can't even summarize it for you, because all I know is that they lost their license, or like they had their license revoked due to possibly, I'm guessing it's probably down to debt, unfortunately. So I mean, they couldn't do, yeah, that's one of those things where I can understand. I feel like I can put myself into two camps here. I'm happy for Vitesse fans that won't lose their football club, but I also feel for other fans who would just be like, well, hang on a minute, if we broke those rules, would that happen to us too? Or why have rules in the first place, I suppose? 1892, so there you go. Which is actually, incredibly, more recently than Ely City. Pretend that game didn't happen. That was really bad. Kilaza, I mean, he didn't do great in it, but like, I don't know what he's supposed to do, really. Oh, is this the one? I mean, what more do you need? Do you reckon they got a stock image, or did they just have someone go into like one of the club's kitchens and just rustle up a little hard-boiled egg? That is, some of the matchday graphics actually are pretty good. Sure, it sure do in fact be an egg. You can't go wrong. So back to FM26. If I could swing us back in that direction for a moment, let me just yell at the team first. My biggest concern. Actually, I have two concerns. I voiced them on the pod, but you obviously won't have heard that yet because it hasn't come out yet. It'll be out later today. I should have waited for the preview. What colour suit did you go for, Viking? Also, do we know if Dean actually found one? Matchdog, because it is, well, it'd be in German, wouldn't it? So Dag is day in German and Swedish and Norwegian and many languages in that part of the world. I'm guessing that's the reason anyway. Yeah, so looking at the thing for me is I saw the bookmarks and I immediately went, oh my god, thank fuck for that. That's brilliant. And then I watched a little bit more of it, and then I looked at the article specifically breaking that stuff down and went, it's like you've gone, I like the idea, but I want to just like not actually make it usable. It's the sidebar. Thank you. It's just a sidebar. It's, what's the point of there being bookmarks if they don't let you bookmark the things you want to bookmark? The way I described this to Pog yesterday, or I think on the podcast, was it's a bit like you get a bookmark for your book that you're reading or whatever, but you can't put it on individual pages that you want to go to. You have to go to the start of each chapter. It's like that kind of defeats the point of a bookmark. Oh. It was so frustrating. I just... few pre-approved pages, and I guarantee you not one of the things that I've ever bookmarked in FM will be one of those pre-approved pages. Now obviously there wouldn't be one for Spartak Varna, but things like coefficients, I bet that's not on there. It'll all be things that you can currently access from one click from the sidebar already. Like, it's so close to being an amazing feature that I think everyone would have been so happy. Even if, and I said this on the podcast last night, if you had those pre-approved ones, but then there was like 4 custom ones that you could just point wherever, that would be, I'd be fine with that. Like, that would be perfect, actually, because that would allow new players to have things they can easily access, but just that little added element of customization, I don't know. Search bar being separate. I like the fact that the search bar seems to have a little bit more information in it too, and I really hope that they improve the search functionality and the way that it like picks things up and prioritizes items in the search. That would be a cool little feature. I did like the homepage thingy though. I like the fact that we didn't, because I looked at some FM25 screenshots, those which we did see, and my god, it looks so much better. The fact that the news articles are still here, I'm concerned about the fact that they may end up being pop-ups though, because it doesn't look like there's anywhere for them to go on the right-hand side of the screen. And the other thing is, on that homepage screen that shows this, there was like about 6 different fixture items, and it didn't look like you could change any of them. Whereas if you go to the homepage now, remember, you can just go, hey, I want to show this, that, and this. I'm worried that you're going to have no ability to change anything on any of these screens. And that would be a real problem. That's the thing. My only hope is that maybe when you go into the page itself, you can do it. But I think I'm perhaps being a little bit overly generous on that one. No stream today. Why? What, just out of fury? Great nut. Oh, he's played really well, actually. He kind of had to. Yeah, I think it was 28 or 24. Either way, that's concerning. Well, the thing is, Saz won't fix it because it's a different game engine, isn't it? So someone else might fix it, but I don't think it's likely to be Saz, which is a bit of a concern. I do worry if it's not super customizable, even a little bit, because for example, when we looked at the Mitoma profile, right, it would suck if you couldn't. Obviously, Saz adds a lot of stuff to these screens, but even the base game, you can change stuff around and show what you want to show, because not everyone wants to see the same things on these profile pages, and I'm worried that it's going to lead to an awful lot more clicking. Fear the top menu from... Yeah, I mean, that's another thing. It even says in the trailer things like things about saving clicks, but there's a lot of things that are now hidden behind a submenu, thus not saving clicks, which is a bit of a concern. Don't restrict... Yeah, exactly. Because the one thing I did say, in fact, I think Miles might have mentioned this in one of those interviews he did with those, because he did like 3, didn't he? Was he talked about having feedback to do with the way that the 25 one worked. And I'd be really curious to know from who that... I agree with them, so fabulous. Thank you, whoever those people were. I'd be curious to know who those people were, but someone's got our back. That's the main thing. Let's give it the game. I don't know. I think it's because we don't know how easy it's going to be to make changes to the game. For all we know, it's going to be super easy, and actually, when it comes out, we go, hey, fair enough. And then it's a bit of a non-issue. And maybe it'll be more customizable just through different terms, you know? The world rep thing, yeah. I suspect that, as you say, that's just buried, and it will just come back again because it's just like not showing the stars. Comparisons of... Yeah, I saw some comparisons, and it does be looking... I mean, it's night and day. I think some of the things they showed for FN20... what did I say? Versus the base skin. Yeah, but even, like... I don't think it is saving clicks during the base skin. That's my thing. A lot of the... For example, it looked like to look at my team's tactics, I have to go into, like, match day or something, and it will be under there, but I can just click tactics. That's in the base skin, isn't it? Just... every barrier that you put in between a person doing the thing they want to do for some seemingly arbitrary reasons, it no longer can call itself clean if it makes you take longer to do the same things, right? Maybe that's just because I'm one of those people that hates the fact that modern cars have all of the heating and climate control on a fucking touchscreen. It's like, oh, cool. Yeah, let me just take my eyes off the road for several minutes while I try and figure this out. It's the worst. Although it does seem to be there's a new trend of cars putting buttons back in again now, which is kind of good. I hate things that make things more difficult than they need to be. Maybe that's just because my brain likes things very, very simple, because the moment I have to get to like any kind of like confusion, I'm like, oh god, I'm screwed. In a friendly, maybe. Main page. Oh, this is, yeah. So that's the new one. I mean, obviously, this one may have had things missing, but look at the amount of dead space. This looks like a mobile game. This looks like a really nice PC game. Like, but you see what I mean about this? If they'd have released this, people would have gone, fuck me, you've just made a console game. Whereas this looks like the sort of game that's going to make the console version look way better, but also make the PC version look updated, clean and fresh. There doesn't seem to be wasted space. But this is what I was on about. Look how many different screens there are that are just showing fixtures here. It's like 4 different things that all essentially show the same thing, and no real indication that you can change that. That's a little bit concerning. But again, it could be one of those things where they're just showing it as a prototype build and, you know, registration is misspelled. Is it really? Yeah, I just wonder how much those screenshots even were showing the real game, given what we saw about like the Evan Ferguson, Frank Kirby thing. 2 picture views. Does it? Sure. Well, something that Sai pointed out last night was the pencil at the top. Is there? Hang on, one sec. You sure that's not the editor? Let me just check. Pencil at the top. That's almost certainly the in-game editor, because that's the same icon in... usually if it's customizable, it'll be here, but it might be that you have to click on it and you can customize it from within, because these are tiles and cards, aren't they, right? So maybe that's how it works, but I'm not confident that that is the case. Soul Motion, thank you for the follow. But hopefully these things can be fixed. Yeah, if there's a case of just right-clicking the panel, then that actually would be better in a way. But I like the FMpedia thing as well. It looks... when's our next Champions League game? Oh, my... Oh, we got a rest after Iran. Okay. In that case, we can kind of... We need a result here, man. Like, desperately. Tucci's not back fit yet. Velasquez and Bashir are tired. I like Chowie should be able to play, though. Did I put him on the bench in the last game? That might have not been a good idea. And Rice, thank you for the 13 months. Greek boost. Tristan has played badly lately, and I was going to show Greek boost anyway, so this is a perfect moment to do so. My apologies, G-Max, I forgot to show him. He's a bit excellent, isn't he? He's just a little bit excellent. Actually so good. The thing I like about the FMpedia thing is it's going to be really accessible for new players. The tutorial in the game currently sucks. That will be a massive step in the right direction. It looks to me like you can click things and it takes... What you need is a contextual menu where you like hover over something, like that, for example, and then it gives you like a TLDR, and then you can click and it loads into the FMpedia for the longer explanation of things. That would be sick. My only concern is if you do have too many ways to get to it, you might end up accidentally clicking it quite a lot when just staying on screens. So hopefully there's a way you can turn it off from doing that automatically, but it might just be that they were showing it like that in the video to show off what it can do, basically. I don't know. Has Miles mentioned anything about 24 to 26? How do you think the game engine will compare to the Match Lab mod? I have... Well... personally, I've not seen any... This is my own personal issues with them. I've not seen any of them that actually look any good. So hopefully it's a lot better than that, because I actually think they've made the base game worse. So, but that's my opinion on it, rather than... Because it's all subjective, isn't it? So my hope is that it's a lot better than them, because that would be really bad if it wasn't. Not sure it's confirmed. 24 to 23... That would be... If you could go from 23 to 26, that would be insanely good. Multiple start dates. I suspect not because of licensing. My guess is you'll have the same start dates as you have in the normal game, because they would then have to buy licenses for the past, I guess. Jason Carey, is this the new guy? Bloody hell, man. What a pickup. I'm assuming he was also free, or have you loaned him out potentially? You confirmed for 23 and 24. That's amazing. Like, seriously, that's dope. Works World event tonight. Who win? Open line on the stage B. Oh. Could you go with hello, chatto? That would probably be incredibly intimidating. It's not intimidating anyway, is it? God, look at our morale. We are a bit cooked here. We might have to go with a slight tweak here. Bring these guys in. Mother of God. We are a bit fucked, I think is the term. That's not what I wanted to do at all. Karapici for Nagalo. Actually, Nagalo's okay. Claudio's going to need a little rest. Rajic. Jesus Christ. It's still looking good, Chief. That's still sick, though. Technology for virtual save games. With a new format. Those terms are a bit different. It almost sounds like it's changing the file to make it into a 26 file rather than emulating it, which I do like that. Binder is unhappy. Why is Binder unhappy? Oh, he wanted a new contract. But he has 6 years left on his current deal. So it's kind of like, don't sign a 6-year contract and then ask for a new one. International confirmed. I suspect what my guess is what happened. It would, if it's converting them, it'll probably just strip that stuff out. If it's a new format, yeah. So that actually is a good thing potentially, because it means you're not going to miss out on features in theory. Yeah, I suspect that there's going to be some changes to it. Maybe they'll have worked on the compression and things like that too, which would be nice, because save files do get a bit out of hand in terms of their size quite quickly. There's an Englishman up front here, Dan Stevenson, who they picked up from 10 million quid. All right. FM editor. I would be amazed if the editor looks any different, provided the editor's function. The Everton. 10 points from Everton. Provided the editor's functionality remains the same, I'm not super concerned about that. But I don't think it needs like a. I mean, obviously it does need an overhaul, but as long as it has the same functionality, I'm not particularly concerned about its like look. As long as it works, which there's every chance it won't. Like, given how many ways it's broken as it is. Christ. I beg of you, lads, please just get a win. Look at our last few matches. Only really Velasquez has been able to do anything in these last few games. I don't think I've ever seen a team collectively lose their minds in the way that this lot have. Oh, God, Shazzy now needs a rest. He'll get through one more. He can have a rest in the international break. Oh, God, who was that? Large enter. Yeah, I suspect so. Obviously, there's the new database stuff for the women's game, presumably, because it clearly... It looks to me like they... I don't know if you guys have seen some of the screenshots floating around about the WSL stuff that was briefly published and then removed. So there was a screenshot from women's football that showed it showed WSL scoreboards. So that indicates to me a WSL license. Yeah, that unnecessary team talk didn't help, but the form was kind of bad before that, unfortunately. I was saying before. We were unbeaten at the time, though. So I guess you're right. It did kind of... And obviously there was the Angel City players on the website too, so that indicates at least the licensing of Angel City, presumably NWSL as well. It makes sense though. I think we were all assuming they were going to get the WSL license, because launching women's football into the game without one of the most high profile leagues would have been a disaster. The question is which other ones did they get, because you'd like to think they've got enough of them to sort of pad the world out with license leagues before we come into all our silly bollocks. Yes, I heard about the stuff with cutting rid of their license, which is actually incredibly gracious of EA. Seems like an unnecessary thing they didn't even have to do, but for the good of like the game. That's kind of sick. I'm also with Tony about I don't like the scoreboard in the middle of the screen. Oh, please no. Oh, please. What a say. Oh, come on now. Done a grassroots. Yeah, that's going to get given. Extended database will be out day one down to get Fulham 4th tier. Although it looks like we're at least having a good season. Like, I think we've won every game so far this year, haven't we? Our only real problem is that Bees are just better than us in that league. That's Barnet, not Brentford, I should stress. A-League, probably, yeah. I suspect they'll have like the... is it La Liga... No, Liga 1 Féminine? I can't remember the name of the French league, but presumably they'll have like those guys. Unlicensed league. I think they'll have to, because... Most likely what they do is they license the players from like FIFA Pro or whatever, and therefore they're in the game to the point where you can turn them on in the same way you can in like with the men's leagues in FM, where they're there obviously to populate the world. They're just not actively playable from the start, but it's usually a case of ticking a box basically in the editor after like one match day.
Yeah, WSL and NWSL, I would say we can... WSL, I think, is 100% licensed. NWSL, pretty much 99%. We can assume that the entire league is licensed, but we know at least Angel City is. They have some cool names there. Oh, come on, Eric. We've scored a goal. Let's take it. Graphics, yeah, exactly. It will take a little bit of time for people to work out how they're going to just implement that stuff. It should, I mean, ideally it'll be as simple as literally just dropping graphics into a folder. Spanish women's teams, you'd think they must be, right? I would have thought that we'll have England, possibly Scotland, NWSL for the States, Spanish, Italian maybe, French, probably German. I don't know what the levels like there. I'm really hoping Czech. I'm really, really hoping we get the Czech league. For my own personal reasons. English second tier, yeah, I'd say so, because that's still part of the WSL, isn't it? Like, they're affiliated in the same way, but below that, it's run slightly differently, if I recall. Did it have the Allsvenskan? Okay, cool. Someone could play as was it Engelholm? Oh my god, this team is a disaster. It's actually impressive how we just can't buy a win at the moment. It does show you the sort of snowballing effect of bad form in Football Manager, and in life, obviously, but in FM it is so unbelievably bad to get out of. World Football. Yeah, you'd like to think, oh my god, what a goal! Okay, do you know what? We can buy a goal. Turns out we just need Binder. That is an absolute worldie. Those don't normally go in from that kind of angle. Look at that for a strike. A blinder from Binder. Bloody hell. 6th goal of the year. He has been carrying at times. It's pretty even first half, honestly. I think we'll see a good chunk of licensed leagues for sure. So there's part 2 comes. No, honestly, Viking, I don't know. I keep seeing things. I'm like, oh, is it coming? And then it's just not. So I'm still playing the mods. I'm still trying to get Ascension 20 wins on every single mod imaginable with all the extra like relics and stuff. And honestly, it's weird how much I still enjoy that game because there's just so many different scenarios that you get from it. But no, I do need a new one. An FM26 and Slay the Spire 2 year would be amazing. Financial aspects. Yeah, we were actually discussing this the other stream about how it would be nice to see the values of the women's players slowly creep up in line with economic expectations over time. Watch them find a way to, like, they'll implement that and it will cause like a crash in the other side of the game like we had in Malta. Oh, pardon me. Right. I'm still going to yell at them, honestly. Like, these guys are not a bad side. So I think if we were to beat Ram, it would change a lot about our season because these are a good team that are right below us. So a dub over them would be an actual genuine statement. And it seems like we've been very much lacking statements. But this does feel like we're going to get a 4 or draw or something. It'll probably use a similar system where it's based on reputation and it has its own little thing that's slightly different to it. Yeah, it will be weird. But I actually kind of like it. But I suppose you're working with smaller budgets too, so it's essentially just a scaled down version, right? I wonder how they'll scale things like a tycoon taking over a women's team. Oh my god, I thought he was going to do it again! He nearly scored another one. Ah, wait, where did you see this? England's Women's Super League, FA Cup, League Cup, Germany's Frauen Bundesliga, Inter's Serie A Feminile. It's hard to say. UAE, really? So no mention of Spain. Huh. I wonder if, I mean, you'd like to think that the licenses would be affordable, but, oh, I really should make changes here, actually. Because I think it's one of those things that's mutually beneficial. Because if they were to sort of price themselves out of being in the game by asking for too much for a license, I think it would be a massive, like, shooting yourself in the foot for no apparent reason type of behaviour. Not that, you know, administration people are above doing that, of course, but it would be a really silly thing to do. Yeah, I think that's... What was the source of that? Spain men's, do they? I guess there's licensed and then there's playable, right? So some leagues in the game are not licensed, but they are playable. And then some leagues are not licensed or playable. And I wonder where that distinction comes in. Because the Premier League, up until this year, was not licensed. Or, you know what I mean? This current game cycle that we're about to embark on. Are we actually not going to win? Amazing. The run continues. We cannot win. No, but yeah, that's the thing. I wonder what causes that distinction to be made. I guess it could just be the quality of the data. Collector's bargain. Ah, that would actually make a lot of sense. Because if it just becomes too complex and difficult for them to waste that, not to waste their time, but for them to spend their time doing, then yeah.
I open my own hotel.
There are rumours about men's leagues. I have heard things, but this was over a year ago that I heard these things. So I have no idea of the veracity of these rumours. Nor can I tell you who I heard them from. But the one thing I did hear was that it was there was an African team, an African nation, potentially. PD, or PDCRE, Pitcrow, thank you for the follow. Hope you're well. True, yeah, exactly. You got Sufal. Ooh. Oh, we missed last stream, by the way, chat. We have Stephen Gerrard as our director of football now. And Andy Robertson is our new assistant manager. Because my DOF pissed me off so badly. No, what happened there? Oh no, we found Gerrard and we had a free slot, so we made him our DOF. And my assistant pissed me off so badly, killed our team's morale, and so I sacked him on the spot and replaced him with Andy Robertson. Because I'm a vengeful man. Saudi League, I mean, I think it's just because of like the players that are there, it makes sense that it would be in the game. But I'm a level with you. I personally would have zero interest in managing there, frankly. I don't think it would be particularly interesting, but it's a market, isn't it? Like, at the end of the day. Yeah, the Ashman suggested a meeting we'd never seen before, so I did it and it killed the team morale, which is good. Robertson, he would 100% be like my Tyndall. He's shaking everybody's hands before me, getting in fights. Still just 2 wins between the bottom 3 so far. Lorient get another draw. It's certainly speaking more for the potential of Bastien Garnier making a January return here. Actually, that's a good point. Is that even a thing we're allowed to do? Oh, no, yeah. And also, given FM's stance on a lot of things, I don't know how much they'd really want to negotiate with them. Garnier, hey, we can recall him if we wanted to. Sick. Korea, well, yeah, Japan have a especially really good women's team, do they not? Right, let me get a friendly scheduled. And what we'll do is, I'll do 2, just to try to get something back going again. But right now it is, we just need Bart. Bart to the rescue. Bokor, nice. Pull body. Is he really? Sick. Right, that's good. Velasquez is going to miss a game. Brilliant. The problem is they'll just come back from international football tired anyway, but we just need a win here. Because when was the last time we won a league game? Oh, we got that one win against Caen, but, I mean, look at that. Is that 10 games? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11 match, 1 win in 11. After starting the season with like 6 wins in 7. That's mad. Porteo. Oh, who's Porteo playing with these days? Oh, he's actually still at Brentford. My God. I just assumed he would have been gone years ago, but no, he's still nearly 200 appearances. Still 4th. Well, actually, he's technically 6th now. We have slipped as a result of that Ram result. And have a game played more than other teams now. It's weird that despite 1 win in 11, we're still only 10 points off the top of the league. It's weird. I mean, and our next league game is away at Marseille. It's probably going to get worse before it gets better because like we just need an easy game to dig ourselves out of it. The problem was we got that game against Caen, got the result, and then our very next match was against Barcelona. So it immediately killed the morale again. Because the game doesn't seem to do very well with context. It's like a defeat is a defeat. So if you lose to Barca, it's the same as like losing a lot of games in the league. He absolutely would have done. So Goal 50 has this guy as the best player in the world. Seiduba Kamara of Lazio. Notably not of Napoli. I mean, he is very good. But like, is he that much better than the goal? I mean, he is a little bit, yeah. He's decent. Alvaro Oliveira, who I'm pretty certain scored against us for Newcastle just literally a week ago. Any surprises in here? Former players? Perhaps Jonas Clausen actually is only... Marlon Chris. God, that guy's a pain. Cabello and Cube actually down in 16th now on the list. I just wanted to see if there's any like former players of ours that, other than him, obviously. Natsuka, Castaneras. Another Egyptian dude, John McKenzie. That's the guy that used to play for PSG, I think. Nerman Carrot, that was that guy we nearly signed. Cook's another guy in Saudi. Leslie Ponsine. As far as with the release date, not really, no. I think that's pretty much in line with the other release dates, right? So that's 4th of November, which means likely 20th of October. Transfer plans. Korestes, we might get him. Oh no, I mean, we tried to get him, but then his agent was an arse. So he's also not really got any better since we originally found him. So I'm also just not convinced I even want to sign him at this point, given that we tried to offer him a contract and his agent just rejected it immediately. So we're like, all right, fine, don't sign for us, I guess. Which is unfortunate. But the thing is, we have a lot of money for January, like a lot of money. 30 million, in fact. But unless we can find a player that's worth spending that on, that's the problem. Because one of our issues right now is the injuries we've suffered. Right now, we are missing Tucci and Matsuoka, obviously, but also Szymanski. But Matsuoka's the big one. Because with his injury, everyone sort of shuffled around a little bit, and it's made us a lot less effective, to be honest. Better say, yeah, I mean, at the moment, barring no changes, it's likely to be Slavia Prague. Third tier of Finland. Pipo! Right. It's interesting you mentioned them, actually. I'm just going to use SJK to get to Veikkausliiga really quickly. Yeah, Sexy Poxy. Have you seen their badge? They are... Everyone knows about Sexy Poxy. They're a very common, like, you need to look this team up type. I would say of all the teams in the game that people say to look up, they are the one. But yeah, there's Pipo. You'll note that they're actually in the top flight in my save. In fact, they nearly won a title one year, incredibly. I think they ended up coming... Yeah, they came fourth in the end, but there was a year where they damn near won the league, just out of nowhere. Considering they've been in the third tier in this save. But there they are, Pipo boys. They've also got this guy here. Fredrik Rielander Lundqvist. And a Colombian manager. He's a real guy too. Noriega. Wait, what? Didn't I already accept a bid for you? So St. Gallen, well, then we're obviously going to accept St. Gallen. Of course. This one's not got an intermediary fee. And then I'll offer him out again. Love that for you. Switzerland, once again, coming to the rescue. Now I'll offer you out for 8. Let's try 7.5, just in case. This is brilliant. Switzerland, weirdly, have become like our Saudi. That's amazing, considering we got him for free, right? What? Lads, you do understand that that is not the amount I just asked for. Which means there is interest. But I am going to... Oh, no. I am going to have to lock it when I offer him out. Otherwise, that will happen. Used to get that all the time with Saudi clubs back when we were in Malta. They'd always bid half of the amount that you'd offered him out for some reason. 2-year loan extension. Any date, any hour? June 13th. So, which league are you managing in? Because that will matter. But at the end of the day, if the loans expire on June 30th... There was a spider on my desk. If the loans expire on June 30th, then you should be able to do the 2-year loan extension on June 2nd. And if that doesn't work, then I don't have any more solutions for you, because that is what has historically worked for me in all the countries I've played in so far. So I don't know which country you're managing in, though. But usually it's... I mean, I say to do it with the first action of the day, but I think I have done it later in the day and it has still worked. Yeah, it's pretty much just St. Gallen at this stage. Here for some... You mean a bit of Boonrod? Azeri Premier League. See, I don't know anything about the Azeri Premier League. They may have individual loan rules that don't allow 2-year loans, potentially. Yeah, Ireland would make sense that you'd have more issues with that, just because it's a summer league. So, and I don't know if anyone's actually managed to get them to work in a summer league. If it was going to work, it would most likely be the 2nd of November, I think. Or maybe the 3rd of November. Perhaps. I don't know when the loan... Whenever they are. It's basically 28 days before the loans end. Seems to be the trick to it. But it could just be that in some leagues it simply doesn't work. But it worked in Hungary, and it worked in Malta. They do work in Ireland. There you go. But yeah, I've never tried it in the Azeri League. So it could be that there's like hard-coded rules in Azerbaijan that limit you to only having 1-year loans or something. I simply don't know. I'd have to investigate that. But basically, the only trick is, as far as I know, to just do it 28 days before. And sometimes, like, there are things that will stop you. It'll be 3rd of December. Well, see, weirdly, in a lot of these leagues, the loans actually end a month earlier than that for some reason. Summer league. No, I wasn't saying Azerbaijan was a summer league. As long as their contracts end June 30th, then it would be June 2nd. Oh, shit. But if it doesn't work, then unfortunately I suspect it's just down to something to do with that league for whatever reason. So, for example, in a lot of the summer leagues, the loans actually end in November rather than December. So by that stretch, it would have to be the 2nd of November.
And I guess if it was December 31st, it would be the 3rd of December, I guess. But I've never tried that one. I've never had that one work because I've only done this in winter leagues. I never, for example, basically, I discovered this completely by accident once when I was doing MTK and just randomly was offering players out on that specific day to try and get a little head start. And then all of a sudden, they were all offering 2-year extensions. And I went, what the hell's happened here? And then that was basically how I figured out what had happened. But it was by complete accident that I even stumbled upon that. Hoping they don't fix that for the next game. But my guess is that probably not be a thing next year. So that sucks. But to be honest, I won't care so much if there isn't like a... Yes, it is a Dynamo scarf. The club... This is where I get to be the really cool dude. The club gave it to me last year when myself and RDF Tactics, another YouTuber, represented England at the FIFA World Cup, and one of the team we were managing in the World Cup was Dynamo Zagreb. So the head of comms, Mate, was there, and he gave us a shirt and a scarf and all this kind of cool stuff. Lovely, lovely guy. That's why it has pride of place on the shelf. They seem like a good bunch. I take it you're a Dynamo fan. All of a sudden in Poland anymore. Really? That is weird that it would suddenly change. Do you think it was like a secret hotfix? Basically, I beg that there's an extend all loans button. Or, okay, I'm being like trite. What I mean is, on that screen, all I want is the ability to tick players and then carry out multi-actions on a selected group of players, or just be able to go like this. Hang on, ironic. And then just be able to extend loans like that. That's all I'd really want, right? Plans are from 26. So beta save Slavia Prague. Hopefully men and women's teams. If not, then just men's. For the main save, we're going to be doing Wisła Krakow. Building a nation. Hello, Bill. How's your holiday going? How's Corfu? Mobile screen feels weird. Hey, just ask Tim right now. I wonder if Tim's on his big metal box flying plane right now. Pack to goalie yet? No. I have a lone goalkeeper right now, but I did pack Calafiori this morning, which is big. So I sold Declan Rice, got all of the cap back from him, and now I've managed to pack out my team with really good points earning like 81 rated players instead. And Calafiori is fire. He's going to get me so much. It just wasn't worth me keeping Declan Rice. So now I've actually managed to get a bench and everything just to sort of move things around. Use setup page, maybe. I just want the ability to carry out multi-actions that weren't possible before, like offering proposed loan extensions. Because it seems weird that you can't do that. Build a nation from the start. So basically, the way we normally do it with these things is, because it's Poland, it's going to require less dicking about. So with Malta, Hadrian basically built, as I'm sure you all know, this unbelievably detailed and incredible database for it because Malta wasn't in the base game. And we had a lot of stuff that we wanted to try in like ideal scenario. Poland basically is already in that state, minus a couple of little tweaks to do with things like the loan rules, which will make it harder for us, which, as in, we want it to be harder for us. It won't require any real large-scale changes, which as a result means it won't need to be... Like, it'll be little things like us adding some former players into the save as, like, coaches and stuff like that. The main plan will be, game drops, we usually give it a week just for a patch or two to come out, and then usually start it the following Sunday. That way it gives it a chance for like at least one game patch that might potentially fix things that are like save game dependent. That's usually what we do. Hello, Pogs. Oh my god, it's coffee. I didn't know you'd even gone out. Coffee has arrived. It's not nitro brew, unfortunately, but it is delicious. Hello, Marius. Why won't my straw go in? First world problems, am I right? I thought the fact you picture around a Belarusian... He is Belarusian, and yes, I think about it all the time, in fact, Marius. So much so that I just realised Pog did a work call in my office on Monday morning. And I was sat there thinking to myself, hang on a minute, she's doing this work call with just a random picture of Yuri Krot in the background. Thankfully, no one picked up on it, but I just want someone to be like, why? Well, who's that man there? Sloppy Pete and Spunky Pete. Love it. I've never managed in the Czech Republic before, so I thought it'd be a fun save to do because you get to start with a bigger size, so you get to experience a lot of the game's features. It's the only time I'd really jump into a team of that kind of level, so I don't get to manage them very often. And I just like the names there. The streets remember Crop. The true OGs remember Blame Ruiner and Harv's ongoing battle with the Wikipedia editor. They think I'm Crop. They maybe do.
Pog did meet like almost every colleague in like the entire region that works for the Environment Agency yesterday at this away days thing. But she had a good time, which is crucial. Yes, so there are a couple of them. You notice that basically anytime I spot one of the patron regions that becomes a coach, I add them to the... Sorry, not becomes a coach, becomes a manager. I've added them to the staff shortlist. So Son of a Quiche, potentially, yeah, he was Duisburg manager before, might be coming up to Kaiserslautern. I really can't wait to do the... Oh, by the way, if we get to the stage where they've not all retired and we're about to finish the save, I'll do like the memoriam video no matter when we do it. So no matter what state we're in. Blue Banana versus... Was it Blue Banana? I swear it was half. It does seem like something Blue Banana would have done as well. You got Martinelli. 1.8 million is actually not that bad. It's actually crazy that we're over 80 people in that league now. I was hoping that we'd maybe get 50. My plan was like to get 69, honestly. It does sound like something both of them would do. They were terrible. Chat, for those of you that are more recent, and by that I mean in like the last year and a half, you're all familiar with Harv and Harv's antics. So would it surprise you to know that there used to be two of them? Imagine if there were two halves. And it is a game of two halves, usually. But there used to be two of them. I say used to be. Blue Banana does still come around sometimes. It's just he's always at work during the day and can't get into streams. So sometimes he comes into the evening ones. He killed the other. Maybe. Last time I saw him was during the league. So who could tell? One of the OGs of chat. Oh, I think you retired, Andrew, actually. North and South versions. Yes, because Blue Banana was... still is, from Newcastle. So, he had an obsession with Paul Dummett. Access to children. I believe so, yeah. He's up in your neck of the woods, yeah? You watch out. Labelled as a new half. I don't know. I'm not sure. I feel like there's some people in that contention. I would say Rob, but Rob's his own thing. No one's come... Jack probably would have been like that. Yeah, you've not quite earned it yet, Anarith. You're too nice to Harv. Yeah, he's earning better money now, actually. I think he's had a pay bump. Right? Yeah, new contract. 100 grand a week. So at least you've kind of got your bag. Laptop change. Yeah, I'm... Definitely... The plan is... Get Nerd to spec me out a PC. Get it on PC Specialist. 0% finance. Pay like 60 quid a month for a couple of years on it. That way I can afford to get the PC up front, and then I can turn this PC into Pog's work PC, because I'm going to get her like a desk and stuff in that corner of the room. I realise I'm pointing at nothing here, but like, this is where the camera actually works for once. Who am I kidding? Who am I fucking kidding? Oh, that's the cam link. Does this just never... Just curious to see... Oh, it does work! See, chat, think this could be my setup. Imagine if this was my setup. Focus, boyo. Come on. There's less clutter. So we've got rid of quite a lot of stuff over here now, and it's just a couple of those that are going to go. And then, yeah, so you'll notice I have a hair light over there. It's a bit bland, isn't it? Hence why you only see this part. It's crazy the difference, though, between the webcam and a £500 DSLR camera. It's the factory lighting, isn't it? Yeah. So this whole corner over here is basically going to be a desk for Pog, with obviously the PC, which you can see in the corner here. Over there, with like a little... It's like an L-shaped desk, so she can have like a makeup mirror and stuff, so she can do a makeup and all that stuff there as well. Yeah. Just an entertainment shot. Yeah, indeed, exactly. At least we know that camera works again. Turns out it was deactivated somehow. When I loaded into the podcast yesterday, it defaulted to the webcam, and it scared the shit out of me. Because it's so washed out. I'll get Pog in the pod network save.
It's good you came in
Mr.
summer.
Robin, thank you for the follow.
In winter, it can get very
God, just going back
depressing.
to that makes me very much appreciate having a good camera. Not just good camera, but the lighting. It makes so much of a difference just to have decent lighting to go with it. Particularly as you can't see the lighting most of the time. That's the crucial thing. You got a little shot behind the scenes there of the light that's over there. Shit yourself again next time. Yeah, you'll find a way. That, and I'll get the new computer, and the stuttering will still persist. Presenting skills. Oh, yeah.
The mic is nowhere near as dusty as it used to be. The old room, there was just so much stuff in our old bedroom where I used to work from that the dust was just everywhere. We've been here like 11 months now. Admittedly, it does look worse. It's not that bad, to be fair. But yeah. Well, we might actually be able to get some stuff on the walls because again, we're going to have a word with the contractor guy and just get him to just bypass the estate agent and just go straight to the landlord and be like, can we put stuff on the walls? Because I get the feeling from everything I've heard about him yesterday that actually he'd just be like, yeah, crack on, big man, kind of thing. Which would be nice. It would be nice to be able to hang stuff on the walls finally because I can actually get some more of these scarves up, you know? It's so much worse than the room you sleep in. I was talking to my mate Emma yesterday. I went to see my hairdresser yesterday about this exact thing, about how trying to work in the same room in which you sleep just kind of, it's not healthy. I actually don't know how I did that for so long. Right, Velasquez is suspended, but that means Bashir, wow, it's okay, Bongani. Do you know what, fuck it, why not? Get the Bongmani? I have a bone to pick against New York because they knocked us out of the French Cup after we'd been promoted to the top flight. Yeah, do we have a story for you? She's still single. I believe so, yeah. Nice to see you yesterday. Just hang out in the afternoon, get my hair cut, have a jibber jabber, you know? Just buy a house, that's true. I've got several pounds, Viking. I paid my share of the rent this morning and then went, oh. Savings it is for Aberdeen, I suspect. Right. Wait, did I just put the wrong player in? Hang on. Chat, I'm confused. Oh, I put Bongani at right back. I'm an idiot. Oh, it doesn't show him, does it? Hey, that's the dream. 5-word summary. I'll give you like a brief TLDR. Looks clean, really like worried about customization options. I think is the best way I can... Although, did you guys see that on one of the match reports things? It showed a 2 decimal place average rating on a player after a game. I would like that a lot. Pay for internet. Yeah, I'm worried about when they finally put my internet up because our internet's like super cheap at the moment. But naturally with these things, I suppose at that point I just threatened to leave and go to one of the other 11 internet companies that operate here. It's not like they've got a lack of competition in these parts. Although, in their fairness to Virgin, they have actually been very good so far. We've had, I think, one outage that was more than like a split second since we moved here. It was while I was streaming, obviously. Because naturally. Right, Szymanski's back. Come on, lads. This is very, very important. But actually, now I was injured again as well. 0 unhappy players there. That is ruined. I think it depends on where your area is, right? Understand how backwards compatibility will work with a custom database. Right, okay. So do you mean carrying forward into 26 with the custom database? I assume, right? Yeah, honestly. Because it is a city, despite being a very small city, it has the infrastructure of a city. And a lot of them are using each other's lines anyway. So you've got your Skies, your BTs, your Virgin Medias, your God knows what else. There's loads of them. So they're all offering cheaper and cheaper deals to undercut each other, which is brilliant. I think we're paying £30 a month, £34 a month for our internet here. And that's 1,000 down, 110 up, which compared to what I used to have is like being in it's like being in the future. So for example, where my parents live, they're paying way more than that for 30 down, which is about what I used to get as well. Isn't really. Hey, we've got cathedrals, Viking, all right? But yeah, so basically what happens is the editor data is basically folded into the save file itself when it's created, which means that when it's converted over, all of that stuff is carried with it and used as a base hand. So don't worry about, if you think about building something now and wanted to carry it over, you totally should be fine to do so. I don't see any reasons why that wouldn't work. There might be a few things that get stripped from it. Things that, for example, that utilize features that aren't going to be in 26, like international football or, I don't know, the social feed, lol. But you should be okay. I can't foresee any obvious issues with that, Canes, unless it's an issue that's caused by something we don't know about. But maybe I'm being overly optimistic. I'm just feeling good about that. So comments, was that really? Oh dear. I like the fact that Gruder got like a 9.87 for a goal and an assist. It's like, I had a player get 4 goals once and he got a 9.5. Like, what's going on here? Like, give me a break. Oh, please no. Oh. I'm really trusting these guys to actually finally do something. But when it comes to, like, climbing up these endless hills, I no longer feel alone. Sisyphus is here. Thus, also, the Incy Wincy Spider, in addition. They just kept climbing up that spout again, and that's what we're going to do. Oh, what a save. Bottle 3-0. Yeah. That was good, actually. It looked... Even those little bits of graphics look pretty tasty as well. I wonder how they come up with how they're going to structure those bits. Or do they just, like, run a random sim and just... Because honestly, what was that? That's such a random thing that his hideous touch for seemingly no reason again. Oh, no. Please don't continue this nonsense. I beg of you. And that'll be a back post headed goal. Oh, okay. It's actually gone wide. 2D view as well. They're not going to get rid of the 2D view. My weird thing that I've noticed is people that are like, well, I don't care about any of this because I only play in 2D. It's like, excellent. But most people don't. Like, as long as they leave the 2D, I don't really see what the issue is. I'm not saying you're saying that, of course. I realize you're just hoping that that's still in the game. And I'd be amazed if it wasn't, right? Because it is useful for tactical analysis as well. So I don't think that would be going anywhere. But I feel like it's just funny when people are like, well, I don't use this, therefore it doesn't matter to other people. It's very bean soup, isn't it? Like, if there is in and out of possession stuff, that would be so sick. Because I think it would give us a lot more flexibility for crazy nonsense. And if you think of the crazy nonsense we're already able to pull off, imagine if I could do in and out of possession stuff with this and it was totally fluid. Oh, the fun I would have. Oh, my life. Speaking of fun, we're about to not have any. That was like a Tom Cairney-esque goal. Yeah, I've tried doing remote PC stuff and it can be a bit fucky. That wasn't my old internet, so maybe it's better here. It's not the opposite. Yes! I'm seeing enough of them. I basically get what I'm doing when I see these suggestions, but do keep doing them. I basically just jot them down in like a Google Doc I've got. So when I do get myself another meeting with the guys at club, I can bring some of that stuff to them. I know they're rolling out some more updates soon though, so a lot of these aren't... Some of this stuff might well be addressed with that anyway, because they have got a big update coming. I also found out there's a lot of former SI guys that actually work for club, including Neil Davidson, which is kind of cool. Oh, I think we'd not only be able to do this next year, hopefully, but if there was an in and out of possession thingy, I think we could do even crazier shit with it, potentially, which makes me very excited. I think I might get more into tactics next year. Oh, this is lovely. I'll drop it back inside. Oh, that's so... We are just never going to win again. We're like the opposite of Shawsey right now. We're extremely pawsy. This is unbelievable. It's like basically every single player on our team is incapable of taking a chance. Just the stuff that normally goes in is just will not go in the net anymore, which is really annoying to watch. But oh well, we move. Is it about to be 1 win in 12 player roles? Yeah, I think they might have done, which is what it is, because I noticed that in that screenshot we had like wide playmaker, which for me just kind of looked a little bit like advanced playmaker, presumably, right? Well, we did that during the international break. Twatted about some youth teams or whatever, and I bet you after this I'll check and we're still like supposed to be 3rd in the league. It's actually crazy, the fall off. Binder's had another shitter as well, but Novi was brought in to replace to be a backup for him, so I will actually bring him in the correct spot this time. The rest of it, though, is a bit... We could bring Sylvester on. Just need Tweety. Ball carry... Did it say that? It's the morale... It's one of those self-fulfilling prophecies where the form is bad, therefore the morale is bad, therefore the form is bad, therefore the morale is bad, and you sort of can't do anything about it. I think we'd have been fine, maybe, and would have got out of it quicker if it weren't for that stupid meeting that killed a lot of the... morale even further, because I noticed that we went from like drawing quite a lot and stuff to just losing basically and then drawing the other games, because even if we get a draw here, it's a good result because it's away at Marseille, but it wouldn't actually end our run. We'd see what I mean? Just this,
It's just like, you're a professional footballer. Oh, dearie me. No, we actually just had the international break, but like, what's this nonsense here? Like, just picks the ball up, turns on it, and then just gives it straight to them. That's happening in almost every game now, unfortunately. And it's a real shame to just see this constantly cost us results. We just need a lucky result, basically. It just so happened that we got that poor run of results right as we were entering a run of games against big teams as well, which gave us very little chance to pull ourselves out of it. Like, in this game, we were not very good either. And Marseille are a good team. So, in a normal season where things are going perfectly normally, this would have been a result where I'd gone, you know what, fair enough. Like, that's fine. That happens sometimes. Gives you more options to choose. They say, yeah, it doesn't make it better, but it makes it easier. Well, we did that already, Gordo. We had a 2 weeks... We had our little international break spell where we did exactly that. But the problem is basically, you get a little morale boost, but it only really applies to the players that... You've just had international break! Oh my God. Look, he's tired again. Bro's just had 2 weeks off. How could you possibly be tired again? Let's look at all teams in the last... That is mental. Chaser, thank you very much for the 10 months.
He managed his club with great flair, while tracking each stat with great care. His tactics were neat, all laid out in a sheet, till Excel crashed mid-cup, in despair.
Mike, at the end of the day, far be it from me to tell you what to do. It's really up to you who you want to support or nobody, right? That's really down to you. I'd be very grateful, but at the same time, it's one of those things where if you want to support Jack, that's absolutely fine too, you know? It's this kind of stuff, man. So let's just see. So October, didn't play against Lille or PSG because he was rested. Comes back for Newcastle as an unused sub, then plays 69 minutes against Ram. Then he was on international duty, where he didn't play. In what world could he possibly be tired? If he didn't play... He played... Okay, sorry, that's not true. He did play, like... Oh, that was the previous international break, actually. Sorry, in this last international break, he was an unused sub. There's no way that he could possibly be tired. I've also turned his training down as well. To half intensity. And he has 14 natural fitness. Like... This is what I was on about, where I wanted to test that thing about it. It is just so stupid. It's crazy. I've never seen this be... I mean, this is clearly an issue. Obviously, other players are now jaded as well because we've just had to play, but they've also been on international duty as well. He would have played, in fairness. I assume, anyway. It's weird that when you... Oh, no, it was Sudan there, yeah. So... Wait, no, he didn't play. He literally was an unused substitute against Tunisia and then played 30 minutes against Sudan. I don't think it's a him problem. This is just an FM problem, it looks like. He's got 15 natural fitness. Can't individual rest for 3 days. You can, but that doesn't help, as we've already established. Like, this is the problem. We rested Alec Chowie for 2 weeks. Like, he had 2 weeks off and then an international break. Plays 1 game upon coming back, and then he's tired again. Like... At that point, yeah. I don't know. That's what... No, it definitely is part of the reason why there's bad form, but it feels like a glitch that they're all now suffering from, like, suffering from jadedness when they're not playing games. It... Very strange. Like a physios. Does that affect that? And if that was the case, why has that not affected us until this season? I mean, we can do that anyway, because I don't think it's going to make a difference, but we'll try it, right? That does feel weird. Let's hire a load of physios and see if that makes any difference. It shouldn't do, but maybe it does help with recovery. The other problem is we will now get more injuries. But maybe that could be better, as long as they're not the same players. Let's see. Maybe that does make a difference. Because maybe they're... What you want is like masseuseries. Chief doctor role. Oh, true. We might as well employ some anyway at this stage. We can get a load of guys with 20 physiotherapy. Go for the ones with the best names. Yeah, we've actually got 2 fitness coaches. I usually prioritize fitness coaches because fitness is more important. Let's go for you, because it's Grimsby, and that's fun. How many? Have I got 5 slots? Wow, he's cheap. Love that for you. Maybe it is genuinely that. It would just be odd that it's really come to a head this season. Because I don't remember it being as much of an issue last year when we were playing the same number of matches. And I wasn't resting players as much as I am this year. Oh, Lady Physio. Go on, Tanya. It's one of these things where it really isn't going to harm us to try it as a situation. So there's no downside to us just hiring a load of these guys and hoping for the best. Maybe sports scientists. Does that help? I forget what they're supposed to even do. Oh, we've already got one. What technically is a sports scientist even supposed to do? I've actually forgotten. Does the game even tell you? I genuinely can't remember what they're even supposed to do. Either way, let's get those guys signed up. Because that is wild. Don't have a head of sports science. I don't think we really need one. We could just promote the guy we've already got, honestly. Manage. It's weird that we've only got one of them. Let's try and get another one anyway. Fuck it, let's just do it. Sports scientist. Whoever's good will just become the head of sports science. I thought that guy's name was Brandon Yap then. That would have been glorious. Help man of injuries. To be fair, we don't really get many injuries. Like, we actually don't get a large quantity of injuries. We just seem to get annoyingly serious ones, but that's mostly because, like, for example, Barnetche, he does have high injury proneness, in fairness. So we were expecting that from time to time. Dylan Van Aken, we'll have you. Head of sports science? No, buddy. You get to be the head of sports science. Wouldn't it be funny if you just turned around and went, no, I have zero interest in this. Thank you, Belide. That's very kind. And thank you to anyone else that's done that as well. I think it should make it to 30, but please do check if you're using a if you're not playing in pounds, because currency conversion will be a little bit weird. So please do check that you are getting the best deal before using my link and stuff. Because if you can get it cheaper somewhere else through that, I would advise you to do so, because I wouldn't want you paying more money just to, like, support me, you know? Proper parent? No. All friends are giving them cards. Oh, Jesus, yeah. Oh. Yeah, that must be really difficult. Like, I never changed school as a kid other than, you know, going from, like, primary school to secondary school, but I can imagine that is tough moving away from all your friends. Did you move house half, or is it just, like, things that needed to happen? Way better than parties. Fair enough. Lorient win again. Where are we actually stacking up on this now? Still third best. But we've gone from... I just have to hope that it's going to come good for us, pretty much. Thank you, Mike. That's very kind. 12%. Shit, nice. Yeah, because it will be on offer a little bit on soon, because there's like a pre-order bonus, right? Work in Germany. Really? Oh, that sucks. Apparently Fanatical are sending me some like random merch and stuff, which is going to be interesting to see what that is when it turns up. Hilariously, the way I actually knew that the game, all that stuff had been released, is on my way back from my mates yesterday, I saw an email pop up on my watch, and it was an email from my guy at Fanatical, basically, with my codes and all that. I was like, right, well, that's clearly means something big's been announced then. Old school was a drive. Oh, I see. So it was a case of, like, we'd move house, leave them in the same school until the summer, and then change schools over the... That makes sense, actually. Positive development. Big Claudio. It's actually crazy how everyone's collectively suffering. I think what it is that those players with suffering from whatever this weird jadedness issue
I
is.
love this Cape Town Spurs save. What an end to a save this will be.
But I need to not get sacked immediately, bearded child. Thank you very much for the 50 bits as well. Like, I'm staying positive, even when things are tough. I was going to say, why is all this really bad players in our reports? But of course, these are all those guys that we got our scouts to take a look at last stream. If we even find like a couple of dudes in here that are worth a second look, I'll be happy. And it looks like we might have a few, actually. I mean, not that many, but like a few. Just keep an eye out for any like crazy nationalities in here as well. Right, okay, you guys, congratulations. The rest of you have made the cut. There's definitely a few in there. Ooh. Hello, Mr. Watara. There's a goalie here. Do we need those? Oh, thank you, but like I said, please, unless you really want to, please don't like pay more than you need to for the game. I want you to get the game as cheap as possible, right? So it's close to where maybe. I don't blame them, honestly. Right. Let's have a look at Mr. Watara. Hello, Mohammed. He's only 16. Physicals worry me a little bit, but he's young, so he will improve. Let me just see if he has an agent, which is surprising. No shot. Bear in mind, this is an Ivorian team, and he is 16 years old, and yet I'm allowed to sign him. He won't join us for ages, but we've now reached a point where I actually can get these kind of guys. You found an unused Steam gift card. You'd love to see it. Suggesting piracy. I would never suggest piracy. Not of games, honestly. Or anything for that matter, but certainly not games. I feel like it's one of those things that I would never do that with, just because, particularly games like FM, it's just like the amount of hours of enjoyment I've got. God, look at the amount of quality Nigerians here. Holy Christ. Nigeria are chefing. Finally. Actually, no, they kind of have been the entire save, haven't they? But especially here, they are really cooking up some magic. Wanted by Burnley. Actually, wait a minute. Do we move on him straight away if we can do? The rest of these guys I'll scout again, but this guy has already got interest from Burnley. FM12. Older FMs is quite difficult. Interesting. What makes it difficult in the older FMs? Because the first time I ever did a proper building a nation was probably Tromsø. Like, I know I did it with Poland, but I wasn't exploiting a lot of mechanics with that. And I technically did it with Midtjylland in 2016, but again, same thing. I mean, at this price, 200 grand, well, probably less than that, right? It's not like he's going to expect to play. I'm totally fine with that. That search did a really good job. Private jet, that's very true, yes. Chefing. To be fair, I think I've actually stolen the phrase chefing from Matt Gallagher. I think that's pretty much where I got that phrase from. It's interesting that the random things I've picked up from listening to certain people, like YouTubers and streamers and podcasters and something like that. But I'm pretty certain the reason I say chefing so much is because of Matt Gallagher. Right. Oh, come on now. They probably want closer to 100k. So what am I doing? So I'll offer them 500k. That's not how this works, Matt. We'll give them 130. No first place. Nope. Never happened. There is no evidence I've ever built a nation. I agree. Right. Can't offer a loan to specific clubs. And to be fair, I find that the loan offer to a specific clubs thing is not fit for purpose. Because most of the time, even if the club is actively interested in that player, like it says wanted for loan, they will not respond to you offering them the player when you try to do that. But they will when you offer them out generically. It's the weirdest thing. So vocabulary, it's true. There's a lot of things that need to be changed. And I really hope we do get some of that stuff in FM26, but it's not the sort of thing I think is going to be in feature videos. Because a lot of the stuff that we as a group care about are things that would not care. They're not going to sell games. So it's basically a case of wait till beta and then hope for the best. I'm going to spend an insane amount of time in that beta. Because I want to get a grasp on it as quickly as I can for content reasons. And I also want to be, wow! Hello, Haluk! Just to clarify, chat, we are going to sign him, right? I realise he's £10 million, but he's a natural libero. Aggression's a little low, but I really like Haluk. Breaking the game, precisely, yeah. They actually said 2 weeks before, specifically, with an asterisk. So my guess is 20th. He's very fun. Fullback or DM? Not to me, he doesn't. Because he hasn't got the work rate to play DM, and he's not got any crossing, dribbling, or speed to play a fullback. So for me, he is very much a centre-back player. Like, his tackling is goated, his marking and passing is really solid and can improve, his heading is decent, his bravery is good. For me, he's centre-back through. He's putting tries. Like, it's weird. I actually prefer listening to Matt and Tommy than I do actually watching the races these days. Won't bring new players in. Exactly, yeah. So, like, trust me, I assume you already know this, but every time I do get a chance to talk to a dev, and by that I don't just mean Mike, like when I'm talking to, whenever I get a chance to talk to someone from SI, I do try to like push these ideas whenever I do get the opportunity, because occasionally I do get those chances, and they will actively ask you as well. It's not just a case of like me pestering them about it. They will say, like, hey, what sort of stuff, tell us, you know? And I do always put things forward like that for the QOL shit, but it's the unsexy shit in the background. What's wrong with Mike? Mike is QA, so he can't actively affect those things, but what he can do is pass it up the chain. 21st. What day is the 20th? Let me just check my calendar. It's a Monday. Monday's a weird day for it. But yeah, you could be right. That's an odd one. Yeah, that's true. It's actually been Kane full of the entire time. Let's see how much he wants. Breakthrough prospect. It's a release clause, which they now want the full. It's a lot of money, but we do need another centre back, and he's young as well, so he could develop. I don't hate this. Fuck it. I'm at this stage now where I'm just willing to like. Oh, hang on a minute. I like Kuzi as a first name. Little break, yes. So I will not be here this weekend, all of next week, and then the weekend of that. So the next stream will be, let me just check actually. I'll give you a date, probably easier, right? So there will be no stream on this Sunday, which is the 14th. No stream on the Tuesday or the Thursday or the previous Sunday, so it'll be the 23rd is the next stream after this one. So 12 days, basically. That's when I'll be back. Date for the tie-in? Maybe. That is a good point, actually, yeah. I don't think it'd be as far in ahead as that, because they usually... The reason it's always 2 weeks, I find, is because it's usually a minimum of 2 weeks, but I find that it usually is pretty much 2 weeks, because it gives them more time to make the game better, right? I do like you, but that biggest issue. It gives us plenty of time. I'll just be absolutely spamming it. That's update on the recap. It's not going to get done before I go away, basically. I was going to try and like burst through it on Monday, but I realized if I did that, I would just burn myself out to crazy lengths. And I was just like, it's probably going to be the last video I release on 24 anyway. So just make it good, right? Open beta. Basically, the way it works is if you pre-order the game, you get access to you get like a 2 week early access thing, basically. So yes, essentially. 3 weeks is goodwill. I'd honestly rather it be 2 weeks and the game be better than 3 weeks and have a broken game. That's the way I'd look at it. Same to EU5. Oh, wait, there's a new EU? No way. That's kind of exciting as well, actually. Full looking back stream. Yeah, 100%. What we'll do is we'll assume when the beta is going to be and then try to time a looking back stream to either be like right before that or... Used to freeze at... Did it really? So much new stuff. Yeah, of course, but I think we can assume that they've been doing a lot of in-house testing, and I think if we... I'd rather just have it be good than an extra week. I mean, obviously I want it as early as possible, but I'd rather them have an extra week to fix stuff than a public game where it's broken, because then that could really hurt the reviews stuff, right? Wait, why did I do that? I could have just given him a longer deal, but oh well, we move. Right, Haluk. Oh. Yeah, that's true. We've got to stay actually in the job at this club too, which is quite important. That will help. Sorry, just accidentally a bit of straw noise there, forgive me. But yeah, like with the recaps, I basically just came to the conclusion that obviously I'm not doing them like that next year. They'll go back to how they were to allow me to go into my ADHD friendly content creation cycle, basically, which will mean you'll get videos. That's the hope. No, that's what will happen. He's probably gonna... this is the thing. Turkey's a good one because they will get caps potentially if they're really good, but it does take a bit to get that. You imagine there just was no raid caps next year at all. I just bin them off entirely. Initially it'll basically be tutorials and stuff as I discover things, lots of scouting videos because That's my favourite thing in FM, and there's all sorts of new stuff to figure out. Agent videos. I'll be doing the Weird FM YouTube side of things as well. Heard one before. Yeah, I know. But hopefully you can understand where I'm coming from, Harvey. In amongst all the jest. Like, it's been very difficult not making videos, if that makes sense, because it's one of these, like, it's one of these cycles where it's just a shame spiral for the most part. Well, skating videos. Oh, mate. Actually, that reminds me. Who was I talking to? It was yesterday, my mate. She was saying that... her mate's husband or something. Like, he just took up rollerblade. No, not rollerblading, roller skating. Or something like that. I don't know why I'm just mentioning that at all. Right, so one of the physios is in. Tanya! You were the chosen one! God damn it, man. Right, different. We're going to have to find a new Tanya. News from the haircut. Do you know what? Not a lot. It's because I'd seen her quite recently, so there wasn't a huge amount to update her on, to be honest. Other than seeing the cool dogs, which is never a bad thing. I'm on Sports Scientist, aren't I? That would help. I think, basically, I just turned my attention to making sure I was healthy of brain for the new game cycle, because I knew that would be better than burning myself out before I started it. That way I can hopefully be at my best for the first time in like 2 years. Now that I'm working out some stuff and figuring out what works for me, at least. Right, so Sadiq is less interested in joining, but yeah, he feels like one of those guys that a championship club would definitely pick up, but what we do is we pick him up and then loan him to those championship clubs. Nigeria, which is... Oh, his 18-ness means it's beautiful because we can smack him with a lovely little 8-year contract. Basically, Jack Grealish, yeah. And in the haircut department, too. Like a Temu version. Actually, if anything, that's a slight on Temu, isn't it? 2 years off, yeah. I wish it was actually off. I feel like I essentially spent 2 years, like Sideshow Bob, just stepping on every rake imaginable without realising it, and then wondering why I felt worse and worse each time. It's like, I know, I'll willpower myself out of this problem. That'll work. Just hustle, Matt. Jeez. Reject loan back. Another one. Wait. Oh, I was going to say, why does he need to learn? But obviously it's French, isn't it? Yeah, it feels like Temu is now the thing that people say instead of Wish. You're right. And before that, people would just call things BTEC. I remember those days. BTEC this, BTEC that. Abraham hit me with a wiffle ball bat. Right. Let's see. Oh my god. Oh! Groningen. Did you try just... I know. Have you tried just doing it? In it, though. Oh, my straw's melted. Paper straws are the worst. So, as you should, Hayden. With your wish.com degree. I speak as someone who has half of a degree. Which is ironic because the degree I was doing was a half and half degree, which means that technically I only have a quarter of a degree in each of those things. So it's Max Hyman's. But this guy, Akin Turkman, oh my goodness me. Oh, he's worth 36 million. Oh, that's so annoying because that guy is really good. He's exceptionally good. Shit. I was kind of hoping he might be one of those really cheap freebie kind of guys, but no, he's not. He's a manager. You'd think that would help, but it probably wouldn't. 45 fishing lures. They gave you 4. Maybe it was supposed to say 4 to 5 fishing lures, and you got 4. No, the Eredivisie sides do still have free players a lot of the time, but I don't think Groningen are one of them. It's usually like Den Haag, and there's a couple more that have them. Another physio in. Oh, think of the rub downs we're going to get. Not us, per se, the players, obviously. No, Van Schnindel. Why would you want to stay at Excelsior? It's a big fan of Stan Lee. Right. Who else are we going to have? There's a guy called Richie Partridge there. But I like the idea of Frank Nab
because his name is Nab. Ooh, my ears just popped when I said Nab. 5-year deal for you. I think that'll be the last physio through the door, right? Yeah, Hearts have been I don't know if you're familiar what's going on in Scotland in this save, Adam, because if you're not, please say so and I will show you, because I can't not show you things like that. Scotland is an absolute mess in this save and it is wonderful to watch. It's my favourite thing, honestly, outside of like our own form in it's kind of shit, but like outside of things happening directly to us, Scotland is the most interesting thing for me. Stem cell injection, really? A cow? No. That's a hell of an excuse. No, boss, it was the cow that did it. Fine, let's go to Scotland. Where do I even start? So, you'll note that Celtic are bottom of the league because they held a 15-point deduction. Tell you what, they've actually stopped a little bit now. They've still got a game in hand, in fairness. St Mirren are going to be the death of me here. You'll also note that there's been 5 different title winners in Scotland in the last 5 years, and currently Dunfermline are top of the league, so it might well about to be 6 different title winners in 6 years. It's like that meme from Community where Donald Glover comes in holding the pizza. That's Scotland right now. Look at me, I am Sochaux. Hamilton have a Saudi? Of course they do. That means Hamilton are probably going to win the league next year. Potentially. By Celtic striker. The problem is he'll still be worth a fortune. Probably. Who even is their striker? Is it Liam Taylor? Oh, it's this guy, Calvé. It's not even a bad number 10. We can technically afford him, but that would be a hell of a lot of pettiness. Oh dear. Right. Forgive me. Sorry, I had to take the top off my drink so that I could actually get to it since my straw decided to give up on me. Right. It's Fenerbahce away. Maybe a win in the Champions League. Oh my god, look, it just doesn't let up at all, does it? Not even close. Right. Dennis is going to have to take a rest, but Tucci's back now, thank god. Shasley's tired as all hell, because of course he is. We got Milton, though. Bongani can't start, because he's not registered. So I guess Bashir will come in alongside... Wait, no, Velasquez can play. We'll bring Velazzi in. Swap those two over. Claudio will start. Bloody hell. Szymanski's just about ready. DeMarco and Tucci. Barnetche can't play because he's injured as well. So Bongani comes out. Jose Santos comes out. I might actually do unpicked positions here just so we can get the bench picked. And then... He's obsessed with not even putting him in the squad there. I'll put you on instead. There we go. Nice. It would be quite funny, actually. Yes, I have, Andrew. It wasn't like 4 races or something to decide it, which I do prefer, but having Talladega in there is a little bit wild, to be honest. But I do prefer that to the one-off, it's probably going to be a Penske winner type of job. Particularly, it looks like it might come in as soon as next year. George on the bench. Well, like we don't have enough players for the bench anyway, so they may as well be on the bench. Because the guys that I could put in there instead of them are not likely to get off the bench anyway, unfortunately. Scotland. Short track speed. I guess it at least covers all the disciplines, right? So, Scottish Premiership. Managers. What we got? Hindolo Mustafa is currently the Celtic manager as of literally today. They've just appointed... He was the... Wow. I only can assume he played in Scotland at one point. So Celtic's manager is Hindolo Mustafa, who was the manager of Dartford. Celtic just stole a manager from a National League South side. I mean, he's not a bad manager. It's just odd that that's their choice. I guess they can't afford anybody else, right? We've got Stephen Watt at Dundee, Don Cowie at Mother. Wait, who's the longest serving one? That's actually Don Cowie and Daniel Johnson, isn't it? Josh Owen at St Mirren. He's not doing a very good job. Andrew Frame there as well. It's not great, is it? Who's insecure? Motherwell? I like the fact that the St Mirren guy, he's not won a game yet this season, but yeah, that's stable. Jordan Cousins. Yeah, that's definitely... Yeah, so he's managed Brackley, Wexford, Sheffield Wednesday, Kilmarnock, and now Rangers. That's fun. I mean, not that Rangers are doing especially well either this season. Yeah, Celtic could really do with a few draws. Maybe this is where they start to struggle. The thing is, if they get 11th place, they will be fine because they'll just beat whoever's in the playoff with them. Because there's only one direct relegation spot in Scotland, isn't there? Because wouldn't, in this case, St Mirren play against like second place or through the playoffs in the second tier? Have they actually is that probably taken into account the downside? Right now, they would play, well, one of these teams here, Livingston, Wraith Rovers or Falkirk. It would be immensely funny if they do get above St Mirren, which they will, obviously, and then end up losing anyway to some random second tier side. Very unlikely, though. A Dane Levy? Have money? I doubt it. There he is. He's actually Jamaican German. Dane Levi, born in Offenbach. Did he play for Kickers by any chance? Love that for you. He really will sign for Inter at some point, though, just to play for Jamal Lowe and the guys. Right, that's going to have to do. Fenerbahce away feels like the type of game that could be the perfect game for us to turn things around a little bit. To get things going, finally. Wasn't that Old Firm game before the international break one of the lowest XG games ever recorded in terms of since they started tracking that sort of stuff? Because it did sound dreadful. Yeah. Apparently Staveley's after Tottenham again. I say again, Staveley's back. And in POG form. Right, if there was ever a game we can break out of this cycle, it's today. Because we kind of need to, honestly, if we've got any hope of qualifying for the next round. Although, on the plus side, if we were to somehow not qualify for the knockouts, it would mean that we'd be able to focus on the league after Christmas and we'd probably end up coming second or something, but I think we kind of need to qualify, just for money purposes, if nothing else. Right, come on, Milton. Early goal here. Set things off. Oh, that's nice. Back post, perhaps? Oh, never mind. Yeah, I think it was like... I don't think it even got close to a full XG collectively. Wasn't it like 0.6 in the end or something? Like one of them got like 0.3 and the other one got like 0.2. Awful. It was like watching Ely City last week, honestly. That was... I don't know, they don't track XG in the 9th tier, but if they had have done, I think ours would have been about 0.2, maybe, at a push from the 2 shots that we saw. Oh, for God's sake. It is just... I don't know what to tell you anymore, chat. This morale thing is just going to be the death of us. It's just causing our players to not know how to pass a football, pretty much, in every game. Every goal is just coming from a misplaced pass now. And there's not a lot we can really do about that. We just needed to take pity on us, basically. Give us a lucky win with 2 like set-piece goals or something. Right, back post header. Nope, over the bar. Steal the rest of your transfer budget? I mean, to be fair, the board certainly would at that point, I would have thought. Oh, is this the match stats? Oh my days, that wasn't... Oh, how did you get so little off of 5 shots? That's wild. Fun or ever greater. That's true. That'd be quite funny, actually, if we just fluked our way to the final by, like, one random win and it just does it all. Turkey away is tough, but we just need something. Just every single player has hit poor form at the exact same point of the season. And by that point being the last 2 months. DeMarco. Velazquez, no. Jose Claudio, finally. There you go. You need a lucky goal. And Jose Claudio, the man. Oh, that was the perfect time for a knee slide there, bud. We're level in Turkey. Like, we did earmark the 2 Turkey games as ones we have to win to progress. So, do you know what? I actually do feel like we will win this game. We'll get a set-piece goal later in the match. That is some strike from Claudio. I know it deflects, but that was still fun. Dan, thank you for the 13 months.
Afternoon, Matto. Hope you're doing great. Have a job interview in 15 minutes. Wish me luck.
For? I mean, you have to tell us, obviously, but that's exciting. Congratulations in advance. I believe in you, and so does the rest of the chat. Alec, thank you for the 17 months. Wait, we got another chance here. Oh, look at this from Stefan. Pull it back, please. Oh, wait. That is really annoying. It's deflected into the path of their striker. And now nobody's much... Please tell me that's offside. Oh, I cannot believe it. This is insane. It's a good run, actually, from Samuel off the ball there. My God. Nah, he's onside. Fucking hell. Players improved the most this season. That'll be none of them. They're all dead to me. Oh, Birmingham's back post header. Wow, it nearly went in, actually. Right. Right. 3-2. I'm feeling it. These lads are not cooked yet. We are missing Barnett here a little bit. But remember, when Greetboost stepped in last season, he was quite able to do things just fine. It's just because everyone else around him is also absolutely shat the bed that's the issue. DeMarco. Jose Claudio again. He scored another one! We are single. He's like, wow. Jose Claudio makes it 2-2. We are so lucky to be at 2-2 in this game. We've defended like shit and got 2 lucky long-range goals. But sometimes you need a lucky win. What a strike. That was better than the first one. What a hit. Out of his feet. Bang. Oh, that's my man. He was only on a 6.9, by the way, before that goal. Despite the fact that he'd scored. Right, Binder now. This is the moment where we turn it on. We're getting a bit of luck. Let's use it for once. Karapici now. Let's finally build. Binder. It's all the way through. Great, but oh, for God's sake. What a weak-ass finish. At least we're creating chances, though. That's something. It's better. Still a bit concerned, but we've got level. Samuel's got 2. It's basically Samuel versus Jose Claudio. They're the only 2 players doing it. Ben Raz has done it well, actually. 77. Yeah, you're going to do more than 77, otherwise you'll be seeing the same things too frequently. But honestly, just getting up to like 300 is crucial. It does take a while, though. Praising conduct. We may have to after this game if we don't win. Just for that one tiny little bump. How do you have the balls to be complaining about it? He, I understand, could be annoyed about me saying that. But you've been worse than Nagalo. Right. Sick. Oh, yeah, if you hit those key ones. Did they take Samuel off? Wow. They've also pushed Ben Raz up to the solo striker role now. That might actually benefit us, potentially. Right, I'm going to roll the changes early today because Karapici's rubbish. Who's injured? Tucci. Yeah, we can't realistically bring Anderson on just yet. Binder's been poor, but I trust him to stay on the pitch. I'm going to bring Novi on back there, even though it doesn't always work that well. Just we need somebody who can pass the football around those parts. DeMarco's done okay, actually. I'm not going to make all the changes. Just a couple of little tweaks. He has a Ron Bezalel poster on his wall. I bet he does. Watching Tenerife do bits again, because Ron is still there. I should have a Manny soon as well. Hopefully I can celebrate a win. Oh, Greek Boost has been awful too, and he's tired. Oh, Cornell, maybe? Binder's now really struggling. Fuck it. We're just going to roll the dice for the last moments. The last 20 minutes of this game and hope for the best. Joao Polinia, no way. He might actually get a decent amount of points just from all the tackles he puts in. The very common Polinia dub. Draw isn't really good enough, but also it would be somewhat fortunate, so we would absolutely take it. What do you reckon, like a 94th minute winner for Fenerbahce? Or just nothing? That's a lucky draw. We still haven't won, because we apparently aren't allowed to do that anymore, but frankly, the way we were defending in that game, that's very fortunate, and Jose Claudio has bailed us out there massively. I am going to... Oh, for God's sake. You didn't even finish the game, you penis. Yeah, we're in trouble as far as qualifying for the next round. I mean, one win is probably still going to be enough. And we do still have to play Girona, Napoli. Bloody hell, I'll tell you what. That is not looking good. Binder's fitness concerns. Yeah, no, I mean, obviously everyone needs a rest. Naturally. Thank God for the winter break. We're just going to have to absolutely smash it after Christmas.
Then again, they'll have like 6 weeks off in the winter break, come back, play one game and be jaded again, won't they? Let's check Manny. Let's see if I've got a Manny. Do I have a Manny? I do! See what we got. I mean, my team is looking good at the moment anyway, so... But, I mean, I got Calafiori this morning. I'm happy if this is just the standard core play. Oh, hello, Rare. Okay, Rare another defender. I could do with some not defenders. Arsenal. Okay, so it's not Calafiori again. Hincape. Thing is, I don't know... He's obviously not played for Arsenal yet, so... 1.5 million salary. I don't know, is he likely to play? He's a good player, but I just don't know how likely he is to actually start games for Arsenal. Like, Pog got Chukwueze yesterday when we were waiting for fish and chips. New signing? Maybe. Fantasy. It's a separate thing called Club, Mike, basically. It's another fantasy league game, basically, that I've partnered with. So we have a big league on there, basically. !Club for all the details. Fish and Chucks, yes. Right, so Haluk Aslan is in January. Is it up to 84 now? Bugger me. It's the perfect time for it, honestly, was to start plugging it during this international weekend, because that would give people a time to actually develop their squads before the first match day. I say the first match day. Technically match day 3, isn't it? Or 4. But I've only got like one match day behind myself anyway. Yeah, once you hit level 5, I think on Stadium, or is it 4, you can get more salary cap upgrades per level. So you get it goes to like 3, and it starts going up in £1.5 million increments as well. So it really does stack up at that point. You can get so much more space. Right, so we're getting those guys in. Is it level 6? I think that's what I've got. It takes ages to update at that point. Now I'm working on things like the bench thing that doesn't really... Ooh. Stockport County are in for Jay Stansfield. The big one. Biase's in, another physio. Okay. Another injury. So Tristan should be maybe back for the next game. Matt Swoker realistically isn't going to be back until after Christmas, is he? 23 minutes. I think mine's 24 at the moment. Maybe 25 or something. Oh, speaking of Celtic. Well, speaking of Celtic a little while. UK only. No. There are a few countries that it's not available in yet. But it's going to be countries that have like really, really, really strong restrictions on things like loot box stuff. Even though it doesn't have like the same thing. I guess you could argue it does. Yeah, there's some countries are very strict on stuff like that. I've got a couple of players that are like quite low value in the game, but have got loads of point scoring ability, which I think you kind of need, just like you do in normal FPL, right? Oh, you got Matoma. So I have Semenyo as well. Oh, you got Van de Ven too. Oh, is he? Wait. Or is he? Are you over your cap on Van de Ven? Bruggen on the bench. The fact you've got 2 goalkeepers. I can't even pack one. I've still got a lone goalkeeper for this weekend by the looks of it. Physios will sport times because of fitness issues. Yeah, we're trying it. We figured why the hell not. Like, anything to try to deal with this weird issue of the jadedness when they haven't played more than half an hour in a month of football. It either has to be that or there is just a genuine glitch in the game, which if there is, then we can't do anything about that anyway. But this is like the last roll of the dice on trying to fix that, I guess. Couldn't afford him. I think for the first couple of weeks I had the... No, it wasn't the Burnley goal. I had Dubravka, but that's an actual FPL, which reminds me I really do need to sort my FPL team up for this weekend. Frank Nab is in. Nice. I think I might have just spent like £500,000 on physios. It's called Club. Dino. Essentially, it's like FPL, but it has a different scoring system that I prefer because it makes more players usable, basically. And the way that you get the players is like you're given a player like randomly throughout the day based on chance, and you can build a squad like that. So you can't just go get Haaland straight away. So we have a league on there between ourselves, but you also play against other people in head-to-head matchups over the weekend too. Kind of like the FPL Cups that you do in main FPL. Let's do that. Oh, actually, let me have a look at Celtic's under-18 squad. They're bound to have someone good. Leon Dobbs. Was that the guy that was listed as their hot prospect? Ooh, volatile. Love it.
4 Chelsea players. Ah, oh, of course, yeah. Oh, that's kind of cool, actually, that you've just got all rare other than the goalie. That was who it was. I had Hermanson. The first week I played club, I had Hermanson, and that was the week that West Ham lost 5-1 at home to Chelsea. So that was fun. I think he got me minus 11 points. Didn't do great. But I did have the benefit of having Dewsbury Hall last time around, and he got like 38 in one weekend, which was tremendous. Yeah, West Ham have signed Fabianski again. I believe, if I remember correctly, this was because Wes Fotheringham left the club and they needed another goalkeeper for their squad. I might be wrong about this, West Ham fans, but I think that's why he signed, right? To be like the third choice kind of guy. I also had no idea that Wes Fotheringham played for West Ham. Does anyone remember Mark Fotheringham? Played in midfield for Fulham, and I say played in loose terms, in that he was on the pitch while the game was happening. Aris Limassol. I love when you find out just random footballers playing in the most obscure places. It's great. It's like when Matt Derbyshire went... Was it Matt Derbyshire? When he went to like Olympiacos. So it's like, Matt, he's still there. Right. We're playing against Montpellier. They're mid-table as all hell. Normally this would be the type of game that we would just walk past. But this is not us anymore. Munoz? Thing is, Muniz is going to be so good for just like random goals. In the script. Or it's just that, like, at the end of the day, ChatGPT is trained on copy, isn't it? So, chicken or the egg, innit? Bloody socks. Right. Mr. Assistant was irritating me. Kilaza's form. 6 point... Do you know what? Garnier is... He's making a good case for being included and being recalled from Lorient in Jan at this rate. Those ratings now are abysmal. Before it was like, we're conceding a few goals, but it's not directly his fault. But now it seems like it's starting... Look at some of these ratings, man. It truly is insane to see how bad they've fallen off this season. With just their ability to do basic tasks. Right, let me just remove anyone I don't really want on the bench. Oh, it's quite a lot of players, actually. At least we got Tristan back. Can Anderson start? Oh, there's no way Tristan's starting this game. I just saw his fitness levels. No hope in hell. Right. Grabowski, no need for you. Tristan, no need for you. That'll probably be okay, actually. Still ain't great. Szymanski's ratings have been okay compared to some of the rest of his teammates that have really shat the bed. I think losing Tucci might have been more of an impact than we thought it was. Hello, Pog. Orange consistency with like the Arsenal. Yeah, but... You seem to be under the impression that there was a solution outside of that. Like, yes, he has a bad consistency. So do many other players. Also, who has bad consistency? Wait, which player were you even talking about? Because the goalkeeper doesn't have bad consistency. Or were we talking about someone else? It might be someone else, in fairness. But one player having bad consistency, or average consistency, doesn't make the entire squad bad. You can, generally speaking, if a player is inconsistent, that means they're also good sometimes too. That's the thing. We just need to get out of this hole. I might go praise training now, honestly, just to try and do that.
Okay,
Bye,
bye.
Pog. Yeah, morale is
Side note.
Yes, Pog.
Hello, Pog.
New eSIM.
I can't work it out.
Brilliant. Suka! Thank you for the 19. That consistency might have gone. No, but this is the thing. He didn't have bad. It was like just under average consistency, and now it's average. Gerbil definitely, but we sort of had to take a... We weren't going to be able to get him back. We had to do something. So we decided to invest in those 2 younger players that will develop into those guys. But that isn't the only reason, right? The other players are performing like crap as well. It's just, unfortunately, a perfect storm of FM/bad morale in real life and things that FM maybe overvalued a little bit. But that's okay. We will pull ourselves out of this, like we always do. It just takes a lucky result at some point. Right. What was I doing? I've actually forgot what I was checking. Oh, training. Like, one player having bad consistency is not going to send you onto a run where you win 1 in 13, basically. It's these little things. And even if he did, we had no other choice but to play him anyway. So it is crazy how much the bottom of the league are just dreadful this season. What am I looking for? Individual training. Because they're training well enough, at least. Hello, GameSlayer. Basically, we can't win games. Unfortunately, since Tuesday, we've won 1 game.
in total. I think it's 1 win in 13 matches now. But we're going to get these little bumps in. Obviously, this will all get removed again when we inevitably lose at home to Montpellier now. I mean, we've got everything on our side here. At least we didn't lose the last game. The squad's slightly better. I might actually go and investigate individual players as well. Like, if someone's got really bad form themselves, I might go have a word there too. Just to see if I can bump them up slightly and have a word. And then I'll accidentally end up setting them a target. Is anyone training badly that we actually play regularly? Not really. Okay, let me just check the form of our starting 11 guys as well. Training ratings. Yeah. I wonder if that is just because of the sheer load. So there's just less training. Oh, it's coming, Chaser. Don't you worry. I know it's there. Shazly, 6.36. He's only got 2 assists this season. Crazy. Let's yell at him. Criticise recent form. Need to play better. No targets, obviously, because they don't work. Sorry, it's not that they don't work. The players will kick off if you try to set them, unfortunately, most of the time. Recent form. It definitely does work to give them a little boost. Velasquez has actually been okay, weirdly. Kilaza definitely needs to kick up the arse. We'll get you in there as well. Training development. He's actually training okay, to be fair. Recent form. I'm waiting for one of them to take offense at this. Doesn't have big matches. Ah, fuck. Right. I mean, this one's probably fine with that. You're right, he doesn't. He's just turned 22. Hopefully our Turkish fella does. Now, in fairness, I could start Alec Chowie for this game, actually. Given how bad Bashir has played, it's probably about time we brought back this pairing together. Walk it back. I know you can, but it's just like, it's extra clicks, isn't it? And even if I did set a target and they agree to it, I find that they don't actually ever achieve said target. What they do is continue exactly as they already are. Then when the target inevitably gets failed because they don't improve, they then blame you for it. That's why I stopped bothering with the targets. Because I got sick of those meetings where they're like, well, you didn't help me reach the target. I'm like, mate, what do you want me to do? Oh, green arrows on Unver, though, which is good. His recent form, though, has been a bit ass. So I'll work a lot harder. Good to see, bud. Good to see. I trust you. The rest of the team, you're a youngster. You get a bit of a pass. Binder might not be quite low enough. Nagalo definitely is, though. And so's good heat boost, unfortunately. Which I'm putting down to a little bit his age, in fairness. Scouse Raw! Thank you for the 16 months. Oh,
it should be illegal to release FM26 and Europa Universalis 5 on the same day. I won't leave the house for weeks. Imagine if there was any big game releases in December or January.
Friends and family just reporting, like, sending people around for wellness checks. Well, I know some people, like, when they get the release date, they literally just book a week off work, because why the fuck not, right? Recent form. Stay in the first team. I think there was a couple of substitutes as well that had shat the bed. Oh, Karapichi. Wow! He's been, honestly, the worst defender of the lot. Which is ironic for a man that has green consistency. I guess it didn't say whether it was consistently good or bad. So there is that. But he has been the worst of the bunch. An average of a 6.26. That is insane. And then Novi as well, who's been awful. I'm looking forward to playing a bit of EU as well. I loved EU4. And recent form. Sick. At least no one's kicked off about it. Just okay. I think he's Swedish Kosovan, right? Oh, Albanian. Anyone else that's outside of the team that needs a bit of a... I mean, Barnetche probably needs to kick up the arse as well, but hey, I can't kick everybody up the arse. That's helped a little bit. The morale is, to be fair, on some of them, other than Nagala, but that's for different reasons. Their morale is not bad. Oh, think of the spreadsheets are going to be everywhere. Okay. This is the moment... Okay. That won't be the moment, but the moment will come momentarily. I think that's the right bench, right? Oh, for Christ's sake. 9 subs. Oh, wait. God, they need a better way of doing that. Godeko for the bench. And Bongani, I guess, just to fill that out. I think that is actually the correct number of players for the bench. 2 subs outside the max squad. Fine. Is that fine now? What? Is there a hidden substitute I'm not seeing? Oh, for God's sake. There has to be a better way of showing and not showing those things, man. The way that the unavailable stuff hides them entirely from if they're actually in your team is super irritating. I wish there was just a setting that only hid them if they weren't in your lineup. If they're in the lineup, show them. But, not more polished. Yeah, well, that's the problem with a lot of the like Paradox stuff, is that it does take a while for the... That's why I think when I first played CK... Was it CK3 or CK4? I think it was CK3. The most recent one. I was like, it didn't feel as fleshed out as CK2, or whatever the previous one was, and so I lost interest a bit sooner. But I reckon if I went back to it now, I'd probably enjoy it way, way more, because it's had so much time to be fleshed out, and there's obviously the DLC and all the mods and all that kind of fun stuff. Right, this game is huge. Also, it looks like Antoine Hakar has left Auxerre. And is now at Montpellier. This game is a dub. This game is us returning to glory and getting ourselves back on the winning wagon again. And then inevitably losing in the Champions League midweek and starting it all over again. To be fair, I don't follow it that closely. But we just need Shazzy to do some stuff. Let's put a good performance in and actually do something. Cut to 20 minutes into the game. Misplaced pass, 1-0 Montpellier. Right, Dennis. Okay, that's better. Szymanski. Oh, he's into the box. Try again. That's surely offside. How? Oh, actually, to be fair, that is an extraordinary block. Still in the Europe spots. Yeah, but Europe is irrelevant. We have to get Champions League. If we don't get the Champions League, then that's a real issue. I still think we've got plenty of time to pull ourselves back to do exactly that. Wello. That was a nice cross, actually. Keep it going. Try again. Tucci. Oh, well, that's it. A bit more like it. A bit more aggressive. What is that header? It's a strong start from us, at least. Like, first 10 minutes, actually creating some chances now. Back post header. Oh. Basically, if you do... There's like a code. If you do ! club, there's like a code at the bottom, and you just put that in, and it should join you up. Lever to invest. Oh, no, there's no... If we left, there'd be no time to rebuild anything. We would just have to accept it and go again. It'd be nice to try and win a Europa League, though, if that was to happen. Because I don't think the board would sack us, but it would be a bad situation. But I still firmly believe that over the course of the rest of the season, this team will be more than good enough to do that. As Nagalo is probably offside, isn't he? Because that's just what happens. Yeah, of course. We do look very good. The first 10 minutes here, we've... God, do you remember the start of this season? Some of the football we were playing? Like, every game basically seemed to feature an absolutely beautiful, like, liquid football goal. And that just seems to have completely evaporated. But so far, the start of this game has been exceptional. This is an unbelievable pass from him there. God, that's tight. He is offside, but that pass is inch perfect. It is Antoine Hakar, yeah. But that's the perfect start to the game for us, other than the goal. Like, we look good, finally. I am, yes. We just need a form reset, innit? The team is cooking. It's just... It's almost like someone's come in mid-season and turned the oven down. And now I've realised and we've turned it back up again. Hopefully that little chat with the lads has just pushed their morale up enough to get this over the line, thus boosting it further, which we can then take into midweek and pull off a magic win against Girona, which I think is going to be tough because Girona are really good. Like, really, really good. Shazley, a man who just needs an assist, frankly. Yes! Great boost! Finally! 1-0. It's only his third goal of the season. 1-0 Sochaux, deserved. Yeah, I thought that would happen as a result of this. F1 Glubera, thank you very much for the follow. Or should I say Danker, potentially. Regardless, that is like... Did Shazzy get the assist for that? Despite that deflecting. Either way, it's 1-0 Sochaux. We actually lead a game. I'm not sure I remember the last time we were leading a game. Actually, no, we had that spell of draws where we were in front, didn't we? Right, this is more like it. Did I say follow? I meant raid. I'm so used... I don't get raided very often. I'm so sorry. I meant raid. I very much appreciate it. This is way better. 69% possession. Complete domination of this game so far. Second goal, though, incredibly important. Because while it's 1-0, we all know what can happen. The irony is... Oh. They're going to fix it to make it happen. Just you wait. Great first impression, isn't it just? I don't tend to make a very good first impression. I'm an awkward man. Right. Nagalo has appeared positively chuffed. Just, they've got to do something about that. Like, no footballer has ever been positively chuffed in the history of the world. Nagalo's been bad again today, though. I wonder if it's all just gone to pot because... Well, it does seem like Tucci is very important to this team. Because it seems like when he got injured... I'd be curious to see what our PPG is per player. To see if there's certain players that upon their injury and then suddenly be missing from the team seem to set us back, and I feel like Tucci is one of them. Any chance of getting near the guy? That was very easy for him there. Almost too easy. Oh. Bit worrying. Right, Nagalo's gone. He's being useless again. Karapici might also be useless, but so's Binder. But Novi can come in. The team looks more complete at the moment. And Eric can come in for Jose Claudio just to give us the fresh legs. Okay. No, I realise you can show it in the squad. I was just saying I would like... When I say I'd like to, I mean like I'm going to after the game. We have it in our analysis view. Post-game comments. I guess so, yeah. With their stovepipe hats and a pipe. I want Victorian-style Football Manager. Where every game, every sentence in the press conference just ends with, I say! Second half's waned a little bit, but performance-wise, over the full 90 minutes, it's the result that we needed. We finally won a game. We've won a game. It can happen. We still underperformed our XG, but Kilaza had a good game in goal. Shazley actually won man of the match. Oh, a win is a win. Exactly. And not just that. The fact that we did play well with the win is actually even better. Lovely. This is what winning looks like. Lorient lose as well. See? Who needs Barnetche? Not Barnetche, sorry. Garnier. And all of a sudden, I mean, we've still played more games than them, which is a bit of a worry. The problem is we now play Girona. So we need to not lose to Girona. Because if we don't lose... fucking Jesus. Oh, that is so annoying. Yeah, Viking players are now jaded. To be fair, he has played over 90 minutes of football in the last month, so it's understandable that he would now be tired by that. Not well, Nancy got a win. In fact, they both did, I think. Oh, no, wait. Was it always Caen? Yeah, it was Caen. So Caen won as well. Away at that's a really bad result for Lorient. Angers really are the worst. Wait, did they win as well? No, they lost to... Yeah, there we go. Okay. They still, only just between them, have enough points to be above... Like, if the bottom three combined their total, they'd still be in the relegation zone. Which is impressive. Yeah, Marseille and Lille both losing is helpful for us as well. Albeit they do still have a game in hand on us, but it's better. I think I'm going to keep coming back to is the fact that we're still here. And as long as we stick to that and nobody does something crazy, I think over the course of a season we should be okay. We've still got 18 league games left, so it should be all right. Right, let me just check the PPG stats. Just see if there's anyone that really stands out. We obviously don't want players not a club. So, I mean, that's fascinating to me. DeMarco's really struggled. Unver's definitely better. Eric struggled a little bit compared to Jose Claudio, I think. Where is he? Yeah, he's all the way up there. But basically, the injury to Matsuoka. When was that injury? October 7th. So he got injured during this international break, didn't he? So since then, we were unbeaten when he got injured. And since... I think does show you how important it is to have someone like him. And unfortunately, the backup the backup isn't expected to start every game, basically. Yeah, that assistant manager thing certainly didn't help either, but you could see his PPG is so high. Obviously, these guys aren't really relevant, but Habila, we've won a lot more points with him in the team than Shazley, that's for sure. Karapici's just above Nagala, but they are kind of much of a muchness. Bengali Fortune's actually done reasonably well. Alec Chowi's done a lot better than Bashir as well. I think sometimes it is just a question of finding the lineup that works at this time for this little spell. And I think the Alec Chowi... Bashir is really good in the air, but I think he's limited elsewhere too much, whereas Velasquez is so complete that, great, Tucci's going to be suspended next game. So it's part of the skin, JLevs. Basically, so the skin I'm using, SAS25, has a bookmark system in it that allows you to basically bookmark any page in the game and it will appear down this left-hand side. And it is just really, really convenient. So you just go to any page you like and press Control D. Doing since switching focus. How do you mean when you say how's he doing? Like his match ratings or his? Because he's not going to develop that much in the time we have available. Considering I don't think it was actually that long ago that we changed his focus. What did we change it to? I actually forgot. That's the Celtic guy. Oh, it's a fat inch guy. Joni Silva. The Napoli transfer one saves you more time than you think. Using only skin you have now. This is the skin I've used the whole time. That brand new feature from arrow positioning. Did I change it with that? Let's have a look. I mean, that if anything, he would have improved there potentially. Yeah. Good lord. So yeah, he is on diff positioning. I mean, his position is already 17 in fairness. So let's check marking and oh, hang on, wait, what am I doing? There we go. So I don't know when we actually switched him to it, but wow, his positioning probably around about here. Oh, that's last month. Wait, fuck's sake. Let's try again. It's certainly interesting that, especially his positioning, has taken a nicely. His like marking is a little bit more subtle, but his positioning seems to be developing really nicely, which is tremendous. Oh. Size do you? I mean, if they, I mean, obviously they didn't, but it's it definitely looks way better. Right, Mage is off the mark. Oh, he is fantastic. Well, there you go. Velasquez is like the one player that has continued to perform reasonably well despite our shitty performances as of late. Like, he's the only player in our starting 11 that's managed to retain an above... Okay, Jose Claudio as well, actually. Although that's probably weighted down by those 2 goals he scored, which is still fine. Those are good things, but I just have no idea who's going to be able to start against Girona. Lowers the impact of attribute training. Basically, if you have them on both, then you'll get the benefits of neither. Send home, then, I guess. I mean, I was going to have to play Habila next game anyway. But yeah, if you put a young player on both a positional training and an additional focus, most of the time they'll just kick up a fuss in training and not get any benefits to it. So before they're 23, I almost exclusively use additional focuses, unless I'm training them for a new position, obviously. But then after that, I'll just whack them on it. Yeah, maybe that was it all along. Saz has just been secretly working there. I mean, I have met Saz now. That was in England. So maybe. Who knows? Maybe he's just not allowed to tell us yet. He's now the head of the skinning department. I don't know, that's probably UI design or something, right? Vargas Balk threat. Schubert's unhappy, don't care. There's actually some players that are out on loan that the fact that they're not playing is beneficial to us because we're going to get more money from their loan spell. Recruitment meeting, how dare you suggest such a thing? Team of the week for both of them, love to see it. Mars in a Danish... What would a Danish skin suit look like? Just a normal skin suit, I suppose. Just... Mitzi's injured. God, that's a shame. When is Matsuoka? Yeah, he's just going to be back at Christmas, isn't he? Is he injury prone or is this just really bad luck? Yeah, I think that was just really bad luck on Matsuoka. It does seem like he was the sort of catalyst for a lot of this bad form, was losing that crucial linchpin.
That's absurd. Been absurdly entertaining.
Well, I wouldn't say that, but thank you. I do appreciate that for the 2 years. That's very nice of you. Skinny people SI. Just on the way in. I'll need your skin, please. Also 2022. It could be. But at the end of the day, if he had bad big matches, he also had bad big matches last season too. And we started the season just fine. So I think it is just a lot of things have all combined at once to cause an issue. We just need a spell of a few more wins and a little run without some defeats, really. Just to keep the morale slightly happier. At least dynamically now, it's looking better. Well, like when you look at the tactics screen, other than Nagalo, obviously, the arrows are looking a lot more healthy than they were. But that could all go tits up if we get absolutely clarted here by Girona, who are really, really good, unfortunately. Hello, Pog. Why are you looking all
She cancelled my shoes.
She cancelled your shoes? What do you mean?
She said she can't find them. She was giving them to a charity shop. So I've got
How
to
could
bring
she
them back.
possibly not find them? They were listed on Vinted. And also, if that was the case, why didn't she fucking say that when you bought them?
She went to go look for them today to post them, and she can't find them.
Well, she could have done that when you bought them on Monday. Cool.
So I'll find some.
We have to buy some from a shop then.
I know.
Because you won't have time to get them on Vinted now. That's annoying.
It was £6.
Yeah.
Bargain.
Oh, I'm hoping my shoes are even going to arrive for it. Because I mean, they're within post now, but how can you say? I'll tell you what, Milton's done all right, but I think it is going to be Habila for this game. Velasquez is probably going to need a rest, isn't he? He's so tired. The rest of the team is going to likely be okay, other than Greet Boost, but... Actually, probably could start here. You can't play. You can't play. Let me just do unpick positions and then go from there. It will almost certainly whack a goalie on the bench just because it always does. But then I can remove him and stick it. I think I need to do that each time now. Just sort the first... Wow. In that case, he's staying on the bench. Okay. I think this is probably the best lineup we can field, with the exception of, obviously, our boy Matsuoka. Maybe Anderson should... Then again, Tucci... I think I might start Anderson here, just because he is slightly fresher, and he is a better footballer in theory. And then we can use Tucci off the bench. Okay, come on! This is the one. Do I want to change that? No, I think that's fine for the time being. Szymanski is quite tired, and so is Dennis, but we've got options off the bench if that comes to it. Okay. Right. Don't get twatted. That's all I want to see. Everyone's happy. Tristan is emboldened. Another thing people don't say. I can't believe they'd have the temerity to put that in the game. Let's go. Lil Man! Thank you for the 20 months, friend. Right, have to win our home games. Agreed. No, never mind. You're not agreed. Cool. Good work, lads. This does have I'm taking Nagalo off on a 6.2 after like 55 minutes. Anything to not put a keeper on the bench. 100%. Right. I feel like FM has a lot of words that are never used in normal parlance. It's good. It's teaching us vocab. I say make FM more unnecessarily verbose. It'll improve us all. Home advantage is on. We're going to concede a corner goal inside 10 seconds, aren't we? There's a guy on the edge of the box. We all know it. Awesome. Well, there goes all the morale. Fucking hell, man. They have a guy called Narciss. No, didn't even need... I thought they were going to pass it. The fact that he just goes straight past him is actually somewhat impressive. That's actually quite a nice goal. Jameson Boskov is a brilliant name as well, but we couldn't have had a worse start to the game either. I think that was Unver that got run past there. I know. Conceding a goal when the song hasn't even finished is an embarrassing one for us.
In winter, it can get very
At least we've got 2 home... okay, right. This is... Cheers, FM. Picordo, thank you for the follow. What a highlight. Come on. I still feel like we're going to give them more of a fight than you'd expect. Like, we beat Juve at home last season. Okay, well, next time let's try and aim the cross for the players. Oh. Right, big header needed here, which Bashir should easily...
So I tell the swamp.
How is my man with 18 jumping reach not winning that? I guess he probably doesn't have the strength, perhaps. Oh, right, okay. Sensible. Keep it on the floor for a bit, lads. Now find that pass. There we go. Binder. He'll miss this, obviously. It's what he does. It's in his Oh, my God. Beefy McBeef Flaps. Thank you very much for the follow. I feel like it's... Oh, here we go. Oh... It just feels like those chances were not being missed before, and now they're almost always missed. But at least we're creating them, I suppose. That's nice. That actually was quite nice. Please don't just... Oh, that's dangerous, but I respect it. No. Oh, yeah. Fuck it. Why not? Oh, come on! This is mental. I think at this point I'm recalling Garnier in January, because now Kilaza actually is actively playing like shit. Not that that's entirely his fault, but he's got to save that. What's Bashir? What's he doing? I mean, the fact is, a new goalkeeper doesn't stop us from giving the ball away. He might save it, though. Problem is, Garnier does have worse attributes than Kilaza. Like, that's the problem.
It isn't going to suddenly make us not give the ball away. Right, here we go. Goal back. Maybe? No? Maybe? Yes? No? Big header? Okay. Girona are a decent side. But just please, FM, I beg of you, just make them score a good goal. It's not that hard. Right, slide him through. There you are. Okay, nice idea. Drop it across. Right, back in the game. We're cursed. We are actually cursed. This season, this team is completely cursed. What a chance. 2-0 down off of 0.37. Fucking hell. This team is going to be the death of me. Isn't this helpful? Maybe not. We're about to be 3-0 down by half time, though, I suspect. What do you reckon? Back post header? Feels like it, right? Boy, it damn near was. I don't know what we've done. Have we moved our stadium to somewhere haunted? This is mad. Yeah, it's... I think basically it has the propensity for this to happen because you get loads of negative things that are all impacting at the same time, and it just kind of creates this sort of cyclone of nonsense. Our biggest problem is when we have managed to get those league wins, we've immediately followed it with a Champions League game that's very difficult to win, and it completely kills the morale again, and then you're back in the same cycle. What we need is a nice little run in the French Cup, which means watch us draw like a top flight side in the first round. Okay. Nagala's been awful again. Let's go. All we can do is keep trying. Although it's looking... Right, come on. A headed goal would be nice. I feel like we haven't scored a corner goal in months. Which is odd. Considering we used to get, relatively frequently, we'd get one just to sort of pad the scorelines out a little bit. But now we just seem to have lost the ability to do so. It can't get any worse, can it? Or it can. Overseas draws. Yes, it can happen. We haven't managed to get any of them yet, but the last... It's like watching a team that's just forgotten how to play football. Yep, that makes sense. Yeah, 3-0. Fair enough. Compare manager coach, but well, yeah. Turkey's well, no, we drew to Fenerbahce, and to be fair, we were very fortunate to get a draw there. Jose Claudio scored 2 absolute worldies, one of which was a deflection, but we did actually get a fortunate... Look at this. We're 3-0 down. Barnecce's been absolute crap again. Time for Grit boost in. Nagalo in for Carapici because reasons. Anderson's actually done okay, but we'll give Tucci a little run. Unver's been poor, but we've got DeMarco. We'll obviously save the other sub. Just no, fuck it. We're going to roll the dice here. Milton, give me your best. Give me your best bet. It's been like since you... hang on, what's been like this? Because the reason we did that was because we were losing loads. I mean, we can take it off, but I really doubt that adding take less risks to a centre-back is... I mean, it might be, but like, we were winning and not able to game... We weren't winning games before that, and also... I mean, we can turn it off, but I really don't think that's suddenly going to make a difference. Given that we couldn't buy a win before that either. But sometimes FM is weird. Like, we were winning games before that, so... Yeah, no, why not? What is this fucking nonsense, man? Play a pass! I do wonder if that is actually causing him to play the ball into, ironically, more risky positions, because he's giving the ball to the central midfielder now, and perhaps it's a case of, like... Feels like it. You understand, Andy, that essentially is like saying, I'm not saying that's the reason, but I'm just saying that's the reason. Either way, it could be, potentially. Because maybe what is actually happening, now that I've had a chance to think about it, maybe what's actually happening is that because he's taking less risks, he's playing the ball into the central midfielder, who is now under more pressure as a result of it, whereas before, he would try a more risky, but likely more effective pass to the fullback, which does get intercepted sometimes, but perhaps it's actually more effective, like, overall. Either way, we're getting nothing from this game. Hef, thank you for the 40 months.
Feel like the last time I was here was 15 months.
Straight line from a corner. Yeah, true. Even if we do... Oh, dear. Thank you, Heather. How's it going, friend? Hope you're well.
Oh, Nazareno's hurt himself. Not that he can play... Oh, we've got no substitute, do we? He's a substitute. Basically, sometimes you're just going to be shit. And there isn't really a lot you can do about it. But I think I might just turn that off anyway out of good practice from the fact that we know that before it worked. And since we've switched it on, we've not got better, that's for sure. So it probably is good practice to turn that off anyway. That was appalling. The problem is now, because it's a 3-0 defeat, we'll have lost all the morale. Actually, let's check the morale. Maybe it's not so bad. But it was pretty bad. Let's check it. It's not as big a hit as it could have been, but it is quite a big hit, as to be expected, and obviously everyone's tired again. We've got Paris FC away. Who's after that? Troyes, but with a week in between. If we could bounce back with a win against Paris FC, I think we'd be in a really good spot to then beat Troyes, then Napoli. Wait, it's a week off before Napoli as well, actually. Is that Paris FC game midweek? Oh, that's January. I'm an idiot. I saw 21st and just assumed it was December. I think we just need the team to buy a win. But we did play well in the last game, in fairness. Not the Girona. Actually, we didn't even play that bad against Girona. Which I guess is something. Shit, I do need to turn that off, though. Because even if that isn't responsible, it didn't make us any better. And we know that tactically before, it was like rock solid. Particularly the way we were towards the back end of last season was very, very good. So let's get rid of that now, because it didn't help. Elsie's put his position on team hierarchy. If so, then fine, but there's not a lot we can do about that, because when we played Carapici, he put an average rating of a 6.2 off. So, even with Nagalo not on the team. Right, let's just turn this off again. I wish we could remember when we actually made that change. Not that we'd be able to read much into it, but I forgot actually why Nagalo's even annoyed at me. I've genuinely forgotten why. Was it because I didn't give him a new contract? It'd be something like that. I think. I could literally just check on his profile. It probably was that, right? Kilaz is now French citizen. Didn't sell him. I don't think that's why. We didn't have no one bid on him. I mean, maybe it is, but bigger club. Oh, I think he's upset because I didn't sell him even though no one bid on him. Maybe. Because I didn't actively go out and sell him, because why would anyone do that? He'll get over it again. They all did. We had 3 players have this exact same complaint 2 years ago. Barnecce and Shasley, and obviously him as well. And eventually, I think around about January, they all just randomly got over it. The facing again. Now, that might be the genuine reason, honestly. Ironically, Vinitsky's played quite well. What I will do is just preemptively... Actually, there's no point in calling Garnier back yet, because I wouldn't be able to register him for the league, would I? Because the window isn't open to do that. So we may as well leave Garnier out on loan until the January window. Because if I recalled him now, all that would happen is he wouldn't be able to play for Lorient, but he wouldn't also be allowed to play for us either, I don't think, right? Because it's mid... Or would he? Garnier even more. Well, this is the thing, right? This is one of these things where people always say, change the goalkeeper. He is objectively a worse goalkeeper. Doesn't mean he would be worse in the game, because sometimes weird things do happen, but there's no reason to suggest that he would actually be any better, because he is worse in almost every area than Kilaza. A man who has bailed us out a lot over the last few years. I think he's just under a lot of pressure at the moment. And the game has a habit of punishing goalkeepers for things like that too. Let's just see where he sits on the advanced metrics still. Minus 2.1. Still ain't great. Barca, are they really? Let me have a look. Sorry, I realised I just accepted that straight away. Oh my god, I didn't even notice the Barca were below us. And they've played 6 games. So have we, admittedly, but... Holy Christ. Yeah, that draw against Fenerbahce looks worse and worse now. When you consider that our only win so far was against Shakhtar. What's the other draw? And we've drawn against Fenerbahce and Galatasaray, who are both down here as well. It's not great, is it? Change the data hub. Yeah. Just do all the things. Yeah, minus 7. Barca have won 1 game and it was against us. And that was only 1-0. Ironically, one of our better performances. They've lost to Newcastle, Milan, Girona, Frankfurt, and PSG. Quite good teams, but like, that's... Yeah, we had a tough set of fixtures, in fairness, but it's the 2 Turkey results. I felt like we should have been good enough to... Actually, to be fair, that's a totally fair draw, and we were kind of fortunate with Fenerbahce as well. Yeah, they will, whereas we've got... Basically, if we have any hope of getting through, we have to beat Frankfurt. That's our only chance, because we've got Napoli coming up, which means Cabello and Cube is about to murder us. When's our Frankfurt game? It's the last one, isn't it? It's after the Monaco game in Jan. By then, though, Matsuoka will be back, and we'll have a bit more depth to the squad, so it might be okay. I think, honestly, it's just about staying in this sort of battle until January. If we can be within a few points, I think we can put it together. Particularly as we have had a run of games against all the teams around us, pretty much. Like, we played Lille, PSG, Rome, Marseille in a row. First time playing against Cube? I think it would be, yeah. 4-7. That would be very last season of Le Challenge, yeah. I don't think that's likely, given that it's Lyon that are directly there, and we have a game in hand on them, and I don't know how they've managed to get as many points as that. I think we'll probably end up finishing 4th, though, I think. If we get it together. Now, old boy legends. Endrick's still playing. He's at Liverpool. He's 36. Yeah, I mean, the run of form is appalling. It's 2 wins in like 15 games now. I think. Basically from there, from the 13th of September to now, we've won 2 games, which was against Caen away and Montpellier at home. Now, statistically, we should have won a lot more games. We had some really bad luck in these that really didn't help. Brilliant. Brilliant. Yep. Awesome. Superb. Cheers, FM. Below average youth intake. Wow, we are getting shit youth intakes for a side in a really good league with a really high youth rating. How dare they stop Schleimer? I wonder if it's because he's not playing for Leeds. Yeah, I can totally see us drawing someone like Nantes in the cup away from home. Just easily losing. Speaking of Nice, are they still stinking the place up in the 2nd tier? Kind of, yeah. I mean, they ain't getting relegated, but they are probably not getting promoted either. Okay. So Binder is tired as fuck. I like how interesting has lost the jadedness again, but it's fine because I can bring Velasquez back in here. But I'm not starting Bashir. Database update on from. I don't know, Mo, honestly. I've only ever used one, and it was from, I can't remember who it was. I genuinely can't remember. I ended up not using it properly anyway. Shazzy's knackered, so Habila might have to start again. Nagalo's been ass again, so I'm going to start Carapici for this one. Boneche does deserve another run here. Binder will have to stop playing. Christ. Losing Feta has definitely not been great. But Novi was the guy that I signed to play in there, so I might as well start him in that role, even though he's been just as bad as everybody else. Unver's okay. You're tired, but you're so much better that it's hard to not start you. Herrera won't play. You won't play. Is there anyone else on the bench? I think there's a couple of other guys like, yeah, Tucci who's suspended and Carreño who can't play. Steam Workshop for sure, yeah. But yeah, if I can't like speak on the quality of any of these updates, as I've never actually used. The only one I ever used, and I think it was the one I got from FM Scout was the one I used, but I genuinely can't remember. It was for like an agent video I was going to do. Armpit positions only. Right. Shazzy to the bench at least. And then I guess Bongani instead of Herrera, who's just never going to play. 4.5 stars. Holy shit. Better with Feta. To be fair, I was going to try and sign him, but I didn't even realise that he'd joined Atletico, because even though he was playing for us at the time on loan, he wasn't shortlisted or anything, so we didn't even get a notification that he'd signed a contract there. That would be a nice thing for FM26, where if you've got a guy on loan from someone else, the game should at least alert you that someone's offered them a deal. You think that you would know that information. Clairefontaine, there's not much I can really show you about Clairefontaine, because obviously they aren't actually in a league. Hopefully I'm spelling that correct. But they do exist, but I don't know if they even actually have any players. No. As they're just an academy team. Shall we? I will. But I really don't think that... like I said, it was a thing where I don't really even know what else I can really show. I might refund your points here because there's not anything I can actually show you about Clairefontaine. They don't have any real players. For a while they did though, because we did actually scout a couple of guys that were there. Send these two over. But that thing with the jadedness on Elec Chowie strikes me as just pure nonsense that we're unfortunately on the other side of. Now that I've looked at that a bit more and seen that he played like one game in a month, there's no way that a player should be jaded when they've played one game in a month and had a 2-week holiday and then a 2-week international break where they only played 30 minutes of football. That's mental. For a guy with good natural fitness too. Something weird has definitely happened there and it's definitely not helped. It's not the only reason. I think it's just all those things combined have led to this. But if we can dig ourselves out, I think I'll be happy. Not a lot of assists. The creative players are not creating. I had a weird thing with there by someone else. Did they? Jaded by life, yeah. Oh, maybe. Yeah, they had a few regens at one point, but they've obviously all left now. I think sometimes they do just get a random youth intake, or it might have been because I swear I saw them in like the Coupe de France or something. And as a result of that, I wonder if it had to give them a couple of players. Oh no, you're right. They'd signed them from other teams, hadn't they? That's what it was. They'd randomly signed them from other lower league French sides because we scouted them, expecting them to be brilliant, and then realised that none of them had actually come through at Clairefontaine. I actually did an offline save with Clairefontaine once, just to utilise their insane academy. Didn't get to get a... Fuck. Oh, when will it end, bro? Yeah, cool. Lordy lord. Yeah, break his leg again or something. Like, he did play in the World Cup, but Morocco didn't go particularly deep. And then our season didn't start for like over a month after that. Bloody hell. Right. Jesus Christ. Potential lower leg injury. The tornado of... I mean, to be fair, he is more injury prone than average, so it's more likely that he's going to get injured, but my Christ. Tell you what, Stefan Grietbus is just going to end up being our greatest striker ever because Tristan is... We had a couple of lucky times. We had like a lucky season with Tristan where he had no injuries pretty much the entire year when he popped off that season. And we're sort of paying for that now, I think. I mean, thank God we've got Stefan because I do feel like he's a man that could step in. But we're kind of lacking anyone behind him now. Szymanski. It's a good tackle on him, to be fair. But it's a tackle where the ball has gone back to us. My God. Are we about to witness a goal off a bit of nonsense that might go in our favour? If we could take the lead here, it could, you know, things could happen. Plus, this is the first game since we've switched that little thing in the defence. That was an interesting pass, actually. Maybe that was the trick all along. Dennis. Bang. Jakub Novi, 1-0. Sochaux lead. Oh, thank Christ. If we get back-to-back wins in the league, I would make us favourite to go for a third win. Very weird line from Paris there. Great run from Grietbus. Yeah, we eventually second phase them. Who got the assist? Was this Unver? Because I'm enjoying him more and more. That's a lovely little pick out. The defender there is awful. Yeah, the question is, how is it going to take this away from us? But it's been a slow start to the game from both sides, so it's not like we were like dominating them or anything. But it's good to see Unver doing well again. We've got Habida on the pitch already, so we should be more defensively stable. This is good. I find that our... let's see what Velasquez is like on the ball now. I want to see him play more passes to the fullback again. And we're just going to have to accept that sometimes he's going to get an interception there. Because the thing we noticed was that although he was getting intercepted quite a lot with that pass, it almost never led to goals against. I think it was one mistake leading to a goal he'd made. So we almost weren't getting punished for it for some reason. And I wonder if we just have to sort of accept that it's a ball that is high risk, high reward, but it seems to have more rewards than the costs of doing it, I suppose. Novi. Oh. What was the ref doing? Was he just in the way? Come on, get stuck in on. There we go. Nice. Dennis again. Good game from him so far. Anderson. Nice. Right, spin around the side. Oh, he's going alone. Go on, Stefan. Go on, Stefan. Oh, it's 2. Stefan Grietbus. Yes. The referee just wanted a good look. Oh, 2-0 to Sochaux. That was a nice interception there. But this part, the pass is good, but look at this from Grietbus here. Just picks it up. He's got 4 players around him. Little's turn of pace. Bang. Through he goes. Beautiful. 2-0. I genuinely wonder if it was a case of we were in bad form before, but actively tweaked ourselves into worse form. Plus, that managerial meeting didn't help. Huh. But that's why FM is so careful. I mean, if that was the thing that cost us, then I hold my hands up and say, chat, you shouldn't have made me do it in the first place. I joke, of course. I have agency. Sounds dumb, but if we do go back on a good form, I'll be willing to say that I actually like the fact that that tiny tweak cost us so badly, because it shows how minute changes can make a huge difference. Or we're about to lose this game 3-2. But performance-wise today has been exceptional. It's actually interesting because Velasquez's rating improved when we made that tweak, but the team got worse. Basically, the tiny tweak was we put Velasquez, or whoever's on the left-hand side of our defense, on take less risks. But I think he was actually then passing the ball in a less risky way into the centre of midfield, but putting more pressure on our midfielders who were getting like tackled more frequently, rather than playing out to the wide areas where if it was intercepted, it was less dangerous, potentially. Like, it's interesting. I love being wrong because I feel like you learn stuff, right? It's good to learn. And that's fun as well. Even Dardan's doing okay. Right, we'll make some changes now. I really want to see this ref thing in a minute as well, actually. There was a woman, I know. Not just a woman, a pog. It's even better. It's like woman plus. I've got the DLC. Let's see. Actually, why would I even do that? We're winning the game. Right, let's see this referee. So we always. Oh my god, you're right. Look at him. Bro's just like, hey, you're coming this way anyway. I'ma just wait here and get that attack going. He knew we were going to score. Look at him. Or during DLP, well, we have no one else to play the role because Matt's work was injured. There was no one else on the bench that could come on and play DLP for us. So he's going to have to just do the job. Although maybe Claudio, swap him over. Yeah, actually, we'll swap him and Claudio over at least. Claudio does have better passing. The ref is very offside, agreed. Wait, was that Claudio's now injured? Yeah. He may just have to see it out, honestly, even though he's not played super well. Plus, this would suddenly pull us right back up. I mean, the amount of ground we've ceded is still unfortunate, but... Hello, Fukin Cookin! Great name. How are you on this fine day? You join as the mood has suddenly lifted, as we might be about to win our second consecutive league game. Who knew it was even possible? A third goal here would be really nice, just because I feel like we haven't actually properly beaten a team for a while. That's not good. It's going to be 2-1 now, isn't it? As I say that, it's just going to be 2-1 now. Right, come on, get a toe in. Yes, go on, Jose. Could have done without that. That is unfortunate. That's a lovely pass. Oh, come on now. No. Not that. Maybe that was actually offside. It's not. Wow. That, unfortunately, was Jose Claudio's fault. Just clarting it into midfield for literally no reason when he's got options. But also, Habila's positioning there is appalling. I don't know why he's so pushed up when... Imagine if this was now 2-2. Just out of nowhere. I probably should... Do I go into shutdown mode? Or is it too late for that? I just want to get... I swear to God. This had better be 3-1. That's nice. Right, nice work. We've got runners. Oh, please, no, 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 no. Oh, thank Christ. We've won it back. Oh, that's a good pass. It's Novi for his second of the match, and he's wrapped up the win. Jakub Novi. He's got 2 goals this season, and they've both come this afternoon. Touch and go for a little bit there. Probably should have shut the game down, but we've got it. It's 3-1. Whew, my goodness. Hey, Nathaniel. And breathe, indeed. I don't think they get Wonder Kid designation straight away. I think they have to be 18, but I might be wrong. It's a lovely pass from DeMarco. Novi was actually playing like prime Feta there. It just feels like the whole team has suddenly got more balanced. We're going to get the dub. It's back-to-back wins. It's a shame to concede a goal, but totally deserved. Good win. Overperformed our XG for once. My God. The question is, how bad is the injury to Tristan? Because if this is another broken leg, that could still cause trouble long-term. Stefan can't do it by himself. Tight thigh. No, it can't be tight thigh. Tight calf? Maybe? I'd even settle for like calf strain or something. Is that even a thing? Like, just to give him a couple of weeks out, because we've only got one more game to play anyway. Pulled calf muscle. That's fine. I mean, it's not fine. It's annoying. Do you know what? I might do injections. get him through the Troyes game, because then we've got the whole of the winter break for him to recover. Yeah, fuck it. I'm going to do it. We've got a week off before the next game. We'll get him through the next game. We'll have Greet Boost on the bench anyway. Sorted. Oh, okay, that's better. Still 6th in the league, annoyingly, but I'm actually amazed that we didn't fall even further down, given how bad our form was. So that's all right. Could be a lot worse. Ooh, Paris Atletico. Yeah, give him the horse tranks. Look at that. It's green. If I remove the Champions League, it's only 1 defeat in 4. Yeah, check the cow first, obviously. I want to see who we're going to get in the next round of the French Cup. We do need a nice, easy draw in the French Cup, though. That is imperative. Hey, up the Paris FC. I have a soft spot for Paris 13 Atletico for some reason. I just think their badge is kind of cool. Monaco... Wait, no, that was all the same game as us, wasn't it? Caen and Nancy drawing 0-0, which does make sense. It's like 2 drunk men stumbling home at the same pace, those two. Both equally useless. Oh, right, 1 match day. Injury crisis. Is it really? Yeah, to be fair, only 2 of them are actually like super relevant, but just having some time off over the winter break is going to be massively important. The other parasite, exactly. God, it's just nice to feel like we're winning again. Hilali. Moroccan attacking midfielder. I mean, let's have a look. Thing is, he is excellent, obviously, but he's kind of already as good as he's going to be, and that is good. But it would be such a huge investment, and I think you can find guys a lot younger with a better ceiling that can do that job. But we definitely do miss Alexander Feta for sure. His influence on the team was big last season. Yeah, put the expensive Belgian. I already bought one of them. Technically, the Chad man is an expensive Belgian. But it's fine, because this next scout report is going to have the guy in it that we're going to... Oh, well, actually, there's a few guys in it, in fact. All probably out of our price range, but you never know. A couple of guys at RZ. And Cancun Otman as well at Besiktas, but... Revi Sambo, amazing name. And then Daniel van den Akker as well. Jan Visser there. He's got decent CA. Model citizen as well. Any crazy high CA guys further down that might be a bit more affordable? I mean, they do, but there's a Filipino dude there. Oh, wow. A Filipino-Norwegian at Besiktas, albeit he has actually come from Haugesund. But still. Anyone crazy high CA I'm ignoring? 20-year-old at Besiktas. Nah, not really. God damn it. We still have 25 million, though. And we did get that Turkish centre-back. So that's at least going to give us a bit more depth at centre-back. Because I think... I kind of regret loaning Hilario Vega, even though I think at the time it was the right decision. But we have been a bit light in rotation options at centre-back this season. And I think had we had Vega, it would have been just one more guy to sort of put in that rotation, which would be nice. Hello, Daniel. Here we go. 9th round. Come on. Give me a... God, for 65 teams. I mean, there's so many non-league guys down here, or like 4th tier, 3rd tier. Give me any of them. As long as they're not in the top 2 divisions. Yeah, Schubert. I mean, Schubert, we probably should have only loaned one of them, even though they are going to definitely earn us a shitload of money. We're going to earn probably about 7-8 million pounds just from those loans, which is pretty much going to pay for Turkish man. Right, the gang draws PSG. I just don't want a team in the top 2 flights. Do you know what? If we were going to get a 2nd tier side, I'm glad it's Ajaccio, because they are bobbins. Have they even won a game yet this season? 1. They've won 1 match. So they are the worst team in the 2nd tier, at least. By quite some distance. Still underperforming, but they are absolute shite. Predicted bottom. Look at that. They're 350 to 1, which makes me wonder what on earth's happened to them to cause that. Like, why are they in so much worse than everybody else? Either way, we found a Turkish centre-back that I quite like the look of, so I've spent a little bit of cash on him for January. Just because we can. Where is he? This guy, Haluk Aslan. Only thing I'm not super keen on is his aggression. He's only 18. Great stamina. reasonable jumping reach, reasonable speed. He's just a reasonable option that will give us a bit more depth to our backline, basically. So we picked him up because he's got great tackling as well. And those guys pretty much will cover off a lot of his fee. He's fine. Yeah, exactly. He's nothing special. Oh, Charles. I forgot. Hey, we'll take the money. Oh, try a second time to take the money. Got him. There's more here. Oh, no, that's ounce, isn't it? Yeah, that's fine. That'll pay for a bit more. Still not sure what I want to do about Garnier in Jan. But at least we'll have the option to think about that in January. But if we do win our next game, it suddenly looks a lot more... Wait, why is there Champions League games and we're not involved? Oh, yeah, there was a lot of games that didn't play. Alexander Mitrovic. I've seen quite a few Alexander Mitrovic's. Villa win again. Hearts draw with Genk. I love that Barcelona are still 34th. But we really are in danger. I honestly think that even a draw against... Sorry, even a win could be not enough against Eintracht Frankfurt. Villa secure that. Training schedules. Oh, can I put friendlies in or will it not let me? I always forget. Coupe de France night round is the 4th of January. Yeah, I can't put any friendlies in. So, yeah, Scunthorpe, there was 2 games that were abandoned, weren't there? There was the game against Wealdstone, which was abandoned in stoppage time, which I believe has been awarded to Scunthorpe, and there was another game which was abandoned that they're having to replay. I don't know what the scoreline was in that one. Dream Team of the Year. Wow. I mean, to be fair, he should be. He's an absolutely brilliant footballer who's just had a very strange start to the year. Not been anywhere near as prolific. Shasley's been a massive letdown this year as well, considering last year he'd really stepped it up again. So yeah, Chadman is Eric Armand Dondorum, who is still bloody unbelievable. Like, he is a little injury prone, but he is, and he's consistent too, which is really helpful. Like, he struggled a little bit this year, but his attributes are absolutely insane. For 18 years old, he kind of ticks every box of what we were looking at for that role. His work rate is 18 work rate is crazy good. And I think once he gets better, I mean, his physicals aren't even that bad either. Once he starts to develop more technically, not that he's bad there even. Oh, I haven't even got him on an individual focus, yeah. 11 positioning then. That's a bit of a no-brainer. His marking's already excellent, but getting that positioning up to like 15, I think could be crucial. That might honestly be the difference. Because I think, Claudio only has 13 positioning. Let me just do a comparison between the two. I want to see because Claudio's ratings are much better. I want to see if there's anything noticeably different about Claudio that means that he's doing bits. Because even he's sort of, wow. So Claudio, Jesus Christ. And Durham is very good. Ball midfielder, it's ball midfielder defence for us, isn't it? I want midfielder. So Durham's got better marking, worse tackling. So the tackle is definitely better for Claudio. Aggression is slightly better. Bravery is slightly worse. Concentration's a bit better with Claudio. So is his teamwork and his positioning are marginally better. The only thing about Claudio that really stands out to me is that his mentals are just better across the board, but it's that anticipation. And I think that's allowing him to get interceptions quicker than Undorum is. And I wonder if that's what's doing it. He's breaking up play sooner. But I tell you what, I think honestly, it won't be long until Undorum is very, very much on that. Because I think he's actually got he has the technical ability to be a much better player than Jose Claudio. Jose Claudio is just incredibly good at what he does. But I think Eric could be a lot better. Belgium call-up. Well, he's Chad's second nationality, so he's not a Chad. So as far as I know, he's not actually from Chad. I'm pretty certain Chad is his second nationality, right? Unless he's changed it. He might have changed it. Yeah, so his first nationality is Belgium. So he's probably one of those players that's good enough that they feel like they will play for Belgium. And to be honest, I have to agree. I think he's likely to play for Belgium, so he's unlikely to ever declare for Chad. Particularly if he gets loads of game time. By the time he's 20, if he continues to play regularly for us, which he will just because of the number of games, he's almost certainly going to be getting that Belgium call up quite quickly. Oh, Stefan's getting a little boost though, which is nice. Even if his ratings have been a bit weird this season. Is there anyone that's massively underperformed their XG? Catapici actually at wow. So Tucci and Carapici are the ones that are costing us a little bit there. Ngalo as well. Sorry, Ngalo. But in front of goal, Bonacci's actually done okay. Matsuoka. We really do miss him. Here's why Steiny should be dropped potentially. Another new trailer just dropped. Which trailer are we talking about, Matt? 2 o'clock on a Friday. I'm curious. Tell me more. Go Simon, run. Sorted. What's the trailer for? As in, what does it show? It's weird that they would release something the day after they just released something. Let's have a look. Doesn't seem to announce it. Hang on. So what? Shit! I tried to pause it by pressing continue. Brilliant, Matt. Well done. So what is this then? Just an advert. Oh, okay. So it doesn't actually show anything important. It's just like a marketing fluff. Okay. We'll watch it anyway, just in case there is anything. But it looks like... I mean, so far we're 20 seconds in and there's been none of the game shown. It is just rebranded. Yeah. I do quite like the new colours, to be fair. The new design is actually pretty sick. Yeah, I think... God, it's weird seeing Premier League players in FM trailers, isn't it? It just makes the game look classier. More like legitimate for whatever reason. Yeah, okay, that's just nothing, isn't it? I'd have been surprised, like, if they'd released any like massive new stuff the day after releasing massive new stuff. What the hell? No, Dennis, come on now. You have 5 years on your current deal. What are we even doing here? I like that he always agrees to that, even if I am lying to him. Which, in fairness, means I really have no right to complain about the Nagalo and other contract situations when I'm using that on them as well. It is kind of just like showing off the licenses, which is fair. You go off, sis, type of moment. Lens with another dub. We do have to worry about Lens, but we worried about them last year and then they absolutely fell away. I'm starting to believe that start to the season we had might well be what saves us. Because we were very good. Demands more from Carapici. You and me both, pal. Frankly. It seems that they have a closer connection with, like, in the same way that they had with like Brighton in previous years, I guess. Maybe they've got like a more close corporate relationship with Angel City, perhaps. This is to add walkout music to various cars. Oh, how sick would that be? Do you know what, though? That is actually possible, even in current game. So, do you remember when... perfect. Now I can trigger that. I can't remember who it was. They basically changed the Europa League music to Thomas the Tank Engine music. So you can actually do that, but it's not very intuitive, shall we say. It'd be cool if that was more of a thing you could do. All that stuff. I imagine you just change the ball sounds and like the whistle to like a car horn. Most annoying game of all time. It's okay, we've already played that game today. Never give you the option. Maybe, but I just feel like I wonder if there's going to be more things that are possible because of Unity. And maybe that's just a fundamental misunderstanding from my part. He's happy to stay. No. I'm really happy for you to leave there, bud. We didn't realise you were facing the game when we signed you. That was my mistake. Fonts. Yeah. Yeah, I think there's... We'll just have to see what creative people in the community come up with. Oh, here we go. Improved contract. No. Definitely not with the way you're playing. Absolutely not, Eric. Don't take this further. Mate, do what you like. I'm just going to promise that and then fail it later. Because he has done nothing to earn the idea of a goalkeeper that's played that badly lately demanding a new contract is incredible. Like, what? His very own Onana, isn't it? Yeah. Does that mean I have to now send him to Galatasaray? Portugal, like, oh, that'd be kind of cool. Yeah, I think there is definitely a very strong chance that Garnier does come back. Trabzonspor, okay. Lorient with a 5-1 win. Is Garnier still up there as far as... that's team, isn't it? We want player detailed. Goalkeeping. Wait, what? Hang on a second. Garnier now has the best... Okay, now this is starting to get to the point where it is actually worth taking note of. He's conceded the least goals of any goalkeeper in the league. Now, I presume that's because the PSG guys played more games. Before, it was like, you never know. This might be a case of he has to play. We won't recall him until January anyway. Yeah, he's... Before, when it was like, 13... No, it absolutely ain't nothing. Only 11 goals conceded in 13 games is crazy good. Wait, we are going to start Banache, aren't we? Because we gave him an injection. So he's absolutely fine. I mean, not absolutely fine. He's very much going to be limping around, but he has at least... Oh, Mats Woker's actually not available again, but he's at least in consideration there now, finally. Razic, I never bring him off the bench anyway, do I? Good lord. It's nice looking at the team and actually see them full fitness, for the most part, anyway. That's a good sign. Now, obviously, because he's playing for an AI club, you can read into the stats as little or as much as you like. Slightly worse attribute-wise. I mean, this is the thing. He isn't slightly... There are certain areas where he's a lot worse. But the way he's performed on the pitch... Like, he's got much better reflexes. Actually, to be fair, his one-on-ones are improving. It was the one-on-ones that was really costing him before, but I wonder if that reflexes thing could be the crucial thing. His command of area is a lot worse as well. So, like... Let me just show it. The 4 things I consider the most important attributes for goalkeepers are one-on-ones, reflexes, aerial reach, and command of area. And currently, he's like level on 1, much worse command of area, but he will improve. And he's at least got the same height. His one-on-ones are a lot worse. He's very agile, which will possibly help with that. He's definitely done well this season and has improved enough to the point where, and from what we've seen of him, he's earned a right to give it a go. I changed different gameplay mechanics. I don't know. I almost feel a bit bad dropping Novi for this game, considering Binder is unhappy and has played badly lately. He almost hasn't deserved it. But he is a better footballer. Come out than Kalaza. Yeah, I don't know if I really want that, though. Like, I like low eccentricity in a goalkeeper. I find that when they have high eccentricity, they just do mad shit. Or is it the rushing out tendency? Because even so, that's still a bad thing for me. Okay. But regardless of the attributes, the way that he's played in Ligue 1 this season, Garnier that is, has earned him a right to have a go. Just based alone by being that good for Lorient. Like, +5 expected goals prevented is ridiculous. When it was like +1, you could put a little bit of that down to like, oh, it just happens a little bit. But he's now genuinely winning points for Lorient. Like, he must be. Binder is definitely coasting on last year's performances for sure. But it would also give us an opportunity to rake in an enormous amount of money for Kilaza, which would give us a massive spending spree in the summer, potentially. My turn to play goalkeeper for Sochaux. Mrs. Garnier has been on the phone. It would be so us to get all our form back, looking lovely, and then just go and randomly lose to Trois here because Binder puts on an absolute shitter. Oh, that's better. Oh, that was much more like old school Binder. Come on. We need a Karapichi Binder performance today. Oh, to be fair, there's not much he can do there. Might be the type of goalkeeper that works. To be fair, Kilaza is also the type of goalkeeper that works in the engine. That's why I prioritise those things. Switch to tactics anytime soon. For what purpose? Oh. There it is, chat. We knew it was coming. That was a good start, actually. Possession's a little on the low side. Karapichi started well, unusually. Yeah, that new stadium's going to cost us all the money, isn't it? We probably should get our ducks in a row financially before that comes around. Strong enough start, though. Creating a few little openings here and there. Boneche is still... Like, if he isn't looking great by half-time, I might try and sort things out there. But it's okay. It's not horrendous. Oh, that's your chance. Those are where you've got to get a toe in on it. Get that touch on the player. Oh, shit. This is a good chance because nobody's really out to him. We need to get bodies in the way. Oh, that's a nice run as well. It's a great touch. Never mind, it's a penalty, because of course it is. Feels like we haven't had a penalty in ages either. Little things that we normally get goals from, like set pieces and penalties, just seem to have dried up over this period too. Wait, my God. We all saw it. a penalty that wasn't a penalty was not given as a penalty. Credit to FM there, because he just wins the ball cleanly. But those are often given. So I'm glad of that. A little stay of execution there for us. Or Binder again. Wow, he's all the way through. Binder! We knew that was never going in because the highlight was too short, unfortunately. That's another massive miss, though, from Binder. We're creating, though, and looking pretty tasty on the ball. But this is a huge chance for us to grab a third straight win. Over the bar again. Those should be more clear. You'd like to think so, yeah. Strong first half. Creatively, nobody's really shat the bed. Binder's had a couple of chances in this game, though. I feel like if we kick on, it should be good. But Novi and Greek boost at maybe about like 60 minutes might cook us into the right spot. Like, I feel like the ingredients are actually the correct ingredients today. We just need to give it a bit longer. Oh, insta highlight straight from the kickoff would be beautiful. If we took the lead here, we could maybe even roll those changes a tiny bit earlier, given that we've got something to protect. Right, so there you go. Velasquez is now actually looking for the winger again. I think before, he would have tried to look for a pass into the midfield because it's less risky. But now, we're opening... It's okay. But it does mean that he seems to suffer in rating from time to time. But I'm willing to accept that if it means we play better overall. Carapici could just go alone here, buddy. Oh, just square it. It's got to be a tap-in. It's 2. Barnetche, within 30 seconds, gives us the lead. He may be hobbling on one leg, but Carapici has been much, much better today. He's making good runs. It's a lovely pass from Habila as well. Look at that on the chest over his own shoulder. Really, really nice. Just takes his defender on, stands up. Look at this for a finish from Barnetche as well. Outside of the right foot. Who needs calves? Superb. That's really, really important. Because that actually... Oh, no. We haven't conceded a set-piece goal for a little while as well, to be fair. Oh, imagine if that was another penalty. Although it looks like we might have a counter-attacking chance here. Now, Dennis, we need you to make the right decision on this counter-attacking play. Do you know what? That actually probably was the right decision for once. Just drop it off. Use the width. Or just go alone. Holy shit. Go on, Sylvester. That was unexpected. Hello, Moti. Is he going to Wolfsburg? That's kind of nice. Seems like a nice settling spot. Not raining here, Dan. It's actually lovely sunshine. That's true, yeah. His calf was hurting too much, so he had to use the outside of his foot on his other leg. That wasn't even a celebration. That was just cramp. His calfless leg. Okay, really, really good performance so far now. Would be nice if we could reach the XG quota a little bit more, but we look... If we were to get a second goal here, I think the subs would be straight in there. Unver has started to settle a bit more in this lineup, I think. Made it his own. Ooh. Oh, that's fine. Absolutely fine. Oh, we are forecast thunderstorms for later in the week, I think. Carapici again. Oh, this is better. This is more like old school Sochaux. It's Binder. He's got to bury it this time, and he still can't score a goal. Right. I'm afraid, though, Semir, the runs you're doing well, but you cannot keep missing these chances. Last year, Binder's burying that. I'm just going to make one sub for now, just to get Novi on, because Novi did get a brace in the last game from making those exact runs. Herbert Bauer over again. Bauer was... Oh, no. What do you reckon? Penalty? Oh. To be fair, those never normally go in either way. Szymanski's been alright today. Considering. I wonder if this could be a Tucci moment. I mean, there's never a bad moment for Tucci. Jose Claudio's doing okay. Velasquez is struggling a little bit. I think we're just going to have to accept that Velasquez is going to put up poor ratings by asking him to do what he does, but the team is better for it. He's essentially our scapegoat, but we know he's important. Shazzy for no, I don't want Shazzy for a beater, actually. I might just do that change, to be fair. Be careful. Okay. Do you know oh, that's kind of cool. I mean, up the Dynamo, obviously. I'll be very worried still until we get that second goal. Like, the performance has been excellent, but just in these last couple of games, there's been a little bit... Oh, that's nice. Really good, actually. Go on, slide him in, Tooch. Holds up perfectly. Really nice. Oh, Stefan. The two substitutes combine immediately to make it 2-0 to Sochaux. This is better. Much more like it. Tucci is a really important player for us as well. It's great work from Szymanski, but Tucci just holds on a little bit longer, fires it into the chest. It's a lovely run off the ball from Greek Boost on his left foot, twats it, bang. 2-0. And breathe. It's looking very likely as it is going to be 3 consecutive league wins. We're suddenly right back in that battle with Marseille again. Goal difference could do with a bit of a boost, but much more like it. The team just looks so much better overall. We just needed to have faith. But I do think that little tweak tactically was a good decision to reverse it. You live and learn. It is weird seeing Velasquez get such poor ratings there. I assume he's just giving the ball away. Still underperforming a little bit, but we're getting goals now. Performance on the pitch is looking much more like it was in the first half of the season. It's another clean sheet. Kilaza basically didn't have to do anything. This is it, Hayden. This is the last stream before I go on holiday. Just a good performance all round. Every single sub I made in this game, except for Andorra, who wasn't on long enough to actually get a rating, they improved. Oh, it's beautiful. It's just so lovely to see. No Sunday and back on. I'm not sure I understand that sentence. Back on the 23rd. As in, no, I'm not back on the 23rd, but that's when the next stream is. I'll be back before then. So you know how he's going to be out. It's my 1 week off per year, yeah. Game ending. Yeah, they always get the boost when the game ends because of the clean sheet bonus that you get. Sorry, yeah, my bad. I misread. Okay, so 3 straight league wins going into the winter break is very, very overdue, but we did need that. We're probably still second on here, right? Yep. Still at 0. Haven't really even underperformed. It's just everyone else around. Usually, though, teams towards the top do tend to just overperform a little bit. Also, this Obed Armour guy of Lorient has got a lot of assists. Oh, he's 32. Holy shit. Yeah, it's because I was going to have to miss 2 streams in the middle of next week anyway due to the wedding, so I decided to just turn this week into that week where I take my little bit of time off. Right. Hopefully I can come. Hopefully by the time I'm back from that, I'll have finally got an ADHD assessment appointment. Because I just keep refreshing that page every day, hoping for the appointment to appear, but nothing yet. The longer it goes, the longer I'm worried that I'm not going to get this sorted before the new game cycle, particularly now that we essentially know when that's going to be. Right, I can now at least. I've got to be careful with friendlies here, though, because the cup games go in there as well, and we don't know where they're going to be just yet. So I'll just drop that in like that for the time being as like a placeholder. I'm very surprised that wasn't this. I wonder if there was a plan to release everything a week earlier than they did, and it was supposed to be timed with the NWSL stuff, but they've had to shift it for some reason. Yeah, that's going to be tough, but at least that point, it informs our transfer strategy a little bit to the point where we can start to just kind of go, you know what, screw it, just go after that guy. 23rd, yes. I'm sorry, I do feel genuinely bad about taking the time off. It's because that's how my brain works. God, tell you what, Tamarco is going to be an excellent footballer. Even if he's struggled a little bit at times this year. He's done well in the Champions League, weirdly. It feels like something would have had to change in there, potentially, yeah. Whatever that was. Because I thought it would have been the perfect time for that. Would have been the start of the NWSL season. What we see, oh dear. West Ham doing pretty well. Arsenal not so much. Down in 11th in the league. The league feels a bit top heavy with the way the points are. Man United have a guy called Theo the Wild. Love that for you. Alverca have sacked. Why am I being told about him? I'm assuming there's some random connection to us. Oh, Twa didn't even have a manager when we just beat them. So that's fun. The question is, are Celtic no longer in the relegation places? Tell you what, Celtic have actually started losing again. I think. Well, this isn't turn up for the books. Celtic have lost 6 consecutive games. Interesting. So they had that spell where they won 5 in 6. But now they're just... Jesus Christ. Yeah, they've... And St Mirren have won a game. I mean, there's no way Celtic are surviving... They're not going to be outside of the bottom 2 at this point because they're so far behind Dundee now. Did they lose to St Mirren? Oh my God, St Mirren's 1 win was against Celtic. I wonder if Celtic have had to lose more players. They have just appointed a guy from the National League South. Okay, suddenly Scotland once again has got even more... I love that the 2 teams vying for the title are both teams that would be new winners to the little cycle here. Not new winners, obviously, but Aberdeen have won one before. Yeah, Dunfermline have a tycoon, and he's spending loads of money. They're spending more than, I think they alone are spending 10 million a year more than Rangers. It's bizarre. Descriver. Oh my god. When did we have Descriver? He was at Serraing, wasn't he? I can't remember how to say his... shit, I can't remember how to spell his name. I might genuinely have to just go through the... What the fuck am I typing in here? The Serraing back catalogue. From here? No. You could tell this was us because Rican Booty. I'm assuming he's on this page somewhere. Because it's got like there's Dylan Vangeli Vugeli. Ah, there he is. Here at the Skydiver. Oh, he's retired. He is no longer with us, unfortunately. It's yeah, there he is. Here at the Skydiver. We bought off of Beverin, but he's already gone. How are their finances? I'm assuming they must be a little bit better. Ooh, okay, allegedly. No debt. But they are in a negative. They have lost some money, but they're actually doing all right. Wait, they got to the top flight again. They actually did get back to the... Wow, they went back-to-back promotions. They got a tycoon. And then 3 years later, bro was like, nah. It can't be done. Hilario Vega's loan. Thing is, I actually don't see the point in bringing him back now if we just signed the Turkish guy, even though he's all right. We're earning so much money with him not playing for Farenc. That's the thing. He's like legitimately earning us so much money by not playing. That's the Korean tycoon they promised. Oh, it is, isn't it? Was that like 10 years after? Was it the same exact guy? Because if so, World Cup qualifier teams. We did look at the World Cup when it was happening, but there was no like... Well, there was the last World Cup, which just happened. I can show all the groups, but there was some slightly interesting ones. What was there, actually? China got there. Suriname, probably were the most surprising. Yeah, Gambia, or, sorry, the Gambia. Didn't the Gambia actually, like... Yeah, they finished above Canada and Serbia in their group. Northern Ireland reached there as well. Morocco, of course, with their, like, chow. It's probably why he's so tired. Had to fly all the way to South Korea, in fairness. Well, so Cape Verde are one game away from qualifying in real life, aren't they? I believe they have to play Eswatini. So you'd expect them to win that. Christ, how many options do you need? Wait, where even is the one I'm looking for? Okay, that's fine. If he wants to go, he can go. He cost us, what, 2.6 million? So if we have to sell him... Wait, why is this at 4.2 million now when he was worth 11 million a minute ago? What? See, that's what I mean. When it ruins the player's value. He was worth 12 million pounds, and now, because of this meeting, he's worth 4. Cheeky. Like, where did that 4.2 come from? I didn't set that. It'd be sick if Cape Verde did get there. It's looking less likely that Nigeria are going to get there immediately, though. Because aren't they absolutely making an arse of their group? Yeah, I mean, Eswatini are not exactly a footballing powerhouse, are they? Bo Muller. So Bo Muller, he was the guy that we sold in the first season at Sochaux and then loaned him back, didn't we? And now he's a bloody director of football who's unemployed. Staff shortlist with you there, Bo. Finished his career at Beringen, so he looks like he played most of his career in either France or Belgium. What did he make the playoff? Really? Who's in the playoff spot? Or is it just because you have to have a certain number of points to reach the playoffs and it's like the best runner-ups type of situation? Not the same guy? Ah, that would have been sick. Also kind of annoying at the same time. So yeah, there's Bo Muller. And Van Wraith? He might still be playing because goalkeeper. Oh, that's funny as hell. He's playing for Farenc. Damn, he actually got quite good. He's been all over the shop. Mostly Switzerland, to be fair. Because he joined Lugano for free because we had no choice. Then he went to Aarau, then Sion, then Young Boys. He's played for 4 different Swiss sides. Then moved on a free to Farench, where he actually hasn't played very much this season, in fairness. Sick. So maybe we could ask him why Hilario Vega isn't starting. I like where the game comes to you with that and it expects me to get angry at their manager. I'm like, mate, you continue to not play him. The more you don't play him, the more money you owe me. I'm happy to leave him out there as much as possible. Yeah, it sucks that you can't search for owners and like directors and stuff like that. Think of all the extra funny names. We're missing out on so many of them. I do love the fact that... Actually, no, we probably will get to that Ajaxio game. Because at the moment, I'm just literally spamming spacebar for the time being. Spamming spacebar and waiting for Garnier to come back. The second that December ticks... Actually, to be fair, we could just recall him now, couldn't we? There's no more league games. But... Oh, God. New contract. Don't think so. New manager at Khan. Okay, it's only a minor injury. We're all right. I might recall him now. Because he'll be able to play in the cup game. We might as well start preparing for the inevitable return of Garnier. I'm going to give him second half of the season. He's earned it. Sad to leave Lorient. Wait. Helped improve as a player. Mate, I agree. I'm very happy that that is the case. Can we see if he's had a development over the last 6 months? I mean, do you know what? Nothing that's like a full scent upgrade, like a full upgrade, but you can see there's a lot of things going in the right direction there. Just as a result of him playing. And now he's going to play even more because I'm going to make him our starting goalkeeper for the rest of the season. Watch this be an absolutely disastrous idea where he's like worse than Kilaza. I really hope not. Like he's shown he can play well for Lorient, but maybe they've got a different type of defence in front of them that can see different types of chances that he's just better at. I wonder if it's his... He does have absurdly good reflexes, and maybe... Kilaza definitely does bail us out with those one-on-one situations, but I wonder if his less than amazing reflexes are sort of cancelling that out a little bit. Basically what happened is that if you look at the stats for the league, his performances out on loan have been exemplary. He's prevented nearly 5 XG by himself, whereas Kilaza's -2. Robin Gosens has got the job. Nice. I like the random managers in this league. Talk about the summer. Yeah, I mean, that was always the plan. Because we had some... Like, Kilaza does still have those... When those teams go through one-on-one against him, it does seem like he's still often the favourite in those situations. But it seems like he's letting in too many weak chances, possibly due to his reflexes. Whereas it seems like Garnier is probably going to be less likely to save those types of chances. But we don't give those sort of chances up very often. It's the weaker ones that we do. And we need him to be doing the simple stuff. Like, he's unhappy, promise not kept. That's fine. Just going to keep putting this off. Get us into the window so he demands a transfer and someone pays us 50 million in January for him. Plus, then we get our second... we get Garnier and Barnett chain. Maybe just having 2 Swissmen in the team will help. How many hours? All FM games, well over 10,000. I don't know the exact number. I could work it out, but not while I'm live, just because it would take... My brain wouldn't be allowing me to do that. But I mean, I have like 3,500 hours just in this game alone. Might even be more than that. It's definitely well over 10k. They might be interested in him. It'll definitely pick up closer towards the start of the window. But I don't think there was any interest. I mean, to be fair, if you were another club, would you be interested? 3.5k, I think so. Let me check. I can at least check how much is on this game. I know! Get a job for a start, right? Football Manager 2024. 3,200 hours. 23 was 2,200. 22 was 1,400. 21 was 1,800. 2020 was 1,600. It's basically gone up every year. I know. You'd think by now I'd be at least good at it. Let me ask his, let's just intermediary perhaps. Or ask his agent. Just see if there is an interest. Commanding plenty of interest. Okay, that's interesting. Girona and Man City. Okay. There's definitely some feelers out. Like every summer he's been linked with someone, but we've never actually had a bid for him.
Last summer it was Atletico, to the point where we were getting news articles about it, like actively saying that they wanted him, but they never put a bid in. But I'd like... Yeah, it is over 2 years, so it's more like 1.7, 1.8k, roughly. And that's, I think, partly down to the fact that, obviously, with me doing less of the YouTube stuff this year, that's probably eaten into it. So were I to have been as on it from the YouTube perspective as I was back when... oh, now we can put friendlies in. Nice. Back in, say, 2023, then it would have been even more. That's super weird. What's going on these days? Have we got, like, a team building exercise, I reckon? Oh, I'll have you two. Smack those down there as well. I definitely want to get to Ajaccio today. Removed from shortlist. No. Oh, he's injured. Shit. Pulled. He still hasn't played much for Liverpool this year. I wonder if they'd let us... No. They want him to be there. They just don't want him to actually play. It's Christmas. You're right. Evil manager insists team play friendlies on Christmas. We could play against FC Santa Claus. Or there's a team in I think in Nigeria called Ho Ho or something. Play against one of them. They're bound to be around. Scrooge Fleming. It's the ghost of Christmas past meetings. Banal showing his quality. That means he's going to presumably earn us a lot of... God, if we had space in our squad for him, which we may do next year, tell you what, once we get European Shasley, that could be a big moment for us. Until Shasley inevitably just goes, no, actually I've decided I'm not going to become French. I think we should be okay and he should decide to take French citizenship. Actually, wait, that happens soon, doesn't it? $40 days until he goes full French. So that's okay. We'll have to call him... He would no longer be El Shasley. He'd be Le Shasley. You just have to flip the letters around. Problem solved. The European yellow-titted Shasley bird. Oh, if we get stuck in an awaiting paperwork cycle... Yeah, it does suck that it's after deadline day because it means that we can't actually register someone else this year. Which is a shame. Yeah, I think it would be, unfortunately, just after the deadline day. It means in the summer it will be brilliant because we can actually have an extra guy. Tucci making positive development, although he does seem to have lost a bit of the high MPA. I think Tucci's just a really usable player. Like, he's impressed me this season. He does need to get a goal, but he's created stuff. And I feel confident when he's on the pitch. God, it's going to be like a new team in January. Barnetche will be back fit. Everybody will have had a little rest, except like Chowie, who will have been on the eggnog over Christmas and be jaded again within 2 weeks. Arsenal just sacked their manager. Any promises? He's going to kick off about that. That's fine. That's fine as well. Barnetche, that's going to be no issue. That'll be all right. I mean, I could just offer him out. Well, I'm going to just... I hate that there's no asking price, and yet... that's so stupid. Oh, well. We'll hire an intermediary. Nope. Ask an agent. That's fine. We've done all we could. It's good. Most of the time now, the only job offers and interviews we get are from international teams. End of term mode. Maybe. In many ways, with the fact that this is the last stream for a little while, it's almost like a non-uniform day right at the end of school. I'm about to wheel in the TV chat and we're going to watch Jaws 3D. More good development off of Jose Claudio. I wonder how much more he could develop. Value. No, it's basically his value was 11 to 12 million. The second I said I'd sell him, it just dropped to 4.2. But I didn't set an asking price for him, which is unfortunate. Yeah, the podcast should be out now. The latest episode, anyway. !pod. Offered a new contract. It's not happening. I'm almost hoping I piss Eric off enough that he tries to leave. Because I don't know if it would be probably harder to sell him otherwise. Maybe. Let's do... Oh, the hell? Wrong button. Hendrick's retiring. Right. Which as well, yeah. Like, the teacher's just like, oh, it's the last day of school. I can't be asked. I'm just going to get a TV into the classroom and you can just watch some random... No.
you're going to watch like 40 minutes of a film because obviously it was an hour-long lesson, so you never got a chance to actually watch it anyway. You mostly just sat there whispering to your mate that you were sat next to, right? It's a pretty universal experience, I think. These guys are quite good. Oh, Colt Pineda. Listed for 45 million. Tell you what, right? Pineda, I expect his wages would be obscene. Yeah. He'd be perfect. If only he wasn't so goddamn expensive. There's Alvaro Fernandez. He might be worth picking up if he didn't have crazy demands. There was a reason we didn't go after him, I think. Ian Ferno, maybe? Just get Inferno in at the back line. Wait, he's actually quite cheap. I mean, his wages are the issue, I suspect. What do you reckon? Yeah, too much. Oh, that'd be so good if we just got Inferno in there. Get Inferno in half, problem solved. Brian Gomez, oh, not Brian Gomez, Bruno Gomez. So this was the other guy that I'd kind of liked the look of. He's out of contract. No, so he still doesn't want to sign for us, despite the fact that he doesn't. He's very interesting. He might be the kind of guy that we might be able to get once he loses his job, basically. Hello, Pogs. Speaking of jobs, it's Pog. How are you going, Chiefy?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. How's your day?
I think I'm done.
Busy. Lots of
sorting out my phone. So
lots of rivers successfully policed.
Mm-hmm. Sorted out my phone.
Sorted out your phone. Oh, have you?
Yeah.
So you got the eSIM working? Oh, nice.
Yeah, they sorted it out. So I've got a new number.
That's dope.
So that's all sorted.
Do I get that number or am I not allowed it? What if I need to be business goose and call you? I'll have to put on my other hat. Wait, was his name Willy Blabiba? Hadrian, because if it was, then we found him on Monday's stream. That's why I scouted him. Is he actually stayed really good? Let's have a look. Oh, damn, he's actually kept his ability. Yeah, so we quite like the look of him. He's just a bit young, I think. I don't think we'd actually be able to sign him. Sorry, not Monday, on Tuesday's stream. Yeah. The lesser spotted Monday. They have existed. I think the only time I've ever done a Monday one, though, was probably to do with Showdown, right? I do mean choose that, yes. Iranian do there. Muteb Al-Obaid. Very expensive, but he is a DLP. It's quite an average one, to be honest. I've lost all sense of times. I'm playing football in jeans, chat. Right, what else we got? You're probably quite good as well, aren't you? But Mexican Wonder Kid. We've already got one. That reminds me, we really do need to sell Guerrero. It's actually mental to me that he has not kicked off. Bear in mind, he has a star player contract, and he's not once complained about the fact that he's made 2 substitute appearances in 6 months. How's that work? I've got players on regular starter that are complaining about a lack of football when they've played loads. But this guy's just like, good egg, taking one for the team. Imagine if we could actually sell him. Christ. On a Monday. Maybe, but I tended not to like jump on and play straight away. I tended not to like mess with my schedule most of the time. Just because everyone's on at the same time and it's just this mishmash of like craziness. Although this year might be a bit different. Benoit Dubilo of Amiens from the second. Wait, is that even lower down? He might be quite fun. But you're non-EU. I'll still shortlist him anyway, though. Actually, what I'll do is I'll whack him on the new shortlist. The where is it? Men for later. He's definitely due on that one. Joao Justinho, 14 million. Oh, he's a Mozambique international. That's fun. I just don't think he's good enough to make an impact now. Wait, 4-star CA at Peñarol. Oh my god. Why are you still there? I mean, like, we obviously signed him, right? Because look at the state of this human being. Where did bro even come from? So I'll offer you 5 mil straight up. God, I'm hoping it's not too late. Actually, let me just offer them 7. It's the top end of his wage thing. Basically, I want to get him done as quickly as possible so the other teams don't start going in for him. They probably will. How on earth is he still there? Thank Christ we've got money. This is why, I mean, like, put it this way, we don't need him, like, because he doesn't even play a role that we can use, but my God, the sale value. Dwells on ball is a little bit annoying, but look at the state of the rest of him. Man does be loving home, yeah. Do you know what's even weirder? Why has he only played 48 games for Pennyroll in his entire career? He's 24. Who else is in front of him? Christ. He's very good. I mean, not just very good. He's obscenely good. Yeah, I mean, obviously it's great. I mean, imagine, right? What's his best stat? All of them. It's John T. Balding. We've looked at him before. He's just a really fun name. Benoit Dubelot. Yeah, he's still too expensive, isn't he? To be honest, I'm completely thrown now. I just don't care about anyone else in this report other than this guy. And obviously Bruno Gomez. Yes, Pog. Just go what? Okay. No worries. Honestly, I can't even concentrate, chat. I don't even care about these players in this report. I just want to try and sign this guy before someone else steals him. Unfortunately, I think we might be just slightly too close because it's the 24th of December. That's usually when the other teams wake up from their, like, they defrost at this stage. But if we don't put a bid in, we'll never know, right? I can't believe that. You do sometimes find players like that just never left. Usually, though, there are Argentinian sides. I find they're always at, like, River Plate or Boca because they've got high enough rep. Penny, don't stall. Stop stalling, said me to my old car. As if you've called Matsuoka up for the Asian Cup. He has a broken ankle. Can't the man get some sleep? Just hobbling around on the pitch. And if they are at Pennyroll, then they've played 200 games or something. Kilaza asked us, oh, here we go. I think we're better than Red Bull Salzburg, honestly. Right, I'll give you 9 million. There you go. Right, now we can get into the contract talks. Elite. Ooh. Elite Liverpool. Ooh, that could be loads of people. That's a really good one. Broken Promises. Buddy, this is the part where I tell you to leave. Oh, that's incredible. Amazing news. Offering the loan back. We could do. Oh, you mean... Yes. Offering a loan back as part of it because... Yes. No, I like that. Ah, shit. Fuck. I can't change it now, can I? Win a domestic cup. How odd. Yeah, I shouldn't... No, I don't think I can loan him back because they would have asked for it there, wouldn't they? Watch him now want like 60k a week. What? Oh, my friend, my brother in Christ. I will give you... I could have started playing him actually, but... Oh well. I can't go back now, unfortunately. I don't think you can... No. Yeah, I just need to get like... I'll offer him a bit more money as well. In fact, let me just offer him 50 grand. Straight up 50 grand on the spot. Boosh. See if I can force it through straight away. Because 9 million for him... I mean, he's going to be worth 50. Almost instantly. The good thing we've got so far is that it's only us and Red Bull Salzburg. Fucking hell. Every single club in Europe, including Norwich and Tenerife. He might be a nightmare, or he could turn out to be like Guareno, where... But no one else has bid yet, though, crucially. Oh my god. They just rejected Red Bull Salzburg's bid. They all found out they were gonna, weren't they? I just saw a thing pop up that said that they'd rejected them now. So it's only us that have an active bid on him and have an active contract negotiation now, which is crucial. Or if we lock him down, I'd be tempted to honestly try and retrain him. Just for depth. Retrain him on the wing and... Can he play on the right? Like, he's even better than Guareno. Or just what if we sell one of those two, it's going to be for moon money. Elec Chowie in an Everton shirt. Was Stoyan not enough?
He is extreme. There's a way that I could potentially be persuaded to actually sell El Chawi if the money was right, because I think we could find another defender. Garnier is... Jesus Christ, he's having a lovely old time. Manchester City want him on loan. Like, what? Not a... Oh, wait. I actually read that name as lie-in then for a second. He is still loan listed. True, but it's the fact that Manchester City want him I find funny. Unavailable for loan. Like, of all the teams, City are like, yeah, I'll have your goalkeeper on loan. So Haluk and Sadiq, who was a goalkeeper, and the Turkish centre-back are in there. This is good. Like, I wouldn't be opposed to selling Alak Chawi if the right bid is in there, just because he is a troublemaker. Like, Shazli, Barnetche and Binder do get jaded, but it's usually when they've played, like, a legitimately large number of games. So, like, they'll play, like, 4 games in a row, Sunday, you know, midweek, and then they get a bit jaded, but then you rest them for one, and then they're fine for another month. With him, it seems to be really different for some reason. I can't explain why, but for some reason, he's a bit weird like that, and it might make sense if we can find a replacement who's a lot cheaper to just bin him off. Particularly as we're going to have this free slot. No, Bernal went to... I can't remember who Bernal went to, but he's worth a lot of money now, which is great. And he's playing well on loan. I forget. I think he is playing in Portugal. Oh, no, you're right. He is at Lechowinge. My apologies. I can't believe that. Yeah. He's absolutely crushing it at Lechowinge. Like, genuinely, he might be usable for us next season as well as a backup in the middle and on the left. Considering his passing is world class. Having Anderson, Bernal, and Tucci next year, particularly if he can cover the middle too, because he's got good finishing and, well, reasonable finishing, amazing composure, and extremely good mentals as well. He's got 6 goals and 9 assists this season in 20 games. Where is he even playing? Left wing. God, he's good. Okay. Yeah, for some reason, I don't know why I didn't twig that we'd sent him to Lechowinge. Amazing. This is brilliant. 13-0. Hopefully no injuries. Okay. Okay, it's a tight calf. It's fine. It's a baby cow. It's going to be okay. Petrovic is sacked by Atalanta. God knows what's going on there then. The good sign is that so far nobody else has bid for our Uruguayan friend. And I don't know why. Because usually when you go for a guy like that, they immediately pounce on them the second you try and do anything. But thus far, only Red Bull Salzburg were in for him. They rejected Red Bull Salzburg's bid, and I don't think they've got enough money to come back in with another one. Because it would have been weird that they haven't come back in with another bid. Yeah, if it was January 1st, they'd have been all over it. And I still worry that they might be if we get to January 1st before he signs a contract. But I can't realistically offer him any more money than I already have, because if I do, even if we sell him, the other players are going to want way more money. Oh, shortlisted players... Right, this should be funny. Anyone good on here? Other than, yes. Obviously, Ayat. Oh, that's a year away. He'd never do that. Ian Furno wouldn't sign for us. Endrick's retiring. Tiani, I don't remember who this... Hey, wait a minute. I'll tell you what. Thoughts on signing Jan Tiani off of Tenerife for 800 grand? Because he is exceptionally good. Just like bare bones basic stuff. For me, he's actually really nice. Yeah, maybe not as an Alexander, even... I mean, he probably could be, honestly. He's really nice depth. Even better natural fitness. For that kind of... Now, the wage would be important here. That's actually okay. I mean, that's not happening, but... No caps for Belgium yet. For 800 grand. That's an absolute... Sebastian Jourdan? Oh, no, I can't get him back, can I? He's a good set. Yeah. John T. Baldy of Sevilla C. Surely they wouldn't let this guy leave. He must have a 1-year extension, right? Hang on a minute. Imagine if Sevilla let us have... We have to try and sign John T. Baldy, right? I know he's English, but look at the value of him and look at his attributes. Would he actually discuss terms with us? Oh my God, he would. I love the fact they're asking for money. It's like, lads, he's out of contract. I'll get these off, and if he says no and obviously all this kind of bollocks, then... Yeah, not EU because it's 100% a flip, but still. Jourdan, on the other hand... Yeah, England is non-EU. Bear in mind, these are all just players, because if we sign them, someone else doesn't, and then we can flip them. And we will have another non-EU slot opening up, so one of them might get in the squad, but it honestly might be Bernal, because they're all strikers. I think that he's still... It's annoying. Basically, he's annoyed at me because when we signed him initially... Sorry, not when we signed him initially. When we loaned him back after we sold him, he didn't play as much, so now he hates me forever. Except he doesn't hate me. He just won't ever come back to us, which is a real shame. Antonio Nusa. I don't know who that is. Boom. And there he is. Another non-EU drop-off. I don't know. Unfortunately, there isn't really an obvious way to figure it out other than to look at like the order in which we sign non-EU players. So my guess is it's probably Velázquez. Because all the others have been signed more recently. So Matsuoko is really recent. And I think the next one is definitely going to be Velázquez. For sure. So yeah, he was at Lazio for 13 years. Finished his career at Ludogorets in the end, in fact. I did see that Norway... Yes, I think everyone saw that. Incredible. It's just one of those results you don't expect against like a non-micronation. So actually you're at Dorking still. With any luck, there could be a chance that Velázquez is this summer. Maybe. I can't remember if it was either 6 months or a year after him. Shazli has got another about 30 days left on his thing, and he may still choose to not join us. But let's have a look. It's definitely Velázquez. Wait, hang on. Let me just filter this by minutes or something. He's played more minutes than anybody else as well, yeah. Oh, no, we've got over a year on Velázquez. So it'll be a while yet. But if we could loan out some of these guys, potentially, we could make some money in the meantime. It's 24, 5-year deal, 19k. All right, fine. You know what, Jan, we're getting such a huge deal on your... transfer fee that paying a little bit of a higher wage is actually fine. Norway look really good. Shazzy close. He is close, yes. Like we said, it's a month away. Oh. There's a lot of players I'm very intrigued by here. If we got both of these two over the line, the future fees and the loan fees and all that jazz is crazy. Sanayala. I want to do the Ajaccio game as well. So if we sign it beforehand, we'll still do the Ajaccio game. Because we've still got like another 7 minutes. And like, I just really want to see what happens with these guys. This second half of the season, I could feel like is going to start to cook a little bit now. Provided Matsuoka doesn't get maimed playing for the Japan national team. Anderlecht, Bristol City and Almeria. Surely he's going to join us. If it's after, then it's after. Girona want Pineda. Wow. Low with a 57. Oh, that's not great. Has in transfer request. No. Go away. Phoenix Hornmida. Is he really? Bristol City aren't massive. Oh, they are massive. I worry sometimes when I'm sat down that people might confuse this scarf with the Bristol City scarf because they can't see the Ely bit. Yeah, he can hand it in and I can hand it straight back to him. He'll get over it eventually. Obviously, if someone... I don't want you to be happy to stay. Nacional. Wouldn't it be funny if we got like a Peñarol report and we would have found the guy anyway, but we just got him a tiny bit earlier. Wonder how he did... Then again, I suppose it makes sense that he would be there. Does that rescind his loyalty bonus? I think it does. I've never really understood how that works in FM, but you'd think it might do, right? Most improved player of the year? Well, good for you, Sylvester. He has improved. He did sort of struggle initially, but I think now that he's got match sharpness, he is actually pretty good. 2 reports. I've been checking them periodically.
we possibly did get a Penny one, or we just got like some reports from Uruguay and he maybe played against one of those teams that I was reporting, especially as I was doing first teams. Got any improving? Certainly looked like it. God, Una has not really cooked, has he? He was dreadful on loan with us. So Prieta's a couple more players worth a little gander. Any high CA dudes I'm not ignoring? Nah, nothing crazy there. Hello, A-Bomb. After a player interaction, I think someone was pointed out, it was the fact that there was 0 unhappy players. Like, what's that about? Refuse to believe it. Oh, I hate that we're coming up to the 1st of January now, because they're going to have money. Play against National. Yeah, and the scout went, oi, this guy's ridiculous. He has no business still playing for Penny. It's not even, it's the fact that if we do bag him for 9 million quid, I mean, he's like an elite talent. The type of guy that's got those, like, all the AI bonuses. He's basically maxed out in all of the crucial areas. He could be, like, worth £100 million. Probably won't be. It might say, but I'd rather just, I'm just going to let it go. He either signs for us or he doesn't. These are the two options. What the fuck? Okay, phew. Every time it loads in, I just think, oh, we are actually doing a few of these. Right, let's have a look at Mario. Not Cario. That's a different person. Struick. Oh, no. Unfortunately, no. No hint of him in this database, unfortunately. Which likely means he's retired and is no longer a staff, or didn't decide to become a staff member or something. Karaoke, what a guy. Right, deadline day winners. I mean, we're going to get these guys through. I'm concerned that Haluk might have been a bit of an overpay. I think I may have got lulled into turkey tax there. If we go out to Ajaccio here, it would be embarrassing, but luckily most of our team should be present for it, and it would be so nice if we could throw one of these other guys in for the memes. Oh yeah, if we get Ayala, and Nagalo is Bayern Munich target, I mean, hey, I would consider it, honestly, if we were able to sign someone if Guareno, I probably should be training him to play off the right, just in case, frankly, because he's not exactly a lot worse, is he? And he might be one that we could just keep. Right, we link with anyone cool. Especially with Rodrigo Schwarz. I think I honestly prefer Tiani, and he's a lot less expensive. And Hugo Moreno, who sounds like another... Oh, he's French. Oh. Okay, not horrendous. One foot is left. Yeah, but if he's cutting inside, I'm not opposed to it. Is Sapolidis still knocking about? He's very good. He's got all those, like... Wait, why is he asking to leave? For continental football? Wait, a Sporting not playing continental football? Wait, what? Wants to leave for continental football. They're literally in the Europa League. Does that mean that he's unhappy because they're not in the Champions League, I assume? I think I'd want more money for Nagalo than 98 million, but if he does start to cause real issues, at the moment his performances are so bad that it wouldn't even be that much of a loss. I felt more like attached to him when he was at least playing well while complaining. But this season he's done next to nothing for us. Right, so Sadiq, the young goalie who's... Do you know what? That's actually not bad. First touch is a little bit whiffy. And Aslan, he's going to be like 4-star PA. I can already feel it. Oh! Okay. Take it back. Aslan is actually all right. That's good. Just getting him and Tiani over the line is great news. Let me just register him. I keep forgetting we got Milton Nazarenio as well. No, he's no longer an overpay. I mean, he's maybe still a slight overpay because he's quite expensive. But 5-star PA at this stage is pretty pleasing. And Barges. Oh. Utrecht, you flatter me, sir. I would love that. 23 million for Olivier Mbarja. Done. You come in with a bid, I'm all about it. Ooh, West Ham want Rezic. Oh my days. Wait a second. Wait, how much is that? 12.5 million with another... So that's 25 million for Rezic. He has definitely bottomed out development-wise. I might just accept that and see what he says. It's a mandatory fee. Well, that's money as well. I want to be careful with those, so in case we expand out too many loans. Somebody wants Winona Ryder as well. It's Dijon. Not for free, though, lads. Garnier's making more pleasing progress. He's training well. Yeah, mandatory. That means he's probably going to say no, but you never know. When we get from 26, the 4th of November. They have announced it. God, there's a lot of different things on the... Oh. Unsettled if you... What? Why on earth would you be unsettled if I don't sell you to Gangomp? Yeah, no, not... I will just ignore that for the time being. And I'll just say no to these for the time being. Gangomp are... Oh, yeah, Simone Manca. God, he's worth a fortune. Out of interest. Imagine someone's just willing to pay 20 million for him. Commanding plenty of interest. Good to know. All loan interest, though. It's January 1st now. Things are getting squiffy. Franco Manca, the pizza man himself. Bro is taking an awful long time over these cards. So is Jonty. Just leave that for the time being. Okay, so it's not the one we wanted yet, but getting Jonty Baldy over the line is also an insanely good piece of business. A free transfer for this dude. He was worth 15 million playing for Sevilla. He's still only 19 years old. He's actually really, really good. Checking Koresh says, there's no need to. He's not got any better. I just don't want to sign him anymore because he's no better than he was when we found him 2.5 years ago, and his agent is a knobhead. So it's a bit of a waste of money at this point. That is his real name. Yeah. This is the Exmouth guy. Jonty Baldy. Those homegrown things for the Premier League, would he count as homegrown? Because he's come through at Sevilla. Yeah, Korestes I don't think had that much PA. I think he may have been not maxed out, but close to it. And it doesn't seem like his attributes are any different to how he was when we first found him. How much to buy now? What? Can I give them a... I like that you can't negotiate here, by the way. You can't say, I'll give you 2. Yeah, why on earth did Sevilla not offer... Sevilla in like massive money trouble, so they couldn't offer him a deal? Wait, that's the... Also, how on earth was he in their C team? They have 12 million remaining. I mean, that is wild behaviour from Sevilla, frankly. Irresponsible. Who even are you? No, you're not getting an improved contract. I'm not even going to pretend. I'm going to pretend I don't know who you are. Oh, that's unfortunate. More game time for Eric, but lovely. So Jonty's one for the summer. God, that's a really good pickup for us because he will inevitably earn us a lot of money. But what we really want... There we go. A Pennyroll report. Not that he would have been in the under-19s, but... Get a bit of those guys. Simon Tipple. I forgot Offrey's at Chelsea as well now. Yeah, maybe that's it. They're just ignoring their emails. Moreno at Celta Vigo. And then this guy was from the most recent set of reports. So we got you. We've been looking at this guy for ages, but he seems to have not really developed at all despite playing loads. Lars Pedersen of Vitesse. Ooh, he's only 16 in fairness. And this guy's at Carvina. 21 years old. Caro Musiol. I feel like these are really vague and he'll actually be much worse upon signing. Especially if we've got the Turkish guy, and if we get Tian as well, I don't think we need Carroll. He is fun, but I feel like his attributes are like very average for what the stars are saying. He is indeed a lump. Karen Pussyhole. Yeah, he's not one for us. He's an avoid. Look, he's cheap. In a Building a Nation save, he's the perfect loan farm fodder player. It took so long for me to get out of that. I'm going to have to get back into the habit of being excited about players like him in future. Right. Inter make Colonna offer 84 million. Fair enough. Oh, it's a loan offer from Marja. To be honest, it's the least I can do. At least it would develop him for a little bit longer. Ajax have offered a contract to Julio Ayala. Imagine if not only do we not get the player, but he goes to Ajax for free. That would suck. No, surely he isn't going to accept that. It's a year away. Kleber, that's annoying because Kleber would have been a guy I would really like to go after. Mbaja, lads, you're not even offering me any money. You want him as a backup goalkeeper? No. Oh, this happened last summer, didn't it? Where they wanted Garnier as a backup goalkeeper. Luke's in. Not now, lads. Yes, he's the exact sort of guy I'm loaning to one of like the 13th place team in Poland. I can't wait. Greco's hurt himself. Oh, poor Andrea. She's got a stub toe chat. Sympathy, please. Atlas Guadalajara. I mean, the last time we looked at Atlas Guadalajara, you know who we found, so... It's Steve Guardado. I'll tell you what, Steve ain't bad either, is he? Oh, he's a left back too. No way. Tell you what, dribbling isn't his strong point, but he's called Steve Guardado. Well, what do you want other than the fact he's non-EU, which is a pain? On Mbaja, well, Sevilla aren't going to pay that amount of money for him, are they? We've seen their budgets. They can't afford to pay the amount that I would be willing to accept for him, so it's kind of pointless. He's worth £20 million, so Sevilla's budget I think was 12, and I don't really want to sell him for 12 million because I think that would be underselling his value. But it definitely works, but you need to find the right moment to use it. Plus, oh, Mr. Nagalo, you're going to force my hand there, bud. Mbaja, first choice goalkeeper for actual cash. Right, come on then, lads. Give me that up front. I'll let you do it. There we go. Love to see it. Romero, nope, that's free. You're on a free transfer. I mean, we'll discuss the terms with him, but... wow, he's just... Yeah, I mean, I think we kind of got no choice here, so we're going to just do that. Funniest thing, though, is I can then just take him back off of the transfer list again. Oh, no, you can't, because it's a promise. Oh, well. Like... No, so we've managed to avoid the FRT situation, and he does still have another year left on his deal. So he's probably going to have to go this summer, if not in January. I'd rather not sell him in January, because it means we're scrambling around. And it gives us time to put things in place. A summer say, I mean, he might be worth a little bit less in the summer, potentially, but... If he's going to be a whopper... I mean, he's not exactly justified any kind of money this year. He has played like shit almost the entire season. He just thinks he's better than he... I mean, he is very good, but... No. Sell now for... That's never going to work, is it? And we don't care about you. Atlas Guadalajara again, because it's the third now. Watch this transfer battle. I really hope Mr. 10-year-old doesn't sign for Ajax. That would suck. Especially the same thing. Yeah, that's the great thing about it not being a promise, is that it doesn't get... It means we're not officially FRT'd and he could still change his mind. It's very unlikely that he will, but it's not locked. It's the definition of it. You're saying there's a chance, basically. Rojas. But he is really pushing for it, and honestly, he's more trouble than he's worth these days. He is a very good player, but I can accept a player being a bit of a twat and upsetting them and keeping them around when they're still contributing really, really a lot to the team, like he was last year. But this year, he's contributed virtually nothing except for bad vibes. And that's my job. I'm the bad vibes merchant. Or I like to believe I am, anyway. On Nagalo's role. No, but he... As in, could he? Yes. But can he currently? I don't think so. So this is why I think selling Nagalo in the summer might be better, because that gives me a chance to train Ayala or Guerreiro to be able to play the role. But frankly, I think of the choice, I think I'd rather play Ayala there. Because he's still reasonably young. Well, PSG conceded twice to US Granville, who are in the 5th tier? Two with a promise. Alright, fine, but like, at the end of the day, who cares? Like, it's not a promise, because... As far, well, maybe it is a promise. Let's have a look, actually. I think it is a promise, isn't it, actually? Let's have a look. Sell player, 31 days. It doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things, because if I had clicked the other one, we weren't going to be able to get him on a new contract anyway. He would have just left in the summer if we just sold him. So I'm content with both. Oh, shit. Like, I'm never going to play the game the exact way you do, right? Okay, that's okay. That's a good team, honestly. The bench is... Why is that looking slightly smaller? So Garnier in goal. Tremendous. We want... For the time being, I might actually try Gareno on the right. Warming. Nothing really to warm. Like I said, I'm not going to do everything people want all the time, because otherwise there'd be no point in me being the one playing the game at a certain point, right? I don't think it's going to cost us anything, right? Yeah, Haluk on the bench, sure. Probably instead of Nagalo, honestly. He doesn't deserve the bench. He's not earned it. Has Gareno already got a little bit of familiarity? Oh, he's already got a bit of red there. Nice. Does Ayala have a right foot? Because that might be the thing that is the decider for which one it is. I forgot about Ballon d'Or. Oh, he has no left foot. Interesting. Together, they'd make a really good striker. There's a Rainier at right back. Nah, we should probably put... No point in not starting Shasley, right? Because Nazarenio can't play for us in league games. He can't play. So playing him here isn't really going to do much. I mean, he's a good player. But he was another one we basically signed to sell, essentially. Carapici. Yeah, Bongani probably should... Where is Carapici? Oh, there he is. I mean, this is not going to exactly be a great test for Garnier, let's be honest. Do you know what? It'd be so funny if after this game we get a notification saying Elak Chowie is jaded and in need of a rest, despite the fact he wouldn't have played in a full month. Oh, for God's sake, are they just on the bench and hidden again? Mother of Christ. They really threw me that time because they were 8 and 9. Refuses to play the ball with his right. Well, yeah. Speaking of Tom Kearney, I actually watched the Tom Kearney documentary yesterday. Bit of a niche one, I realise, but really good production, actually. Fuck, I'll put Milton on the bench, at least. Nagalo doesn't get that privilege. Right. That'll do. We should get Matsuoka back... Oh, no, we can't. He is technically, I think, back and eligible, but now he's obviously at the AFC, where hopefully he's not playing any games. Documentary, he does, yes. It's, because obviously he's been at Fulham for 10 years now, the club made a documentary about him and his career, and it's actually a really nice thing. And they've got like interviews with all the players that play with him. Niskin Skabano comes across so well in it. Every time it cuts to him, he's just like, he is that guy, and it's brilliant. But it's really only of an interest if you're a Fulham fan, I suspect, or just have a really weird liking to Tom Kearney. Also, I never realised just how well spoken Matt Smith, the footballer, is. Like, he's chiseled like an actor, and he sounds like one too. This is good. This is what we need. Just a good, strong performance against bottom of the second tier. Couple of goals. No problem. Jobs are good. And third win in a row. What are we doing here? Which Matt Smith? The one that Leeds sold to Fulham on deadline day after telling their fans to stay up. One of my favourite moments ever. Just because it's so shithousery against your own club. As Garnier... Not Garnier. Well, there you go. It's an own goal, annoyingly. Oh, dear. That's a shame, because Gareno's just been robbed of a really nice finish. Surely that is on target. We do lead, though. It's a lovely cross, actually, from Dennis again. He's been creating a lot more lately. But how on earth is this an own goal? That's going in. That literally is going almost down the centre of the goal from Gareno there, and yet, like, no, that's an own goal. So as a result, Gareno gets nothing for that. But Dennis gets the credit for the assist. So that's good. But it's nice to see Gareno appear there. In that little spot. Oh, Eric. Go on, lad. Shasley again. Just one little touch. Out your feet. Drop it across. Ah, close. Although we are a little bit caught out the back here. Nice. Good work from Eric. That's that work rate from Eric covering over that space. Swip around the side. It's Bonnet here for 2. And it's not 2. Wow. It's because it didn't deflect. If that had deflected, it's a goal. Szymanski's... He has actually grown... slowly into that role, and I feel like I'm more comfortable with him there But Matsuoka was really doing very, very good things for us. He had that Santiago Velasquez ability to just score a banger from time to time, whereas I just don't get that impression off of Szymanski. I feel like he's a much more withdrawn player that's very much going to link the play up nicely and create nice passes, but he isn't going to... Oh, wow, hang on. Oh, Gorenio pops it across. That's a poor effort, but again, we keep the ball. This is more like it. This is what I was hoping for from us. Mathieu, is he really? I didn't know that. Huh. That would explain why he's so posh. I mean, you can't be called Mathieu and not sound a little bit posh, you know? Go on, Shasley to the byline, drop it across, or just shoot and miss entirely. Well done. His mum is French. Fair. Well, my mum is not French. I know that you're all on tenterhooks waiting for me to tell you if my mum was French, but she is in fact not French. It's another set-piece chance that's gone a begging. This is actually... I mean, I guess there's a reason why these guys have won one game all season. Must be jaded. True. Maybe he's an antique collector. Why has Anderson got his arms in the air? Was it a good field goal? Barnetche all the way through and cleared away again. Second goal, very important in this game, particularly if we get it before half-time. I love the mismatch animations like that. Right, Shasley again. He's getting absolute free rein down this right here. Just can keep whipping balls in. All the way through. It's Anderson. Back from... Oh, okay. We're going to overplay it. Nice. We ate and left every single crumb imaginable. Okay, this is good. We didn't want to score that goal. That would have been boring. We wanted to build up the play and score an absolute worldie. Dennis is going to pull out another brilliant cross. Okay. We're going to overplay it even more. Eric. Oh, it's a good save. Could have just shot earlier, though. Eh? It is still only 1-0. Showboating at this stage is a little bit unnecessary. I hate that Gorenio's on a 6.4 when he's literally scored the goal. Oh, and over the bar again. Has Velasquez got shorter or something? 8 pass goals. That's true. Yeah, he has suffered a little bit there, but we're winning. And I'll bring Carapici on after like 60 minutes just to see this one out, just in case. Oh, go on. Nice set-piece goal from Velasquez. That'd be perfect. Oh, never mind. I think what tends to happen in these types of games is we've got strength on the bench. We're already playing well. I think in the end, we probably will score 3 or 4 goals in this game. It's just going to take a while to get there. Right, Szymanski on the ball again. Oh, there was a ball into the channel there. He'd made a beautiful run at Tristan. Oh, Dennis again. I'm liking Dennis Unver more and more and more as the season wears on. It feels like he's really grown into that role. His average ratings in games are regularly top, sitting in nice positions again. But to be fair, several of you said this, and I agreed, was that he just needed time to play for the... Oh, here we go. Drop it across. Tapping. Bang. Lovely play. Only his 10th goal. Shasley gets an assist. We're 2-0 up. I mean, to be fair, Barnetche has missed some time this season, doesn't he? But... hello, Tony. How's it going, friend? Sorry, I mean, bonjour. Sochaux, quelle est la date de ton anniversaire? And other strong words. I think as a mascot, is it the cottage or the badger? I'm expecting us to concede a goal off this play now. I'm resisting the urge to show the cottage or... Right, here we go. Oh, that's even more horrifying. That is old school. It's the fact that his face is red. It's like, is he just really sunburned? Is it Willian? Willian just in a full suit of armour. Now that, I'd be on board with. Signing Willian up as the mascot, get him in a foam costume, problem solved. Oh, the runs. Here we go. Shasley again. Tresbond. Well, actually, he scored another one. It was going very poorly, Tony. At one point, we won like 2 games out of 15 and just nothing was happening. But this would be our 4th straight win, I think, in all comps. And everything just seems to be clicking again now, which is nice. Learn French. Sort of. Up until year 9, you get French class. And then you can select it as GCSE, but most people didn't. What did I actually? No, I think I did take it. I think I actually do have GCSE French. I remember very little, as you can probably imagine. Or if this one goes in, we're definitely making subs. Not quite. Exactly. That's a nice picture. Just high res in this. Charles broke his figure. Did he actually? My Timu French? You mean my Termu? Right, let's see what Velazzi wants to do. See, that right there. That was the pass that was costing us goals before. In that last little spell of the game. Obviously, it has that not there, but like I think he was doing that too frequently. Nice. Garenia will get off. It's a regulation baguette. Do I bring Darko on? Just lessen those fregs up a little bit, you know? Tristan's on a hat-trick. He'll probably kick off about this, but that's okay. He can cry about it later. Now that we're comfortably 3-0 up, it's an opportunity to give some of these guys a run out. Greek Boost is good in these situations anyway. I wouldn't be surprised if he grabbed a couple. Well, there's one. It's Darko Rezic, and Nicholas Tucci gets another assist. For a man that's missed a lot of the season due to injury, 6 assists is not bad. It's certainly up there, considering nobody's been producing many assists. So I did Latin as well, mostly because if you did Latin, you got to go on a trip to Rome. So that's the only reason a load of people did Latin at my school. And then they let a load of the Italian students in. Absolute sham. Buongiorno, fuck off, you know? Yeah, if he could now score his goal, blow some bubbles, tremendous. Nicky Tooch is a good lad. Never got a trip. Yeah. We got to go on a trip to Rome. It was tremendous. I listened to the shit out of Evanescence's first album the entire week I was there. Got trapped in my head. Oh, Eric's on the free kicks today. Okay. Oh, off the bar. Close. Latin to get a trip which got cancelled. No. People can allegate all they want. I did it for the free trip, wouldn't you? I'll say for the free trip. The free trip that my parents probably had to pay for. Better than a trip to Boulogne, which we also did. Oh, dead on 4 XG. We've matched our XG. Amazing. That's what we needed. French Alps, lovely old stuff. So I kind of binned off geography as soon as I could, pretty much. The geography teachers at my school were the like archetypal cantankerous geography teacher type people, basically, which meant that they were especially odious. Right, that's good. We got some money. Shazly's done a good. How incredible. We performed our XG. Kenneth of Bonner's made a move again. God, he's had a lot of clubs since we signed him for Tenerife. Right. Now we just have to wait for the next round of the Cup, which is when exactly? 13 days? In that case, we're whacking a friendly in between. Now would be the perfect time. No, we can't play FC Bart again. They'll say no. There's only so many times the team can have their belly rubbed by us in one season. Swansea now want... Nah, lads, you're not paying it. Final make Kleber offer. Ah, man. Not that we could register him anyway. Hey, Matsuoka's back. My man. I mean, you're on international duty really annoyingly. And we'll be for another month. Problem is, Japan are going to do really well there as well. Next time over. Well, we did that. That was in year 8, I think, or 8 or 9. 2003, so roughly there. And then we did like a day trip to like Calais once. And then when I was in like 6th form, we did do like this one to... It's happened. Julio Ayala is joining Sochaux for £9 million. We've actually got him. Oh my goodness me. He's just so good, isn't he? Ignore the Latin and the French. Julio is in, baby. And he's got big matches. Oh my goodness me. Single save manager crosses between the men's and women's game. Oh yeah, I assume so. Well, the women's games will just be like... It'd be like you moving from the Bundesliga to Serie A. It's just another league. Oh. Why is he still in... Oh, I didn't say yes, did I? Let's get him in. He will kill a man. The thing is, I say we could have got him for free. I think if we tried to do the approach to sign thing, either someone else would have signed him or he would have just signed a new contract. Right. Ayala, in he comes. Bang. What a player. Immediately get him working on right-sided. We don't know. We have no idea. He just appeared and we couldn't believe he was still there at the age that he's at. Where is it we play? I always forget this. Is it inverted winger? Yeah, it is. Okay. So we figured it was our duty to sign him, pretty much. How was still online? Basically, we were waiting to see if we could sign Julio Ayala. And now we have. He's got elite physicals, elite mental. He's basically just an elite footballer. He's just so good. That's exciting. So my plan is basically sell Nagala. To be fair, we could probably sell it. Yeah, value day one is £50 million. Slot is he usurping? So basically, he's going to be the guy that will replace. Most likely, will slot into the team in place of Shasley. And by that, I don't mean in place, like as in Shasley when he becomes EU, Ayala can have his slot. And then we can sell Gareno, hopefully. Yeah, I figured we got a little bit longer today. Why not, right? Alcaja, Kone, Tomeo. Wait, £7 million? Are you all right, Neil? I suppose it is not. Are this? So 1 million up front. That's all in clauses. That's guaranteed. So that's 2.5 million. Fuck it. Like, off you go. Tobia. I can't afford to do that right now. That's sick. We actually got the Uruguayan. Immense. And we're getting Yantiani. 800k for this guy. This is... I liked him when we had him at Tenerife, although I never... Yeah, that is such good business. For 800k for a 2.5-star CA backup centre-back with those attributes... Oh, excuse me. That is... I know he doesn't like big matches, but as a backup guy that we can just play when we desperately need someone, for 800 grand, that's perfect. Like, so goddamn good. We've still got money left. I mean, our wage budget's taken a hit, but obviously we've still got some potential outs as well. So that's awesome as well. Tiani can go straight into the squad. Glorious. So Tiani, wow, he's actually not that far down. So we just need Shasley to decide to be French. Awful PPM. It's because of his speed. But yes, it is weird to see that on him. But because he's so fast, that's presumably the reason why and he's very agile as well. But I will try and get rid of that. Because it isn't ideal. I can see why he's got it. And my... Oh, wait, that's the wrong one. I've just realised this isn't even a defensive one. It's like probably a movement one? Or is it a dribbling one? Ah, there we go. I saw it. Stop walking. Yeah. Not suitable idea. Like, he could actually probably do it. It would be very funny in the match engine, but yeah, not ideal. Here we go, 10th round. Go on. Matt's work in January while he's off to the Asian Cup, then change it back at the end of the window. Yes, we can. Good idea. Provided we remember. Just accidentally don't. That's a really good idea, actually. Fantastic shout. Oh, wait, he won't be there, will he? Because Japan are going to go deep. It's what they do. They'll probably be one of the favourites to win the whole tournament. So it makes sense that... Where the hell even is he? There he is. He was hidden. Whack him in there. Well, if they do, then we can just swap them around again. But that would be really good, because then we can give him a couple of games in the cup. Try him out there. Go on, give us someone shit. It's going to be Lille, I reckon. Okay. So it was in fact Lille. Crying out loud, man. I still will try him. Do we need to get any further in the cup, or are they going to kick off? Quarterfinal. Oh, good. We're already at 55. Ay. So basically, I just saw Lille on the teams we might play, and then my brain went, oh yeah, we'll maybe be playing them. And then, of course, we were. How many teams... That's mental. The odds on that are actually... I thought there was way less teams left in this. Christ. Yeah, that's actually really annoying. How is Saint Etienne doing? Saint Etienne are 4th tier, by the way, now. As things stand, they might still not go up, despite all the B teams in this league, because Aneki are in front of them in the league. I mean, that is embarrassing. The fact that there's actually a team in front of them that will go up ahead of them is mad. As things stand. So there's plenty of time. So Lille... Oh, that's so annoying. Oh, Herrera's going to go soon as well. So that's another £7 million. I totally forgot about that. Cheers for the reminder. Yeah, Goal FC is a real team. It actually stands for something, I think. If you actually click on it, it shows more. Fulham. Oh, if Fulham are about to bail me out here, this would be marvellous. Fulham. What we saying, lads? Get your bids out for the lads. Come on, Fulham. Do something. Yeah, only one team gets promoted. Because there's 4 teams, there's 4 leagues at that level, and there's 4 promotion spots. So I'm pretty certain you have to win the league to get promoted. Hello, Paul. You okay?
Is my running stuff in the basket?
In the basket? Which basket?
The one in the bed.
Possibly? I don't know. Are you off for a run?
Yeah.
Fair. Cruz Azul. Look at that. Gary Oldman's always lonely, but I see you've heard of it. Yeah, he might kick off about this, but he's more than welcome to. That's silly. Him getting angry because he's not had to go to Gangomp is wild behaviour. Besides, as much as he's got the double-barreled name, a double-barreled name can only get you so far in life, like into most major universities. Babar and no, again, you're not offering anything useful. Neither are you. Sick. So we're basically going to get most of the money that we just spent on Ayala back when Herrera joined St. Gallen. And St. Gallen, that was a free transfer from us. Right, boss. I haven't seen the show, but I have watched the... Nope. I haven't seen the show, but I have read the first book. So Colonna has gone to Inter, which means presumably Inter are now rocking a Tenerife partnership of Colonna, and he's very good. But he's not like... No, he is very good, actually. Christ. Of him and Jose Martinez. Exactly. We've very much traded up during this window, which is exciting.
I'm the Pope.
It's exactly what we needed. Ricard. W. Thank you for the follow. Never played. No, I think he has been playing now. He started playing him. They've been giving him a lot more game time now. Steiny. I was hoping to see an unhappy logo on him or something. Because we may be in a situation soon where we might have the money to bring Steiny home, and I was hoping that this would be the day. Sadly not. Is there anyone... Ooh, oh no, Arsenal. Rodrigo we already know about. But, Christ. 2 guys from Arsenal. I think they might have been guys I looked at previously. You're at 16. Moises Caprile. Advanced forward. Low determination. Good to know. It very much is, isn't it? That'd be quite a fun idea for a video. You just have to trade players until you can sign a guy for like... Until you can sign like Mbappe or something. But you have to start with free. And then you're only allowed to invest the money that you got from signing that player specifically. These guys will go around again. That's very middle of next year content, isn't it? Yeah, those guys are fine, but they ain't moving the needle. Let's put it that way. NBA's like, exactly. Yeah, just giving him a chance to play. Because if he's got the right adaptability levels, he should be able to adapt to that role really quickly. Start with non-league players, see how good you can get. Ooh. Yeah. Trade your way up, literally. And Barja. No, I prefer him to go to West Ham if they're going to pay me loads of money. To be blunt. You stupid... Rezic is really pissing me off. We've just lost 25 million because of that. Intermediary? No, didn't think so. You... Naughty, naughty man. Yankee swap. Wait, what? Oh, it's this guy again. Go away! Maritz. Look, Mario, bud. Just please go. Can I just terminate your contract? Just so you'll leave me alone. I've done £1 a week. Oh, he's actually gone. That was easy. I didn't realise I had that sort of power. Maybe he's at will employment. That's made my life much easier. That plus red zone. It's a match made in heaven. Possibly. But yeah, the road to heaven is paved with good intentions and red zones. Right, okay, that's fine. No, I mean, they are at least offering money there. So maybe at the end of the window, if we've got some spaces left to send players out, that might be just nice to get a little extra cash. Oh, Bosnian centre-half. That sounds like my dream. I like Bayern Munich. Bayern Munich just have a player called Redding. That's just enjoyable to me. That's true. Maybe you could do it there. Winona Ryder. No, not for now. Excelsior. No, I mean, it's money, I guess, but I'd rather just have him stay here, honestly, if that's going to be the case. Nice have got any new? Oh, they do. Nice have had another lovely intake. They've got Benedict Dietrich, 16-year-old German-French goalkeeper, which they're not going to be able to afford to sign. And Aaron Turek is Aaron Turek is signing for Spokane. Oh, that's a name. He's signing for the Spokane Velocity. E equals MC squared. That's not correct, I don't think, but still. Nice. I think what we'll do, we'll play the Lille game just to see what Ayala looks like, and that's when we'll finish. Just because I want to do a bit longer. Oh, Haluk. No, I can't really afford to. Oh, actually, we probably could, just because we've got Tiani now, and getting us. Tell you what, look at the value on Haluk. Do you know what? As an important player, why not? Send him to Reading. Speaking of, Vitas wanted Barbo. Not Barbo. No. Have BOS Nation. What's that? Gribu showing great progress. Love to see it. Oh, he's very good. Alison, mate, I'm buzzing. Just from seeing yesterday, it just looks so clean. I'm worried about the customization, but everything I've seen so far just gets me so pumped for it because it's just... We just need something new. And it was like, oh, right, I didn't realize that was a thing. Guadalajara. Am I going to get rid of this guy as well? Because I feel like I might. Underpaid. What do you mean underpaid? I mean, you are earning minimum wage, I grant you, but also your contract's up in 6 months. Goodbye. Please also get out of my office. It's just, it feels real now. It's like, we know the release date, so we know kind of when the beta is going to be. Bubendorf, good name. It's like what was a mirage before is now no longer hallucinated. Like, I feel like I can actually plan things a bit better now. I thought, for some reason, I just confused Napoli with Wickham. Don't tell Wanderer. 24-0. Boss Nation, I respect it. So, okay, Mbaj has gone to Hamburg for another half a season. I think it was unlikely I was going to be able to sell him in January anyway. His physicals are what really lets him down. Boss Nation. Love it. If they don't have a Hugo Boss tie-in, I'm not interested. Yeah, I feel like I might have accidentally just helped out our old friends at... Oh, it's a different team. Phew. I thought it was the team that were in the same division as Son Etienne. Wow, it looks like Spurs might not win the league for once. About time. Swansea... no, it's kind of boring there. Bristol Rovers... Oh, dear. 1 win in 27 is not the best season for Bristol Rovers. Just one for Jinx there. QPR top of League 1. Stoke getting relegated from League 1. Accrington Stanley coming up. Dorking might be into League 1 as well. Bradford City getting relegated. Fuck's sake. I'm pretty certain that my sleep paralysis demon is going to be Willian. Crawley Town, bottom of the National League. Preston might be making a return. I mean, not likely. And Wickham, it's not great, is it? And then we've got Peterborough Sports not having the best time. It's not. It feels like they've actually got better. During the first few seasons of this save, teams that got promoted were like regularly completely annihilated. But now they seem to have... They still get annihilated. But they get better. Yeah, there's some weird stuff. Preston and Wickham both went to the 6th tier, and both of them turned semi-professional because they were down there for so long. And they've only just, as of like 2 seasons ago, back into the 5th tier. And they're showing... Well, Preston are showing a little bit more signs of life, but Wickham are just like, nope, this is where we live now. Ways to make you look up William. True. I might have a new rule to chat. Be nice. No politics. No Willians. And no homers. No past this point. This is a homer-free treehouse. The petard expandeth. Wow, okay. More offers for this dude. No. Ooh, all of a sudden, yeah, just hate homers. Homophobe. Nice. No Odyssey authors are allowed around these parts. Do you know what? I don't even know who this guy is. Off you go. It's free real estate. Normally in a January transfer window, we'd be flapping around trying to like find all sorts of signings, but we've kind of done all the hard part. Oh my god, not like a cash machine. We could just keep dumping players there. It's brilliant. So that with him and the Herrera. Oh dear. Presumably he's got a hernia from lifting himself up off the floor after missing every single shot that's aimed against him. Because that's 2.5 million there, plus the 7 million for that. So that pretty much pays for Ayala. By getting rid of 2 players that don't play for us. God, it doesn't help that we've got Napoli midweek, but that game is kind of our next little run. Lille away, Napoli away, Monaco away. It's going to be a great little baptism of fire when I come back from my mini break and find that that's the way we've got to start that stream. Puyo, Red Star for Rojas. No, thank you, sir. Final in there. Haluk. Oh, yeah, I forgot. No, getting a 6-month loan for Haluk I think would be really helpful. If we hadn't have signed Tiani as well, I would... No, don't you dare. They won't let you on the plane, bud. Then I would have kept him, but 6 months of playing for Reading in presumably the Championship is probably going to do wonders for his like quality levels, especially with that value. Remember to re-register. I'll have to make a note, which I'll then somehow forget. You'll never see him again. I can see the way this pans out. I forget to re-register him. He kicks off and I have to sell him to Manchester City or something. It is written in the stars. Matsalan. And Boala. What? I don't think that was how his name was spelt. And I'm trying to remember his... Mwamba. It was Mwamba, I think. Tobia. No. Pleasing progress. Love to see it. He's actually going to be really good one day, isn't he? Next season, we might be really good. Off he goes to Altenordu. Wolves have signed Cesar Kone. Wait, that's the AGF guy, isn't it? Did Tenerife manage to lose money on him? I think they might have done. Immensely. So Haluk's off to Reading. I think it was it William Wamba? He's busy playing all over the shop for Real Sociedad. Oh, not lost money. Oh, did they? No, they didn't. They actually somehow gained money. I like that he scored 4 goals that season for Nantes, one of which was against us. Is the team report for... Let me show you. It should be in the filters pack if you need it, but it is... Days since Scout report created is not between 0 and 199. Oh, hello, Kevin Ayala. What do we say to a second Ayala hitting the squad chat? So why is the Nice guy rated as a D? Oh, wow. Really good tackling. Quite pacey. Just lacks the forward-going stuff. They've also got Gustavo Barragan of Deportivo Guadalajara. So, finally, there are left-backs appearing again. On today, I've all... Oh, yeah. I hadn't even considered that. I looked at the calendar. Hey, if you could say it yesterday, you can say it today. If you laughed yesterday, you're allowed to laugh today. Right. Not that I was streaming yesterday. Left backs are indeed not... I don't think they even exist. Let's see. Colpinator. God, he's so expensive. He's a great player, though. Oh, Steve. No, you're not as good as I was expecting. Right, a few more guys now. Martinovic, who are you? One to keep an eye on, perhaps. Thing is, guys that are like 16 at this point are sort of not even worth us really taking that much attention to, just because... Although, I just want to shortlist this guy for reasons, because he's insane. And if we did make an insane sale of someone like Kilaza, you never know, right? Because they wouldn't have a chance to develop. We really need to be looking at like 18 or older for players, unless they are genuinely monstrously good. Discovering... Bud, just don't have time for this right now. Also, is the Turk guy from Groningen seemingly gained like 20 million in value since even when we looked at him like 3 weeks ago? Because I swear he was like 30 million then, and now he's worth nearly 50. It makes sense. He's insane. For his age, especially. I can't... Robbo! Massive raid, my friend. Welcome in, everybody. I need to show you something, Robbo's chat, because this is business. Wait for it. So basically, there we were, swanning around in various places, looking at players, and all of a sudden, who should come through our scout report? But this guy. And so he's 24 years old and had been playing in in Uruguay his entire career and had never moved to Europe for some very bizarre reason. And they were willing to part with him for £9 million, and he's a little bit quite good. Now, the slight plot twist is that we don't play a striker. We play a strikerless system in these parts. So we basically signed him because we didn't want anyone else to have him. It's like you go into a shop and it's like the last sandwich in the meal deal, and you're just like, nope, I'm not even hungry. I'm having that. He's a little bit insane. Which is especially funny because he's probably not even our best striker. I mean, there's some quite good players cutting about this first team right about now. Valid reason, indeed. Never underestimate my pettiness, friends. But welcome in, everybody. Hope stream was well. Was good. Good and well. Binder making positive progress. Good to see. Do you know what? Positive progress actually undersells how good Binder is. If he could just get that consistency issue sorted, his physicals are still the one thing that's maybe a little bit sus on him, but his technicals and mentals are so good for 21 that it's almost... he can think his way into being faster. Yeah, I was going to say, we've also got Guareno. I totally forgot about that. As a side note, we also have this guy. Who, again, we can't play. You can't even register him, but he was £10 million and we just signed him because we could. The idea is basically, I'm going to launder money. I'm going to sell him to an English side first chance I get. Oh, one more funny one for you. If you have just joined us, this chap here. This is his actual name.
Cooper, do not hate me.
And he's joining us for free in the summer because Sevilla decided to not give this guy a contract for some weird reason. Harry Marshall, thank you for the follow. This is John T. Baldy, who notably has hair. Which, frankly, for me, is immediate false advertising. But for some weird reason, Sevilla just never offered him a new contract. So he's now joining us for free in the summer. At least he can actually play as a number 10. So he's pretty good as well. 6'1", I didn't even notice that. He's a tall boy. We're going to have... And the Nutbuster as well, yeah. We have a lot of... We're a bit top heavy, to be honest. And we're signing a player whose name is Ballon d'Or. That's just his name. Essentially. Oh, Jesus. On the last of oh, Pog did that once. We were in Greg's and there was this person behind us being really... I can't remember what they were saying. They were just being really loud and obnoxious, talking about how they were going to get the last two pizzas or something. And there was like two left and Pog was just like... She was going to get one anyway, so she just bought two. She was so smug. It's a shit thing to do, but at the same time, hey, you know what? I respect it. I think that might have been the same time that woman had a go at me for holding the door open. It's a strange Greg, because it's shut down now. Not directly because of this incident, but I'm not saying it wasn't because of this incident. No, he's not as good as Pong Sathong Boon Rod. Oh. It's the little victories in life, right? Screw big victories. Just dot yourself with little ones and your day will just get that little bit better. For example, today, when I was out running, this lady came around the corner on a pushchair. It was quite a narrow path. And you know that thing you do when you go to one side and go to the other and you're both kind of mimicking it? It was like that, but I was running towards her at full pelt. And I was doing like this by the end of it. And we were both just pissing ourselves. So yeah. Or she thought I was a horrible predator. Just a very sweaty, horrible predator. And then I threw her in the river. Exactly. Oh, thank you, Randall. I do like a bit of Def Havana. This is Def Havana, right? Yes. How could it not be? Put the second one straight in the bin. Oh, imagine that. Just looking them directly in the eyes while dropping it into the bin. Amazing. It was a very strange experience. We just walked into Greg's and I saw the lady coming out with the pushchair. So I just held the door open. And then she was like, I can get it myself. I'm like, okay. Sorry. Like, Jesus. So I'm going in there anyway. Right. Why have all our numbers disappeared? Oh, it's Coupe de France. They do no numbers here. The Aussies Pringle brand. No. That was buried in Verona. Close, though. It's an enjoyable shirt. Right, Guareno won't play this one, but luckily, Mr. Ayala will. Wait, where is Mr. Ayala? There he is. Julio. How's it going, sir? They don't give me the keys to Greg's. I know I eat a lot of sausage rolls, but even I haven't earned those privileges yet. A time will come, though. Right. Is Mr. Clout... No, he's not. And he's obviously not registered. Hey, fun fact. Alec Chowie didn't complain about being tired after one match. I think that's the same team, isn't it? We just go with it. Bench is looking feisty. Is there anyone I'm not deliberately missing? Is there anyone I've accidentally overlooked? I guess Novi, but yeah, I'll bring him off of Milton. Because I'll bring Habida off the bench if needs to. So one thing my city's missing. God, look at those last 5 games. Ignore the fact that most of them were friendlies. Smates. I was going to say, I can't wait till he retires so you lot will shut up about him, but that's not true at all. When he retires, you'll be making it even worse, I suspect. Plus, I wouldn't want to risk the wrath. Okay, so Ayala's first game for us. He's already got red familiar. God, he's so good. Let me just have a look at him as a winger. A inverted winger. Yes, yeah, he's extremely good. Oh, Sven is definitely going to be... Oh, wait, one more. Fine, fuck it. You convinced me. Sven to the bench. He's going to come off the bench now and score the winner. You're concerned? He thinks Avdalai Nagalo should have been picked. That's ironic, because I'm pretty certain you were one of the lads in the summer that was telling me to sell him, Felix. Stick to your cat food. Austin just went missing. It's not that he went missing, he just wasn't very good. Every time it was like maybe his moment to be the backup player for us, there was just someone who was slightly better in the way. So last year it was Alexander Feta. This year Novi came in on a free transfer. So there was never really a path to progression for him. Maybe he could have got on loan again, but I don't think he really had the ceiling. He was one of those guys that's always going to be a 2.5-star CA type of champ. Might be a summer sale. Potentially, if I can find a buyer. But isn't that always the way? Right. This team is ready. I reckon we actually win this. I'm calling it. We're going to come out of nowhere and actually get a dub, and Ayala's going to crush it. And then Nagalo's going to be sat in the stands going, maybe I shouldn't leave. Admittedly, in the summer, he'll probably sign for someone on 300 grand away. Right, Ayala on the ball, using every bit of that quality. Here he is, cutting inside. Ayala all the way through. Oh, hang on a minute. Oh, I tell you what. Is that agility and dribbling ability coming into play? Because he looks dynamic already. Oh, over the bar. He looks like he could just kill people with one look. That was a very nice start to the game, though. I mean, he does have elite physicals, but his technical ability is also extraordinary. So if we could just get him on the ball a few times, it could help. Right, come on, get a... Oh, that's unfortunate. This is probably going to be 1-0. Although we've actually defended that reasonably well, but the highlight goes on longer, and the longer they have the ball, the more I'm worried that they're just going to play it through us here and score. We've managed to get past the first wave, but I think it is just a matter of time before they get the ball out to that right-hand side again. Find a little gap. Right, there we go. Clarkson's left nut. Thank you for the follow. Oh, what a save. Well done, Garnier. I was about to say, well done, Eric, but I realise Eric is not in goal for us currently. That was those reflexes. I almost feel like Eric might have conceded that. Those are the type of ones that he was often letting in. I like the way the keeper took a run up, then stopped. You don't need to stutter on a goal kick, bud. You're not getting in anyone's head doing that. Oh, keep the pressure on. Nice. Really nice. Well done, Dennis. Oh, slips it through. Barnecce. Oh, that's a dreadful touch. And they've got away with that a little bit there, but we're at least matching them. I feel like before we'd have just got absolutely done in this game. Szymanski. That's nice defending actually from Lille. This is a much better first half than I was expecting. We haven't got any of the ball, but when we do get it, we're crushing. Right, just don't play that pass. Oh, that's what I was afraid of. But hey, we run those risks. Because he never retires. To be fair, we did have that thing where we trapped that regen forever. I can't remember what the video was even called. It was the one with the 100-year-old regen or something. I forget how we did that. Oh, no. It would kind of suck if we just conceded straight away to a mistake after all that, and we do. Oh, that's a shame. We've been really good in this game so far. Oh, it was because of the... Yeah, I said some weird things with the guy's age using the pre-game thing, and it messed up. What was that? Not 2005? I know, like an absolute fool. Oh, it wasn't. It was a typo, was it? Really? We're going to give the ball to them directly from the kickoff. Okay, that's really annoying. We passed the ball to them directly from the kickoff. I guess it's just... that is actually really irritating. But... did that just punish Dennis for that, even though it wasn't his pass? So basically, we were doing brilliantly and then just conceded literally 2 goals inside a minute. Guess we didn't want to go through. Goodbye, morale. I mean, Ayala's been poor today, in fairness. We've played so well in this game as well, which is the most annoying thing. We desperately need Matsuoka back. But we're not going to have him back for ages. Because Japan are really quite good. PSG are struggling to get past Auxerre a little bit. I mean, I might just have to take Ayala off because he's getting punished by the game at the moment a little bit too much for my liking. And I think if we've got any hope... God, Velasquez has had an absolute shitter as well. Fuck it. See what the Great Busters got. We'll save one spot for the inevitable Svenny sub later on. I love that we just got a casual hour more than I was expecting to today. But I just figured if we're not going to be doing another stream for like 12 days, then the least I can do is go an extra hour today. I don't know what Pog and I are doing for... Oh, I think we'll do spicy chicken later. That should be nice. I can see the talent there once he's... Ugh, God, second phase of set piece. Yeah, this is just an FM loss. Unfortunately. Just the little, like, silly bollocks things that happen. Was it... Actually, was that even second phase? That was pretty much just first phase. You know what? Take it back. That's actually quite a good goal. A goal that I don't think I'd ever be able to actually make my team score, but it's still a cool goal. 3-0 down with basically identical attributes. Yeah, this is one of those you're going to lose types of games, which is okay. They happen from time to time. You get them yourself as well. It's a bit frustrating to see it happen right now, but hey, we can't do much about it. I don't think it will hurt our morale too much. What will, however, is the fact that we're going to probably lose our next 2 games as well because they're away at Napoli and Monaco. Oh, where's the run? I might get Sven on. Next like little break in play, Sven can come on for a little bit. Don't know where, but I'll get him on somewhere, probably in goal, right? Karapici. Oh, it's Szymanski! Sylvester! Oh, no! Yeah, no, we're not scoring in this match. Annoyingly, the 2 players do you know what? Screw it. Sven through the middle. We'll get Sven in the bender role, making those deep runs. The game's gone anyway. If we're not going to be scoring those sort of chances, then we've got no chance. Also, weird that was, of all people, Sylvester Szymanski that made the run, considering he's the DLP. I'm hoping so. I'm hoping that enough news comes out about it. By the time I'm back, FM24 will have forgotten all about me. Right, Eric Szymanski. Where's Sven when you need him? Oh, that's an aggressive pass. Imagine this. Oh, cheers. What a highlight. To be fair, the results have actually got a lot better, Steve. Until this result here, we'd actually won 3 in a row in the league and 4 in a row if you count the cup. So we've done okay. It's just a bit of an unfortunate one. Like, Lille are a better side than us at the moment, it seems. And the game is giving them every credit for that. Is that Smates? Yeah. And we are still missing a few players. I think in the second half of the season, we'll definitely... Oh, wow. Terrible defending. Oh, it's on the team report. Yeah, so I think that's just to filter out... the result. I can't remember what it filters out to. Like I said, the actual filter itself is in the filter pack, so you can just download it. That way you can ensure you're getting it correct, but I believe it is half star, yeah. Eric! He's like, no, we will not be counter-attacking here, thank you very much. I'm just going to twat it down the field. I want nothing to do with this football. Can't really argue. Like, they were the better side. Losing... Hang on, did I just see Auxerre? Sorry, Auxerre had scored against PSG. Like, more than 1 goal. I think they might have just knocked them out. Yep. A guy called Ferenc just scored a hat-trick for Auxerre against PSG. Even more annoying by the fact that that's now... We're just focusing on the league, exactly. Watch the board sack me now. That'd be very me. Jurgen Klopp's retiring, which means that Jurgen Klopp wasn't managing Inter. That could have been a coup de France. Yeah, now the board are going to be pissed, aren't they? 29%. I'm sorry, but like, we drew away at one of the, arguably the second best team in this league, and they're pissed about that. It's like, well, I can't help it. I suppose we could have won. I can't help it, my midfield just give them the ball repeatedly. Let's have a look at Kloppy. Nah, there's no way. No, he was the doff. Generally speaking, as managers get older, they take up positions like director of football and head scout a lot of the time. Jamal Lowe's blatantly still there. Probably winning the league with... Oh, Napoli are actually doing bits again. Tassina in the top flight. I assume he's still in charge. Schnooli's at Bologna. Dante, great name. Jamal Lowe, Adam Lafondra, still all there. Dara Ronan is at Lazio. Mark Van Bommel's in there too. Arteta. Who are we missing? We're missing a fun name from the Italian top flight. It was Lafondra, Jamal Lowe, Johnny Jackson. It was Johnny Jackson, wasn't it? So the new one is Dara Ronan, who started at Bowes, then went to Bristol Rovers, then Brentford, and now Lazio. Love it. Just an Irishman in charge of... An Irishman with a handlebar moustache and mutton chops is in charge of Lazio. I mean, that's wild. Johnny Jackson. There's probably not 3 N's in Johnny. Selfish. Yeah, no fair. Obviously, he's manager of Denmark now. Johnny Jackson has left Fiorentina. Presumably he was sacked. Oh my god, he wasn't. He resigned the Fiorentina job to become Denmark manager. Strong hairline on old Johnny here. The Mount Rushmore has definitely switched to add Dara Ronan in there too. Jonas Frank. Wait, Tenerife top again? While we're here, just see if there is any crazy managers in La Liga while we're at it. Zucchinia, Bjorn Paulsen in there too. But yes, it looks like Tenerife are on for back-to-back title wins. Which is crazy. But incredibly fun. That we basically built the foundations for Tenerife to win La Liga by themselves like 5 years later. And maybe do it again. I'm still gutted that they lost the Champions League final though. That would have been... I could have honestly, even if we didn't get to one with Sochaux, I would have been happy if Tenerife had won one in our stead. Tycoon? No. We basically set them up so well that they didn't need a Tycoon. Because we bought so many players that were worth so much money that they just didn't need to. Celtic before we go. Good question. It's rare. Usually they get absolutely disassembled, but I wonder if it's because it was Spain top flight that they were so good they almost couldn't disassemble them. So, Celtic still haven't won another game, have they? They've drawn twice, I think. They might be about to balls this up royally. They've still not won. They won 4 out of 5 or something. And basically Celtic got into administration, so they got a 15-point deduction. Which occurs to me, if Celtic didn't have that, they'd still be in the relegation zone. But yeah, they're never catching Dundee. St Mirren won again. It would be funny if it was against Celtic. Against Hamilton. Okay, good result. We really just need St Mirren to get a few more results because I want to see what happens, basically. But the thing is, if Celtic do get into 11th, which they probably will... Yeah. How much played 19? I don't know. Europe? Maybe? I mean, they are in the Conference League. It's not gone well for them, but they are there. I say that, they have qualified. Hey, Le Showinge, top of the Conference League. Love to see it. Yeah, we did steal their ass, man, in fairness. Yeah, Celtic had a weird one. So basically, they started off really badly. Didn't win their first league game until, ironically, beating St Mirren. Then they won like this little spell of 5 wins in 6 games. Then they lost 6 in a row in the league. And now they've drawn against Ross County and Dunfermline at home. Now they have to play Hamilton twice in a row. Sure, why not, eh? 2 games in a week against Hamilton for Celtic. Oh, Ackies have got the chance to do something so funny. When's the next game against St Mirren? Wait, FC Minsk are in 3rd? Jesus Christ, are they loaded? Oh, they kind of... Actually, they kind of are. Wait, have they got a Tycoon? No, they just have loads of money. Which presumably means they've won loads of... Yeah, they have won back-to-back titles. But no Tycoon, they've just got shitloads of cash. Either way, that is really weird. To see them be doing that. They're above Fulham. Who have they beaten? St. Trouden, Sutjeska Nikšić, Fiorentina, and Zrinjski Mostar. and no defeats. They've also drawn with Domshali and Kilmarnock. Maybe a big sale. How else would they have got money? No, wait, hang on. Did I buy a guy from them? Oh, Volovic. Well, I'll be damned. That is impressive. Because, yeah, they wouldn't have played any home games, would they? Because, I mean, technically, according to this, they were, but those must have been neutral. Or does FM not program that right now? Jesus. Dinamo Zagreb are 29th and missed out on qualifying for the next round. Teams like Skendia got through, but Dinamo Zagreb didn't. That's embarrassing, lads. What about Europa League? Wow. Considering they're doing absolutely nothing in the league, the fact that they're top of the Europa League, which has Lazio, Arsenal, Monaco, Forest, Man City, and Atletico in it. And then further down, we've got Shamrock Rovers and Motherwell in there, of course. Bodø are struggling quite a lot. I like the fact that Lech Poznan, well, they were doing okay. Yeah, Lech Poznan are easily getting through to the next round. They're obviously just using the homegrown guys and just doing bits. Right, let me fund that back there. Right. Holy shit. They're doing a Youth Academy challenging and it's actually working. It's just taken 20 seasons for it. So, I'm going to go on my little mini break now. I will be back on the 23rd of September for the next stream. Going to go to a wedding. Going to have some nice relaxy time with the Pog, given that she apparently doesn't do any work for her living these days anyway, which is very nice to see. But yeah, thank you. Just in general, even though we're going to have some more FM24 once we're back, just thank you for the support in general over the last 2 years, and then just over however long, basically. It's been an up and downy ride, but I've just really enjoyed making this, and will continue to enjoy making this when I come back. And yeah, if you haven't already, sign up for Club. Or use my discount code to get FM26. These are your choices. Or don't. That's fine too. Totally get it. We're going to raid Sims, because we don't get to raid Sims very much these days, so it's nice. And we do like Sims. We could do a Christmas... Oh, yeah. When wouldn't we do the Christmas quiz? So yeah, hopefully your team wins, unless they're playing Fulham. But if you're using Saz, we'll use it when I come back. But yeah, thank you for being so lovely to me and Pog, and for getting us through this sort of tough period where things have been tight. And now hopefully we can start to just... Hopefully everything is just kind of healing, right? Hopefully I can sort out other things that need to be sorted out and can be the content creator that I want to be next game cycle. The content creator that I was. But I'm still glad for it, because I feel like sometimes, you've got to go through shit sometimes, right? And that's okay. Live, love, laugh, Willian, part the clouds and all sorts of bollocks. Anyway, I'm going to go now before I start trying to say something sentimental and don't get distracted midway through. And send all you lovely folks over to Zims. Enjoy the rest of your day. I'm going to have some spicy chicken. Maybe a gin later. Who knows? I might put some pictures of brownies up tomorrow. Anyway,